Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. We're going way earlier than we usually have at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this time. Whatever time it is as far as Saturday or Friday, though, this is your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness. Now, we're back to Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance for the PlayStation 2 with Fat Man down there with his the stars around his head. Meaning I tranked him, although that's a knockout state. I could have put a bullet in him and kill him right now. But just to give a little bit of an explanation, it's like, why are we going at 1 p.m. for this one? Well, we were intending to do the finale of Lunar Silver Star Story complete at this time because we had to make sure that it was set up for the schedule for everybody as far as our crew. But Blood Space Moon did let me know during the week, after we aired last week's program, that we're not going to be able to do that. She has a situation with her family that came up that she has to be there for. So I was like, sure, no problem. You do what you have to do. I'll get stuff saved for the show. And by the way, it's worth pointing out, whenever a case like that comes where we do a show, I announce what it is for next week, and it has to not be that. I'm going to keep the time the same as far as how it is, which is why we're going at 1 p.m. for this one. But I'll pull something else out. And usually I pull out Pokemon Violet versions, like, hey, you know, I'm doing that blind, so I don't need to practice that. But I actually did practice Metal Gear Solid 2 last week. So I said, you know what, I want one part of Pokemon Violet that I actually play, and it's not part 1 and the finale. Which will be next week, by the way, at the normal 7 p.m. time. But I said, yeah, let's go back to Metal Gear Solid 2 for this week. So last time, we did take out Fat Man, the rogue bomber of the group Dead Cell. We're up on the big shell with Raiden here, and we're looking for the president and for the kidnapped hostages. So after we defeated him, and actually off-screen, I had to go and take care of the bomb over there again, because when I did the save after last month's part, which is linked below in the YouTube set edit of this, I'm going to do in a couple of days, it actually puts you back where the bomb is underneath Fat Man. You have to drag his body off and then use the coolant in order to freeze it to get everything set so that you don't get a game over. But I did it off screen. We're ready to go, and got the next 5 hours for the game. So yeah, we'll be feasibly done by dinner as far as how it is. As yeah, let's take a cartwheel over his corpse and walk forward. Yeah, because we're gonna have a cutscene. We're gonna have a lot of cutscenes, as we're pointing out for this, as far as stuff with the story. You get more twisty and heady and more, I guess let's say topical if you've been paying attention to the news over the past 2 days. With that being said, here's a familiar face from Metal Gear Solid 1.
With flying colors.
Yeah, looks like, yeah, the ninja from that game. And Ryan's like, well, who are you? It even has the sword like the ninja did in that game. Yeah, it doesn't have a name. Last time it did indicate to us, yeah, it's named Deep Throat after the, Kennedy, Watergate, informant. But, like, yeah, no, it's not that exactly.
But come.
Mr. X, as it is.
Follow me.
Alright, so let's follow Mr. X down the stairs.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Yeah, because Raiden here is with Foxhound, but the question is like, wait a second, they're still around after Metal Gear Solid 1, but apparently so. Yeah, neither an enemy nor friend. So Mr. X likes to speak in riddles, and apparently a messenger from the Patriots, or the La Lule Lo, as we indicated last time. But yeah, we're gonna codec it up so it'll be a little more secure.
This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
Alright.
Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
Alright, so Raiden is starting to question things more.
I'll decide whether.
Definitely a similarity if we play Metal Gear Solid 1. And we did play Metal Gear Solid 1, the link to that play is going to be below, as is always the case. Because the plot of this is going to tie in very heavily to that. But yeah, we are looking for the President. Mr. X does know maybe where we can find the President here. Who was kidnapped along with a bunch of hostages by the terrorist group Dead Cell.
Named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Okay.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the President's security detail.
Alrighty.
Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the President.
Okay, so this Ames person is probably going to help us out. Every time I hear that name, though, I always think of the old department store Ames, Bargains by the Bagful. Bargains by the Bagful, I should say. They closed in 1998, I believe it was. I'll picture what they were, because it was definitely an interesting thing to see that around. But yeah, that old department store from the 90s is our only lead right now. So I guess we gotta trust Mr. X, at least the time being.
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
Alright.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone.
Alright, so yeah, we're definitely getting our spy stuff going on much more as far as that. I do love what we're going to have coming up over there. And also, I do like the growth of Raiden, honestly, as a character, because the thought of, hey, people said he's a pretty boy, it's like, where's Snake? Yeah, because he was codenamed Snake. He ain't Snake. Snake's nowhere to be found after the tanker from last time. But, Raiden's kind of going through the same motions a little bit in the sense that, hey, I practiced in VR stuff like Shadow Moses and Metal Gear Solid VR missions from PlayStation, but also the case that as he's starting to get a sense of what's going on here, he wants the answers and he's kind of frustrated when he can't get them. In order to get into the core, we're going to need the terrorist outfit to match our look, or match the look of them over there.
The surveillance camera.
By the way, get used to watching cutscenes. The last part of this show today is going to be 40 minutes long of a cutscene. I'm just going to warn you that right now, so bring snacks. But yeah, the story is always really interesting, so that's going to go into the idea of one of the elements of this game, which is people have always said, hey, there's tons of cutscenes, especially starting with this one as far as a lot of Kojima's stuff, but especially this, where you're sitting watching the dialogue and watching the story unfold. But I never really minded it myself, even when this was the first Metal Gear Solid game I played, or Metal Gear game of any kind I ever played, where I said, hey, I'm really interested in what this is, even when I don't know what's going on with the plot. But it also is helping as far as giving hints here. It's like, so you're not going to necessarily get lost, but also it's not going to exactly tell you, like, oh, exactly where to do or where to go, with a couple exceptions. Here it is, because, like, yeah, fine, we don't know what biometrics works like, but Raiden doesn't like the sound of that. Yeah.
I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
Uh-oh.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
Alright, so yeah, things are getting desperate.
Continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code.
Oh, shit.
You saw it too, I believe.
Yeah, we saw this in part 1.
Handcuff.
Yeah, Pliskin and Raiden here indicated, hey, you know, just remember him. And then when we ran into Fortune and Vamp over there, they took that briefcase, and apparently the nuclear bomb is in the briefcase. Or the football, as they tend to indicate nuclear weapons with, as far as how it is.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
That should be the name of this part if I was going to name the parts of Metal Gear Solid 2, because yeah, nothing in this is going to be what it seems, because apparently there's a Metal Gear here.
Metal Gear?
Yeah, remember Metal Gear Ray from last month? And of course, in Shadow Moses, there was Metal Gear Rex that Snake did stop before potential nuclear devastation went off.
Better ask Ames the rest.
Okay, we'll do it.
What's this for?
A cell phone. Yeah, an ancient cell phone. You can tell this was made in 2001, but also they're getting meta because, like, hey, keep the rumble on the controller. Yeah, words that nobody would ever say anymore. Like, what do I need a cell phone for? Everything nowadays. But in 2001, not quite. Right, there goes Mr. X. But,
who was that man just now?
Raiden wants the answers feasibly, so, maybe, Colonel knows.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Yeah,
Snap
good
out of
question.
it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have
Yeah,
no
we
leads
have
on the
to.
president's
As
current
Mr. X
location,
said,
we
and
have no
Colonel's
other
right in saying this,
alternatives.
we don't have a choice. They're all I
Collect as
lead.
much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Alright.
Are those my orders?
And also, yeah, no question mark by are those my orders. I'll just take a look if that's in the HD version, specifically, the one we'll be using for the VR missions. But that's one thing I noticed when I was doing my practice, because actually I had to practice this part for the audio test, which was like half an hour's worth. honestly, for this. But alright, we are back to that. So, we're gonna make a couple phone calls. First off, let's talk to Rose. We haven't talked to her. She's gonna save our game.
What can I do for you, Jack?
I believe this is the period of which, after that cutscene we just saw, you would restart here if you had to restart for any reason. Or if, hey, we get technical problems going on today. Alright, so yeah, we'll save right here. And talk to Rose. We did ask her to look into what's going on with Solid Snake, because we heard Snake is dead, so... Do you have any update on that?
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on
she
where
does.
Solid
Fantastic.
Snake
Okay.
is interred.
Great.
What do you got?
Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
Did you?
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
Okay.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Yeah, not Solid Snake. Alright, Solid Snake is dead.
Disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think.
You think?
Disguise yourself as
We know he has to do it. Now, what are you getting involved in our personal calls on?
Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Alright, fine. He's eavesdropping on us, I guess. But fine, you know what? Let's call up Pliskin, because that looks familiar as far as what we're seeing. Maybe he knows something about the ninja.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
Yeah, we have to
No.
now.
But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right?
Yeah, Pliskin does know how to cut into Raiden, but also the idea that Raiden, I think, his eyes are opening a lot of ways and saying that, fine, I can't necessarily just trust anything I'm given, so he's going to ask the questions when he feels like he needs to, but also the question of, hey, you know, is that going to get him into trouble
Just be
potentially?
careful who you trust, okay?
Yeah, we will. But I'm going to call Pliskin once more, actually twice more, because I want to get some background on him.
Pliskin.
Yeah, maybe he knows about Ames, because here's the other thing. If you don't know where to go as far as the game, this is something very interesting. You make codec calls to people, say like, hey, maybe they'll know something. They'll tell you, like, hey, you know, maybe go here. So you won't necessarily get in a case where you're going to get lost playing this, which is interesting, but it's also a case where,
Just what I
not
said.
for everything, it
Forget
won't
it.
tell you exactly where to
Talk you
go.
later, kid.
Which is a great compromise, I think, as far as giving guidance to players for where to go, but not necessarily just saying, go here exactly. Sometimes they will, but they
That's
might
what I
have
told
some
you.
kind of little
But-
information.
But what?
Along with a little bit of a backstory, because we don't want to know about
Listen,
more about
kid,
Pliskin, that's
you're
for
on a
sure.
mission. Thinking about anything else can get you killed.
Yeah, so keep our heads down. Maybe Colonel knows as far as some of this stuff. So yeah, in this case, I will show this.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and find out where the president is.
Okay.
Our information indicates that Ames is being held in the B1 level of Shell 1's core.
Which is also
Head
the
for
information that
core
was
of
given
Shell
by
1.
Mr. X.
Shell 1's core has extremely tight security. Impersonate an enemy personnel to infiltrate the section. For a proper disguise, select the enemy field uniform you receive from the ninja. This will allow you to blend in.
Okay.
But you still need one more thing. It will look suspicious if you're not carrying the standard equipment. All personnel in the Corps are equipped with AK-74Us.
Yeah, we don't
Select
have
your
one of
own
those, so we gotta
AK
go
when you're
looking
in
for
disguise.
one.
Find yourself an AK. You have a level 2 card in your possession. Go and search the warehouse in Strut F.
Okay, so right there, he'll tell you, like, hey, you know, if you don't know where to go to Strut F. Actually, I was doing my practice on this last week. I actually didn't remember where to go, and I did make just the calls, like, hey, let me just talk to everybody, see what they know. And he did tell me, oh yeah, go to Strut F. Actually, Strut F is usually where we're going to want to go for a lot of things when it comes to this play, just because of the fact that there are a lot of locked doors in there. As you get more of the card keys, you're going to be able to go through. And thankfully, you do have the case where the card keys are not selectable items the way they were in the ancient Metal Gear games of the MSX and the NES days, and also the fact that they stack. And you don't have to have them on your person when you go by the door in order for them to open. Alright, so let's go to the EF bridge. The other thing I'm going to do is let me get my item layout ready to go. We do have to put on the field uniform, but you might have noticed that some of the soldiers around here are not looking like this with the brown uniform, so they'll see right through that if they use it. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put on the mine detector. I'll also get my gun out. I've been liking the stunning thing, so I'm going to be running the M9. I do love this thing. So yeah, I want the mine detector because especially here when you have that on, you see the Claymore mines that are the little indications on the radar here. If you run over them too quickly, you're going to blow up when you walk over them. But if you crawl... Uh-oh. Stay in here. I am hopefully low enough that the guard that's up there on the railing will not see me. But yeah, if you're crawling, you could pick up the claymore as it is and then use it as a weapon. Although, honestly... Oh, shit! Crap, I've been seen by both the enemy and the Cypher. Ow. It's alright, now I gotta get my ass in here and hide. And it's worth pointing out what you do is save the rooms where you might have knocked off, what are they? Oh, fine, he's potentially seen me. If you've ever gone to a room and you've knocked off locker stuff, they'll be knocked off when you come back from the save. It'll hold over, like right here, yeah. I can't go in there because there's knocked doors and they're gonna notice. Ow! Also, I do want to have my rations out, ready to go as I run. Just because, in a case of dying, I won't die with this. There are no mines in here, so I can do this. Ow, so let's go in. Let me try and see if I can't get my ass out of here. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna hide in the box. Yeah, show the love of Zone of the Enders again, but you can't see from this, angle. Uh-oh. Yeah, now they're in clearing state. You'll see this when you have a room here. They'll look around and they'll see if they recognize anything. It's also pointing out with the box. I'll see if I can't show this. Okay, we'll see. I want to see how this works. Because in my test play, what happened was that I had the box. I went to a room where it was being cleared. They shot the box. But they didn't necessarily get a sense that someone was underneath it. Except in his case, he is. So you pick it up there. Ow. And I'm bleeding. And when you bleed, use a ration or use a, what is it? A band-aid. Fine, we're gonna get our ass out of here. In fact, I'm gonna go to that room I said I'm not gonna go to. It might be a giveaway as far as where, stuff is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna have to fight him. Let's get some, guns and stuff out. In fact, yeah, we can just, M9 him. Yeah, because it's totally, fair to do this. And since I do have rations, ow, here, I'll be set. Yeah, but I got knocked down because they do have shotguns. Yeah, just do this. It's like, hey, you have an option as far as how you feasibly want to play this. Yeah, he's kicking him up. It's like... Fine, now they're not going to be, going anywhere. Unfortunately, I'm in sneaking mode over their knocked out bodies, so I can't get the door set. Alright, fine. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Yeah, we're going in here, because, yeah, you can make a quick getaway if you need to. So, fine, we'll get the orange box. Again, I did look back, as far as I think I might have mentioned this in part 1. Is that, or, well, was that something that was indicated when the orange box came out from Valve in 2007? And the answer is... Well, this game couldn't predict that. It predicted a lot of other things, potentially. We're going to see that, maybe. But, it did not predict that. Though, Team Fortress 2 does have a reference to this game. You could argue, feasibly, they looked at this and said, hey, taking that as an indication for that release, as far as the orange box that collected Team Fortress 2, Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and 2. Yeah, good luck getting the third entry of that. You have a better chance of getting Mega Man Legends 3, honestly. And, Portal, of course. Yeah, just keep my element. They don't know I'm here. Just let them go. The only question is that, yeah, if they get knocked down, they're going to wake up eventually. And then they're going to say, enemy personnel on board! All units, maximum alert! And then I'm going to be in trouble. So, I think what I might do is... Okay, fine, there's a shot. In fact, that could feasibly be the thumbnail right there, as far as the next part. You know, riding with the enemies. Knocked out. Okay, but good news... Uh-oh.
What's that?
Yeah. Who's there? Yeah, nothing's there. Okay, so fine, I just tranked everybody. So get myself moving. Let's get, the AK. The AK is said to be over here. There's also something else I want to find that's in here. Okay, there's ammo for. In fact, here it is. Alright, so I'll make a phone call. Or get a phone call for, picking that up.
Looks like you've got an AK.
Hi, Pliskin.
If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them.
Yeah, try to anyway.
Listen up, kid, and don't forget.
Yeah, he's gonna tell you what I said earlier as far as the disguise.
AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
So basically, yeah, don't carry it around here. Don't run the disguise and don't carry it around here also, because the color of the uniform's different, so they'll see right through that as well. Also, in fact, one thing I am going to do is just to be safe. Oh, they don't say. Okay, no. Okay, first I thought those guards woke up, but they didn't. So fine, I'm going to go to the EF bridge, and I'm going to come back in here. Because there's one other item I want to get one here. And we'll have to come back here for another pickup. We'll get that in a little bit. Because there's another nifty thing you can get. It is optional, but you can get it, and I'm going to grab it. Also, gotta be careful here because, yeah, we have the guards here, but this is also, you heard the one going, nothing here. They will call in on their rounds, and they'll say, hey, wait a minute. They have to give a status report, and if they miss the status report, they'll be called, and, or fine, the superior officer will call in and say, why are you late with your status report? And you're in trouble if they don't respond. So, what I want to do is, yeah, go to the right over here. That's level 3. We'll come back later. Okay, he woke up. Oh, shit. That being said, yeah, walk close to that, because, yeah, there's Simtex or Semtex you're going to see.
Watch out, Raiden.
Yeah, if you walk into that, that's a game over. This whole thing blows up.
Infrared sensors?
Right. A booby trap connected to plastic explosives. Crossing an IR beam will trigger the detonation of a critical amount of Semtex. You will be killed. Make no mistake about it. Avoid contact with the beams at all costs.
Yeah, usually everybody else will be killed as well. So what you want to do is... Actually, you know what? Okay, so you did kick him up. Hold on. Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, fine. He just kicked him up. He's like, yeah, you're slacking on the job. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and knock him out. Where is he? Okay, fine. I didn't hit him in the head, so he's going to be. Maybe I can crouch down. Yeah, you can kind of do a snipe on this as it is if you want. But it's not always easy. Although there is one point we're going to see a little later where you cannot get away doing that. And here's the thing. I want to... Okay, he got tranked. I want to see something. Ow. Okay, because, yeah, remember, hitting the what was it? Hitting the... What was it? The fire extinguisher reveals the lasers. That if you have a pack of smokes. So, the other thing is you can go underneath this one. I wanted to check if you can go underneath the lasers. You can do that, or you can shoot the green panel right there. If you do shoot that, you do need to use the SOCOM in order to do it. And by doing that, you do get the M4. But yeah, if you do shoot, the guards will be alerted and they'll come and find you. Or say, like, I heard a noise of a gunshot going off. Come help. I also do need ammo for this thing, so I'm gonna actually probably try and avoid using it. So the other thing you can do is... Yeah, run past. Yeah, because you don't have to fight them. If you want to be stealthy and not take a hit at all by, avoiding combat, you can do that. If you want to get into combat, you can do that too, but it might be potentially harder. And also the stealthy way of just taking everybody out with the what is it? The M9. That being said, I'm going to use the SOCOM here because... Let's see where the ciphers are. And I'm going to take him out. Shit, I missed. Okay, fine. I'm showing that early. That's a prelude to something we're going to see a little later. Okay, not that case, it's not. So what I'm going to do is... What I have to hit him from here. Remember, I do have to be careful of the mines, so what I'm going to do is... Fine, I'll actually use the M9. You can hit him from far away, but there's still cases where if you're too far away, you won't be able to make a dent on him, and there's one part that's actually going to come into play. It's actually going to be the part we're going to come back to strut F4. Alright, there we go. So bye-bye Cypher. Let's get the mine detector down. Yeah, it's just fine. We're just going to crawl right ahead. And by getting what we need, we just need to go to strut 1. Or strut 1. So over there is where... Oh shit, there's another one. Fine, take him out. Yeah, if you shoot for the turret, you'll be set. Okay, I can go there, but there's no reason to go there yet, so we'll come back. We have to come back here. So if we go over to Strut D, there's going to be an entrance to Shell 1. There's also items in here. Is that M9 bullets? They do mark on the side of the crates what they are. Alright, that's M4, which, by the way, it is basically like an M16. And there's going to be one boss that's going to be very useful to have. And also, I'm going to go down here because I think there's an item over in the corner. Oh, okay, fine. There is in the vent. Yeah, rations. Awesome. Because I was sort of running low. I was like, yeah, I have only 3 of them, so I want to make sure I could get a little more. Or if I only had 2 of them, and now I have 3. And like Metal Gear Solid 1, you do have 5, or a maximum of 5 of these at once. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, fine. If you do get detected and you leave the area, they'll forget you were there, but you have to be quick. But I was going to say, Metal Gear Solid 1, you had a limit of 3, but you could build it up to 5. This one, you just have 5 all the time. In this case, there's an enemy that is right above. So in order to make this walk across, you have to be a little sneaky. Uh-oh, shit.
Who's there?
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the alert went off. Yeah, just waiting. It's like, yeah, just keep coming here, you're gonna be stunned. In fact, so much so, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do is... You can change statuses of the enemies, because that was a knockout. So yeah, the stars will pop off their heads, I'm glad I get to show this. But if you hit them with the M9 bullet right in the head, they'll go into sleep state. And they will be in sleep state longer than they will in knocked out state. So yeah, you do have options as far as how you want to get the enemies going. Okay, so we're good shape, because that was a good way to avoid that. Yeah, fine, have the security increases going to the sediment pool. Yeah, because this is where the entrance to Shell 1 is. It's up there. And there is where our guards are. So, let's see. Okay, there's nothing in there as far as it... But let's call Rose. Hey, Rose. You saw me get that sticky situation, because she has eyes on me the whole way. So, let's talk to her. Fine, you save and you talk to her. If you say, no, I don't want to save, she's like, yeah, fine, no, we'll talk later. But in this case, we get to have a lot of backstory with her. Because it is really interesting. As this entire story. And that's what Metal Gear Solid has done really well, for sure.
How's the mission going?
Okay.
Fine. Is that it?
Oh, no.
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay, then. Let's talk about you.
Okay, let's.
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
Uh-oh.
That's not...
Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
Yeah, because
No,
they
it's
are
not
in a relationship,
strange.
as worth pointing out,
You
as
know,
we indicated
sometimes
last time.
Oh, look, now we're talking about me, not you.
And she's very self-aware as far as how that is, but
Why won't
alright.
you tell me anything about what you were like as a child? What kind of things you like to do? What kind of people your parents were?
This is going to
I've
come into
never
play
heard
later,
you
so
talk
I'm glad
about
I'm getting to
any-
show this.
Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual?
Yeah.
That I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Alright, so that's going to help that way as far as it... Oh, and honestly, I do believe Raiden here as far as saying, fine, we are going to talk about this. He's not just like, oh, no, go away, I don't want to talk about... Fine, he doesn't want to talk about this. But he's also saying, fine, when the mission's done, I will talk about it. And also remember, she said April 30th, tomorrow, as far as this... Because, yeah, the date of this game, as far as when this part of it takes place, is shit. April 29th of 2009, as far as how it was. So... Uh-oh. Shit.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Oh crap! Wait, hold on. I thought I have the card key. Where is it? Oh shit! I don't have it then. So fine. Actually, I did have to go to Shell 1. So never mind. Okay, so that was wrong. But yeah, I said it's kind of interesting to see that idea that he doesn't necessarily just want to get rid of her exactly, but it's also the case that fine, it's the way the story goes. It's April 29th, 2009, and on April 30th there's something important. He doesn't remember what it is. She says, I'm gonna let you remember that. You're gonna have to ruminate over that and say, and basically come up with the answer yourself. She's kind of testing him a little bit. So that's kind of, I guess, going to be the question as far as it. So yeah, because that's a little different. Because when you really think about this, this was the first game, I think. In this series where I think they went into, I guess, the romantic relationship element as much as they did. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1 has that a little bit, sense of, hey, with Snake's potential budding bond with Meryl Silverberg, sort of, but even then, it's not exactly that. You know, you are gonna die. Or you know what? Maybe you're not. Put the gun down. And thanks to the pressure-sensitive buttons, which I said I've been playing or practicing with the HD version, not least which also because I can get achievements out of it. Oh, shit. But also because I kind of want to just compare and contrast between me playing through the PlayStation 2 version for the show here and anything I see different with that version. But, yeah, I mean... That being said, okay, no, that's in here. So yeah, we do have to go in here. Yeah, this was kind of the first case we saw that as far as it. So it's and it was something that was a little alienating. I mean, honestly, it's weird. The thing about this game was very well loved when it came out, but there's also a case where people said, hey, they didn't like decisions they made with the story. Which, fair enough to that, I guess. But also the question of looking back on, I think. Even as someone who came to this franchise totally blind with this one game, I still was totally engrossed in this, and honestly, looking at this about 23 years later, I'm totally into it even more. I think it's better than it even was back in 2001, and that's saying a lot, because it was great back then. It felt ahead of its time back then. We talked about that a couple times on the show. We talked about that with Earthbound last week. This is another one where I think it seemed ahead of its time, and it kind of is endured for good reason. Alright. So, fine. Back to Strut F. Oh, shit! Ow. I'm gonna try and knock him off the railing.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Uh-oh. Also, just pointing out, the voice of the person doing that, I'll go into this as far as later on, because I only took, notes as far as who the names are, I should say. I'm pretty sure the guard who says that, enemy sighted, requesting backup unit. I'm pretty sure that is Michael Bell voicing him, who was the voice of Drew Pickles on the Rugrats, and he was also in Age of Empires 3. I'm trying to remember if he was Christopher Columbus. He was in one of the main campaigns of that game, and he's done some other voices. He was also the voice of Chaz Finster on the Rugrats as well. I'll have a full case as far as credits to them, because I just took what the names down were. Because I know that was one of them. We did talk about D. Bradley Baker when we played Kingdom Hearts, and we also talked about Michael Gough when we played Spyro the Dragon last year, where he was the voice of Nasty Nork. So that I do remember specifically, but I'll have more stuff as far as the full credits of the soldiers as we go along. Probably for next month, as it is, because next month I will know. By the way, so in this case, it's good that I'm getting discovered and just going, because it means I get to kind of go over some stuff with what's going on in plot, while also showing what's happening. Also, the idea of what do you want to do for keeping yourself alive when you get discovered, including toss a chaff grenade out to jam the signals of the cipher. Also, because if I shoot it, it's going to make noise, and I don't want to get discovered. And okay, they're not saying that. Good. But yeah, I do know the schedule as far as the next part of this is going to be on Friday, March 1st for the next part of this at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's going to be a Friday program. But so in that case, me being able to do this whilst making the walk, and actually, wait a minute, I went too far. Shit. Fine. So I have to go back one more thing for that, just to kind of go about that as we go. All right. So, as I said, this is, as I mentioned, this is kind of an impromptu thing as far as playing this game, but yeah, honestly, I'm running out of cases where I'm gonna need the chaff grenades. Honestly, I'm just gonna pretty much shoot them when I can get away with it. But I gotta be careful, because okay, no. Okay, first I was gonna say the caution thing is gonna go off while the jamming of the chaff grenade is going. Okay, so now I can get myself over here. And, there we go. You know what? Actually, I didn't show that yet. Right, somebody heard something. Snap his neck. Actually, I don't know if I showed the... Okay, his legs are kind of hanging off of nothing. Oh, shit. Oh, no, again. Fine, now let's show the M4. Why not? Let's just kill stuff. Okay, he doesn't know... Do we have an unknown target? Fine, he saw me and I shot him, so fine. Okay, you know what? I said I don't use the claymore that much. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna use it. Let's grab it. Yeah, let's toss the claymore down. Here. Here. And I'll stay down. Uh-oh, the Cypher saw me. Alright, since I'm in discovery mode, let's chaff this thing. It did drop, by the way. If you get hit while you're in a... While you're getting or if you get hit and while you're tossing something, it'll just drop. It'll still go off, though, so actually, let's do that. It should still go off. Okay, there we go. Boom. Yeah, while the timer's going off, get that going. Okay, so yeah, they're not coming, so in that case, I gotta crawl over the claymore. Yeah, because you place one, and you're like, hey, I can't get this. Just crawl over it. Oh, shit, forgot, there's another one. Alright, so the Cyphers come back. So, alright, let's get running. And keep running because the panels here are going to collapse. And there is bullets. Alright, there we go, made it. Alright, that was close. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, that camera's still on. But you can do what we did in part 1, which is go right underneath it. And, I'll show this.
Freeze.
If you... Okay, fine, he just turned around. I was gonna say, if you get into a case where you have the attack team, held up, they'll briefly put their hands up to fake you out, and then shit. They will then, okay, wait, hold on, box. Fine, right here, they will not find me here. Yeah, if you hold up an attack team member, they'll slowly put their hands up, and then they'll turn around and smack you in the face. In that case, you just turn around. Alright, so I'm low enough that they can't see the box. Okay, fine. Let me go back to that thing with the box. In my test play, what happened was I had the box down. They shot in the direction, they hit me. They feasibly heard the scream of me, but what happened then is that they just didn't go down there. In fact, you might do it now. And I also like to the picture-in-picture thing when they do a room clear.
Stop.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's missed. Okay, he missed. I never saw that happen. Awesome. But he's not gonna try and take the box out. I don't think. Okay, in fact, this is what happened. Alright, fine. He tried to shoot at the box. In this case, he missed, because he's running the shotgun. I guess it's, like a real shotgun, it's not accurate at distance. He shot. He didn't see the box. Like, hey, this looks weird. Let me take it off like we saw before. And they just left. Okay, perfect. So, with that going, let's also get the note here. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I was able to get out of a sticky situation. That's the thing. You can do that as far as the game. And it's fun that way, and it gives it a lot of tension. And more chaff grenades. And lots of lockers. So, you want to go open them. And some of them, are stuck, but you can also knock the hinges off. Ooh, M9 ammo, I want that. Boom. In fact, yeah, I'll show this. If you hit some of them, like this, sometimes they'll come in on... Okay, fine, I got knocked off. It didn't look like I got hit by the door exactly. I'll look back as far as the picture of what that was, but... If some of the doors won't open, you can punch them and they might become sunk in, which means there's nothing in there. But if they fall off like that, there might be something in there. So, that's that. As you this great music for Shell 1. With the doot, and then you get the horns going the doot. It's so good. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna check all these because there's some nice stuff in the lockers here. Including the FHM magazines, as it is. And nothing in there. There's a Claymore, which I'm just gonna have tons of Claymore. I'm just probably not gonna use it, but either way. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted to come here for, the SOCOM suppressor. So, what that is that you saw the SOCOM we've been using. It's a powerful handgun that has killing capacity as a handgun, as opposed to the M9, but it's really loud. So if you pick up the suppressor right here, if you have the SOCOM equipped as your weapon, and then you equip this, you'll basically put the suppressor on so it'll have a silencer. It's worth pointing out when you put this on, you can't go shooting it loudly again, but honestly, at this point, you don't want to. Just do that and boom, there you go. So now we have a more silent way to kill people as far as how it is, if we want to kill people. So there you go, or do a holdup. That being said, in this area, since they are running those field uniforms, I can wear that. I can pull out... Oh, no, alright, I forgot. You have to have the uniform on, and you have to have this on. So, if we are running around like this, and don't create suspicion, and be careful also of the cameras, so in this case we can go this way, they won't think anything the wiser, although they will feasibly come by close and say, like, hey, who are you? Okay, there's SOCOM bullets. May as well go get them. Yeah, if I cartwheel in front of them, they're just like, yeah, what are you doing on your off time, number one? And number two, you don't look right. So they're not stupid, feasibly. You can exploit the AI for this game, but you can't necessarily, in the case of saying, like, hey, they're gonna be completely dumb. It's like, you don't look right. They'll ask that question if they have to. Okay. So what you do is walk in front here at the triangle button, and, yeah, we do have the security camera. So they're gonna see us, but we can go. Because, yeah, we're in disguise. We're incognito. Which is a terrific thing to do. Yeah, and you walk in here, you hit this. We're going to go to B1. We do have to go to B2 first in order to get plot going. But I want to show going into where we're supposed to go without going there first. Okay. Alright, so as Mr. X said, that's the retinal pattern that we need to activate in order to get in there. Also, the node is in here, so it's going to be pretty close. As we're pointing out, when it comes to the nodes, I think this is the first time we've seen this, where we have sections of the big shell where there are floors. You have to activate the nodes on each of the floors to get the maps running. But honestly, here, it's kind of a small area, so it's not going to be too much of a problem. So, yeah, what we want to do is let him walk. Like, yeah, we look in line with that, so don't worry. So we're gonna go into the lounge. Also gonna raid the lockers. They're not gonna say, hey, you're stealing my stuff. I don't think they will. Well, knowing this game, maybe they will, because there's cases I've found stuff happening with this game that I never really knew. Even the thing with the box, where we're saying, hey, you know, they'll shoot the box, and you think they'd hear something, but they... You know, let me see something. Oh, whoa! Uh-oh.
Hear something?
Okay. Yeah, nothing here but us guards. Okay, so that did sink in, so I'm glad I got to show that. So there's nothing in there. I wanted to check that just to see if there was. Right, how you doing? Also, the first-person view, I do love that, where it actually gives you, like, the vision view as far as basically the mask you have on. Alright, and there's a pretty lady in a swimsuit. Okay, so there's nothing else in here. So here's the nice lounge. So what we gotta do is we have to go into that retinal area. So what you want to do is wait around here. Do not hit the Y button, or the triangle button. Fine, I was playing the Xbox 360 version of this for the practice. But yeah, we're on PlayStation 2 now. So what you want to do is you want to wait for him to come here. You do want to have your AK off. So what you gotta do is wait for him to be here. Wait till his back is turned to you. And then do that to grab him and then move him in there. I'm gonna have to do this twice the way I'm gonna do this. So yeah. Oh, yeah, just don't run into him, otherwise he's gonna say, like, what are you doing running into me? And don't take your AK off too quickly. You just wait. Do what I gotta do. There you go. And you hold him that way by hitting the square button. Put him close, there it goes. And it does count as a knockout. So you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we are. Okay, so, let's go. Alright, so this is where the hostages are being held. Feasibly, for story reasons, we probably have to move quick because they said they're killing hostages and they'll kill another one every hour if we don't give in to their demands. But of course, as usual, U.S. policy goes, we do not negotiate with terrorists. So, in that case... Well, fine. That's the president's argument as far as how that is, usually. But, fine. We're not in connection with them. We're not with the Navy SEALs, not with anybody. But if you come down here, we get a call. You should come down here now.
One of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a directional microphone, however.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you come here without getting that, you get this dialogue.
Hope of identifying Ames among all the other hostages. The directional microphone should be somewhere in the core of Shell 1.
Have you searched B2 of the core?
Yeah, I haven't. Rose is right. You do have to go over to B2, or down to B2 in order to get it. And by the way, when you do the retinal scan, you just walk right out. Like, you have to do the retinal scan the other way in, but to go out, you just walk. So what we gotta do is we have to, as Rose said, go down to B2, which is over here. Yeah, so we have to find the computer room, and here it is. Now, since we're down here, we don't need to have this. Well, actually, no. Yes, we do. Oh, no, we do have to have this. I forgot about that. Never mind. This is actually something where I'm going to try something I didn't know that you could actually do with this game, specifically. So I'm going to try this. All right, so there's Ration. Hi. Yeah, just, yeah, I'm not going to give any perspective to anything. Let's get walking. And don't bump into them, otherwise they'll detect you. All right, let's go. And see reference to Police Knots, which was the game from Hideo Kojima from the Sega Saturn and the PlayStation that the US never got. Even to this day, I'm surprised we never got this. It was his game after Snatcher, which was on the PC-88 and also the TurboGrafx... Fine, not the TurboGrafx CD. Well, fine, it is. It's the PC Engine Super CD that had it for Japan. I have that version because it's in the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, but it's also something where it's not translated. And the only other way is to run the Sega CD version, which was over $1,000. And it's a great game. I've gotten to play it before. It is awesome. And it's unfortunate that it costs so much money. I'm hearing that. Hal? Hal. That is, oh, it looks like a bird over there. Venus in Cancer. Yeah, you're gonna hear all the stuff going on as far as that. As far as who voices, that parrot, I didn't find anything about who it is, but I think I can determine who it is, and I'll explain later who it is for a reason. It's saying time for a treat. Alright, there's the directional microphone. Oh shit, did I miss the call? Okay, no I didn't.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct.
Okay.
Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Okay. So first we're gonna take a look at that bird. Yeah, it's talking a lot, it's worth pointing out, because it is a parrot. It's worth pointing out a few things I did not know. I looked this up before I did this, which were... the guards here, if they see me, and they start doing call-ins to say stuff like, "It's the enemy, I need help," or "Enemy sighted, requesting backup unit." The parrot will start saying that, as far as part of its dialogue. If it hears it enough, it'll start talking and change the dialogue. I'm not gonna try doing that. What I'm gonna try to do, though, is... I'm gonna KO everybody. Well, fine, there's... Uh-oh. Oh, wait, he's coming back. Well, does it matter? Okay, fine, I guess it does matter. Fine, let's the fine, M9, make sure... Okay, yeah, here's the other thing. If you see an enemy coming up, the game is paused when you hit the R2 button to bring up your weapons, so you can switch to that right away. It's like, okay, hi. Oh, whoa, why is he running? He's just going crazy. Look at him, he's like running laps. Yeah, fine, stop running. Yeah, order from the top. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to KO these things, and the reason I want to do that is I want to show something off. I've actually not seen this before, but I looked online and they said this is something you can do. I'm gonna do it. Oh shit. Oh shit! Okay, fine, I also missed doing one other thing, which is... if you shoot the walkie-talkie when they call, you can knock it out, but they'll still get a call back saying, like, "What's going on? Respond." So you can stop them from calling in. But what I want to do is I want to pull out the coolant. I want to spray this thing.
This sucks.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, they'll say that. Actually, I want to see one other thing. Let's try one other thing. Can I, trank this thing? Okay, no, it reflects. Okay, so fine, they're hearing something. As there's another box, more bullets, and the node. Perfect, okay. Yeah, if you hit it with the coolant, it'll say, this sucks. Also, I guess what I want to see in here is... I keep saying that. Okay, so fine. They think it's nothing. That's just fine. Actually, you know what? Fine, let's blend in. Hey, everybody. Yeah, why are they sleeping on the job? It was like, yeah, I'm doing my job correctly. Like, yeah, why do they not want to do this? In fact, actually, let's, can I talk to that computer? No. Alright, they got something going on there. Uh-oh. Me, what? What do you mean, me? I'm just doing my job. Yeah, get out of my way. Fine, don't run into me. Yeah, sometimes I'll question that. I was like, hey, who are you? But alright, fine. They've had enough. So alright, they're gone. So at least I get to blend in. Alright, so we're gonna raid this place. Alright, that's gonna be the theme right now. Along with doing everything for the plot, we're just gonna raid this place. We're gonna see what's going on with the parrot. We're gonna reference Police Knots. Chat, if you ever played Police Knots, let me know. But as I said, we never got a release of it over here. That would be a case of... Oh, shit, that was lucky. If I had knocked into him, that wouldn't have went well. Yeah, because it never came out here. Maybe Konami can do that next. Because Konami did say that, hey, they got some kind of announcement they're giving... actually, 2 weeks from now. Where they're gonna say, hey, they have a retro revival they're making, or releasing. And I think they said specifically it does tie in with the... Limited Run Games releases, of which we had the Rocket Knight Adventures Respark that they put the pre-order up for a couple weeks ago, and the one for Felix the Cat that they put up, actually yesterday. But they said there's something else. Maybe Return to Police Knots? I mean, I don't know, look, Konami hates, Hideo Kojima so much for, honestly, the wrong reasons. It's not a case that he's there, yeah, Kojima's in the right on this one. It's not a case where, hey, like Keiji Inafune, he kind of had his own shots and he's feasibly to blame on stuff too. Konami totally, I'm gonna say it this way, rat-fucked Kojima, for sure, no question. Everybody knows that, it's pretty well documented. And even when Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 came out, people almost were asking, like, did they release that way on purpose because they hate him so much? There's no evidence to say that they actually did that, but... Given what that is, it's also a question that is not an unfair one. Even when OD was unveiled at the Game Awards for the Xbox Series S and X, people were like, hey, what's going on with that? So I don't think we're gonna get the Police Knots thing is my point, but hopefully, maybe they'll realize, like, hey, bury the damn hatchet. Kojima is the reason why you became a huge company, Konami, as far as it, for certain things, especially in the late 90s. And he definitely contributed a lot to gaming, no question. Although maybe it's going to be the release date of the Suikoden 1 and 2 HD versions, which we're still waiting. Chasm22 saying, where the fuck is it, Konami? He's like, I've been looking every day. It's like, is there an answer? I know there's the Union Chronicles game that's coming out in April 30th. Playing Metal Gear Solid 2. They say the significance of April 30th. Fine, that's the significance of April 30th in the sense that it's an RPG by a lot of people who made Suikoden initially for PlayStation and the other sequels. Maybe it'll be that. We'll see. In the meantime, yeah, we have our thing on the directional mic.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Right.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's aims. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for aims while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
No.
Okay, I hit the R2 button for that because usually you have dialogues you can hit if you hit R2 or R1. Raiden will say something. I timed that till after the dialogue ended, and he... Okay, I never intended to say... Okay, fine. What do I always say at the show? We planned the show, I swear to God. There you go, there's another example of it. Okay. Alright, fine, that guy is reporting to his superior officers, so you gotta be careful in here. So, okay, fine, we're gonna find him, he said no. Oh my God, that's amazing. This is why I love doing the show live, ladies and gentlemen, and why I love improvising it. Sometimes stuff like that can happen. Okay, so there's a guard around here. We gotta look for where Ames is. And we have that directional microphone we can use. I'm also gonna look around, see if there's any items over here, which there are a few. There's a band-aid, so if we ever get bleeding again, we can do that. There's the stage. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna keep my eye on the hostages. I do have my AK out, so he's not gonna ask a question. I'll take a walk. Alright, so there's the... Actually, I've never been up here before. The stage where I guess the president was gonna speak. Oh, you get thermal goggles here. Okay, so fine. Good thing I came up here. I did not get this on my test play as far as this part of the game. So good thing I have it. Okay, so what you want to do is walk around, wait till the guard is looking away, because if you take off your AK, he'll like, hey, what are you doing? So if you put it on quickly, again, you're going to be able to seek him out. So what you do is take the directional mic. You have to listen to the heartbeat, and you're looking for a actual beeping sound. Oh, see, yeah, if you see the yellow, put the AK on.
Hey, you, just wait a minute.
Yeah, me? What's up?
What are you up to?
I'm guarding the place. He'll give me a look. As long as it's still. Don't do anything funny. Yeah, I'm in it for the good fight. Yeah, all hail Dead Cell. So there you go. Alright, so yeah, if you do get in a case like that, you just have to look around. You have to find out where Ames is and use the directional microphone to hear where there's actually a beeping. Almost like the stuff of the C4 detectors and things like that we had last time. Basically what you want to do as far as the guard is concerned, pretty much just wait till he goes away and pull that microphone out. And I think it's set where Ames is, but I want to put this to the test. And when you're sure it's Ames, hit the triangle button in front of him. Alright, but it's not them, because we're only hearing heartbeats. And it will be different as far as speed, depending on who you aim it at, which is a great attention to detail. Now, as far as where Ames is... he's around here, I think. But I want to get my way over, just to make sure. And the heartbeats sometimes will overlap if you're like... I'll give you an example. You're hearing the irregular heartbeats. Not the case that, hey, that guy has a heart problem. It's that there are two of them there. And the directional microphone technically will penetrate the enemies in the or penetrate the hostages in the sense that you'll hear both of the heartbeats if you basically aim right through them. So, Ames is around here, I believe. So fine, he's looking over there. He's reporting, so I'm going to take advantage of that. That's not him. Oh, guy's coming. So where is he? I think this might... And the other thing you can also do is crouch down. Oh, there you go. Hear that beeping? This is Ames, so hit triangle.
You're Ames, aren't you?
If you're wrong, you're in trouble. But we're not wrong. We got him. Okay, fine. Apparently I moved over there. I teleported, so fine. This is him.
You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me.
Alrighty.
I'm a terrorist.
Yeah, just play one on
Got in here
television.
using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Alrighty.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you?
The one for the eyes, no problem. Alrighty.
I'm Richard Ames.
Yep. He is voiced by Peter Renaday, it's worth pointing out. He was the voice of Splinter on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, going back to the 1980s. He's also the narrator of an underrated film from 1997 called Cats Don't Dance from Warner Brothers. Very good film from that era. He was also the voice of Adam Phoenix in Gears of War 3. He voiced M in the video game based on From Russia with Love, which I have the Xbox version of. If we can figure what's going on as far as potential license questions on that, I'd love to show that game. It's an interesting one. He also was had a bunch of bit parts in many Disney films, including Policeman on the Bridge in The Love Bug, Lieutenant Hannah in The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes, the voice of the Milkman in The Aristocats, Mr. Beckett in The $1 Million Duck, and the roller derby ticket taker in The Shaggy DA, and also the jailer at the fort in The Apple Dumpling Gang Rides Again. And as far as other game stuff, he's also the voice of King Gotza in Lost Odyssey for the Xbox 360.
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
Okay, so Ames is thinking, the president's gonna be okay because of the nuclear bomb that's there.
And the case won't do a thing by itself.
Right.
That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the U.S. president.
Yep.
Physiological data.
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines.
And that'll control the bomb as opposed to, like, codes or something, is that right? Well, fine, sort of, fine. It serves as a code in its way, as far as biometrics. Yeah, we're definitely getting futuristic in the past now, as it is specifically for this game.
Brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will.
All right.
As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
All right, so at least we have some time, and that's also why they can't kill him.
At least until the bird flies.
Yeah, when the bomb goes off, because the bird flies, that is a constant term as far as the detonation of a nuclear
Black
device.
Case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Yeah.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything?
No, they haven't.
The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything.
Right, here we go. This is the case. Because remember, after what happened 2 years ago at the tanker, yeah, they built the big shell as far as this, and they were on an inspection tour here, according to the president, which is why they are trapped now.
Here comes Snake.
Snake? That's impossible. Rose said to us, Snake's dead. We exhumed the body.
Use the microphone to listen in.
Alright, so you'll get to do eavesdropping. This is fun. And this is also for purpose of story, so you basically aim it at them, and based on where you aim it, the dialogue will be louder or softer. And you can see this is really nice. Also serving story purpose. Also, something to look forward to when we get to Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Just something sort of similar. Yeah, there you go. Seeing the dialogue going there. So yeah, Fat Man's dead because of us.
That's the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he betray us?
Okay, so fine. There's
They're a band of lunatics to begin with.
Well, fine. We know that's Ocelot. But who's that guy?
I'll have his background rechecked just in case. You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility, especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes, the man in the sneaking suit.
Uh-oh.
You know more about those.
They know that I'm here.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago.
Yeah, after Shadow Moses.
The Patriots.
Yeah, they keep talking about the Patriots, don't they?
The damage to Shell 2.
The circulation system.
You guys remember last time Ocelot said I want to take a Metal Gear Ray back as far as the Patriots and give it to them. Who are the Patriots?
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Mm-hmm.
Any effect on it?
No.
It.
What about the president?
The password entry has already been made to the black case.
Oh shit.
In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him.
Oh, it's too late.
His work is done after that.
Make
So
sure
fine, Ames said that's what's going on, but apparently Snake there and Ocelot got to him first.
Complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
Girl?
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Uh-oh.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
What about you? Who is that, I should say?
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
Matter looked into.
Oh yeah, fine. I have to move over there.
Don't cast
Oh,
suspicion
Olga
on this
Gurlikovich. Yeah, she's over here.
Where it isn't due. when you watched my father die and did nothing.
Yeah, she doesn't actually know what we saw, or find what Snake saw, which was the fact that, yeah, Shalashaska, or Revolver Ocelot here, killed him.
Know that the ninja is not one of my men.
Okay, so yeah, Mr. X is someone who she's seen, but she doesn't know what's going on.
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergey was my best friend.
Yeah, bullshit. We know the truth.
I'll kill you myself.
And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you if you dare to do anything to us. Because fine, he did sell out Sergey Golukovich, as was her father.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
All right.
I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
Alright, so yeah, Olga got the warning. Yeah, she's clearly wanting some kind of revenge. Oh.
It's happening again. This damn right arm.
Yeah, because remember, Liquid Snake's soul's in his right arm. We saw it last time.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
Okay, so this explains how did Liquid's soul get into his arm. It was over in Lyon after Metal Gear Solid 1. But yeah, so he's basically drugging himself to keep it going. But he's like, yeah, I can't control this thing.
Becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Uh-oh.
Yes, King.
Alright, so he's called King. But he's also called Snake. It was like, wait, that's not Snake. Fine, we've already been in a case of saying, like, we thought Raiden was Snake. He wasn't.
Is that really
that's not Snake. It was like, because we got a sense, right? What do you know, Ames?
Snake was dead.
Yeah, in fact, we have a confirmation of that. He did, apparently.
But he's also here in the shell.
Whoa,
Either
what?
he survived, or there are two of them.
How the hell are there two of them? Fine, okay, there's Liquid, but that's not Solid Snake. That's not... They're two different people. Two different entities, so what's going on here?
Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
A lot.
They said password
The president is
I thought so.
ready to go as
They
far as
said
the password.
Entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
Good point. So what
This
happens?
means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to
Okay,
be.
so yeah, there you go.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire.
Yeah,
a nuke.
we're coming back to
You know
that.
what you
Trust
need
me,
to
we're coming back to that.
Fire the nuke, but it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
Yeah, because that's what we were told. We're saying like, there's a ransom going
The
on,
nuclear
but
strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
Ames is
They
saying
plan
that
to
this was
slaughter
planned.
millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
Yeah.
But that isn't their aim.
It's not?
What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Yeah, because we are a couple miles out from Manhattan where the big shell is. We have to be careful now because Ocelot, I guess, is on the way. Yeah, things are getting serious, no question.
Hurry.
Okay, what do you got?
It's a security card.
Okay, that was what I was thinking. We do need to use that to go back to our favorite Strut F. And also to go to Shell 2.
Take care of the president before they launch the nuke.
Okay. Here's Ocelot with that walk of his and the filter that goes with it. I love that.
He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
Yeah, you're right. By the way, you do have to actually have to do this. You have some time to do it. You have about... They'll say when this loads. 10 seconds, but remember, as soon as you pull your weapon up with the R2, or your weapon menu up, the game pauses. basically just, you can do it in under a second. Actually, under half a second. As oh, actually, no, it's a little more. But either way, we got it.
What do you think you're doing?
This hostage is getting out of line.
Remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
Yeah.
What are you talking
Oswald has his number, I guess. Fine, he said last time, hey, you know, I know when people are lying and how Americans are going to listen to that, but...
Colonel Ames.
Colonel.
They knew that the president was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him.
Oh.
Am I right?
Yeah, I think he is.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali-Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
Yeah, what's going on?
You tricked me.
What?
I understand now. Ocelot. You...
What happened? He's dead, and Ocelot didn't kill him.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face.
Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna get discovered right now.
You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself.
Alright, so yeah, we did get discovered. You can't avoid this, by the way.
We meet at last.
But, fine, he also said, like, hey, you can't escape the low, but wasn't Ocelot trying to, you know, take care of that? When he's like, I'm taking this back for them. He's working with them, right? So what's Ames know? And here's the ninja to help us out. Yeah, of course, like Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid 1, yeah, the mastery of the sword to, you know, deflect bullets.
But you died.
Yeah, and Ocelot realized that too. Yeah, he did die. He's like, wait a second, that's not Gray Fox, is it? Sure looks like him. We're hearing conflicting ideas like who that is. Olga says, I don't know who that is. Alright, fine, we'll leave that to you. And Pliskin also says, like, wait a second, that sounds weird. Like, didn't you mention something as far as Shadow Moses? Like, there's no way in hell that could be that person. But yeah, they know we're here. So we gotta get ourselves going. And you come up here, they do start you in caution mode, so you have to be careful of that. And they will also note that, hey, they'll know your colors now, so... You have to get our way out. But first, phone call.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
Okay.
That's unfortunate. However,
I was gonna say, yeah, how'd he die? But there you go, so that's what happened.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
So, it was a cover-up.
It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping?
Yeah, fine. At this point, that's the right time to answer the questions, but even he's barking back, saying, no, I told you everything. But did he?
I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now.
All right.
We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for a nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here.
Yeah, we gotta figure out what's going on.
Be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
Yeah, I guess we'll figure out what's going on if he was, guilty of treason or something.
You need to protect the president for now.
At that point.
All right.
Now let's do it. That being said, fine, you know what, Rose, let's have a call. May as well save after we did that.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Save, and remember, I am safe here, so yeah, they could feasibly be walking on their rounds right now while I'm doing this, but nobody's ever gonna stop and bother me. Fine, everything's paused, basically, is the idea. Okay.
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
No.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Oh, they'll go back to this again, huh?
More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Okay.
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Secrets you hold?
Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before?
Okay,
That
so
you're
she's
80
not looking for
years
somebody
old,
who's been
that you
married
used to
before.
be a woman?
Oh, that last line's kind of interesting to look at 23 years out, but no, that's not the case, I don't
I'd
think.
hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
Yeah, so this mission is testing their relationship, no question.
Then what is it?
But they are talking like real people as far as this, which is interesting. Usually something like this feels contrived. Some people said it is, but honestly, I don't think it is. I've seen enough stuff like that to understand when it doesn't feel authentic, but I think it does, because the voice acting's so good, and the writing's so good, you buy it.
I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
Okay. Yeah, we'll figure this, but that being said, let's get our way going. Also, in that case, I'm going to... Fine, let's trank them. Actually, no, fine. Let's not trank them.
Freeze!
Let's get a dog tag.
Are you going to shoot me?
Yes, I am. Yeah, and even though it is a silenced gun, if you do shoot the warning shot, they'll still drop the tag. Hideki Day, we hardly knew ye. Also, the other thing is, we don't need this anymore. Let's put on the rations. Oh, no. Yeah, the rations. It's fine. They know I'm here. Yeah, so if they think it's that, I might be in the clear. Or I could disguise myself with this box, but fine. They'll know the box, so let's get going. Alright, so the president is over on, in Shell 2. But before we go to Shell 2... No. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, because if you do walk by the elevator panel, it puts you automatically into the select floor thing. Yeah, and we're done as far as where we are here. Oh, shit. Yeah, good thing he had his back turned. Yeah, the tension's real. Let's get going. Oh, shit. Oh, right, I forgot. I have the gun now. So I was like, fine, they're dying. Fine, you know what? We're killing our way out of here. I don't care. Uh-oh. Or I can just knock him down like a bowling pin. Boom. I love doing that. That's amazing. The other thing to do is fine. We'll do what we did before. We're gonna do a clearage. I'm gonna take the box out. Let's take... Okay, that's the Zone of the Enders one. That's a little different. That's the... I'll show off what the logo is in just a second. We'll take a different one. We'll try what we did before, because this worked. Yeah, just to get the caution element going, or the discovery out.
Stop.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Oh, the box went off. Okay, fine. I'm glad I got to show that. So, okay, the box went off. So, okay, we showed it a couple ways. I showed the fact that they shot the box and then they knocked it off. They, fine, we're using the stun grenade here. They did that. They then, shot and missed. And then they hit, and there we go. Fine, we'll go in the box. Doesn't matter. They know I'm here, but, yeah, let them be. And at this juncture, also, since they're down on the ground, we're going to stun them. Where's the M9? Because always going to wake up really quick. Oh, shit. Ah, crap. It goes back into... Yeah, because if you get discovered again, it goes back into alert state. Ow. Alright, so I got E. When you hear that, it means that they got KO'd. Okay, fine. They're KO'd now, so... Yeah, be safe. Do this. Do that. And then... oh, shit. He woke up again, too. Crap. I mean, I could kill him. It's not like I can't do that, but... Fine, I'm just gonna put him to sleep. And you, did I do that with you? Yeah, I did. So there we go. Put that away. Alright, we're okay. That being said, there is a camera over there, so I do wanna... Yeah, I don't want to go out there right away. Oh, okay. The other thing I'd also do... Fine, I'll show this. Pull the SOCOM out. He's asleep. Put the bullet in his head. He's dead. So, at that point, yeah, there you go. His face is bloodied. And, yeah, there's nothing over his head, so he's not coming back from that. The other ones will. So if you do want to put him to sleep and then kill him like that, you can do that. Yeah. Fine, I'll wait. Or I could kill everybody. The other thing you can do is, if you have the coolant, you can wake them up. You're like, hey, I want to get dog tags off them. Although I don't think you can get dog tags off of... I'm trying to remember. I'll have an edit down here if this is not right. Whether you can, get dog tags off of a... What is it? Fine, he's dying. But if you can get dog tags off of a attack team member... I honestly don't know. I don't think I've gotten them, because usually they won't surrender when it comes to a holdup. Just wait. Just be patient. That's all I gotta do. And also be careful of the Alright, that is the camera. Can I hit it from here? No, can't. Just missed. Oh shit, he's awake! Oh, okay, no, he's not awake. Yeah, it's from the other room. Okay, first it's like, wait, they woke up, didn't they? Yeah, just check the Z's. When they get closer to waking up, they'll have fewer of them over their head, just like the stars. So nothing else I'm getting to show the levels to which the discovery element of this game works. Which is a big enhancement over Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 1 did a great job as far as what it had, no question. But this one just enhanced it even more, and really gives a sense that, yeah, they really took the next step. Oh! That was lucky. I got him just before the alarm went off. And the other thing I do is shoot out the camera here, because I know there's one on my way out. Good. So we can get moving. Whew, that was close. But it goes to sometimes something I think we talked about in this program, but I guess if we haven't, I'll reiterate it again. Or I'll just reiterate it again, because we're making a walk back, because we do need to go to Strut F. I'm also going to look for where Cypher's potentially are here. Oh shit, no! Okay, fine, I got to show that. If you walk off that and fall, you die.
This isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Alright, so yeah, she does see the fact of that, and so I drowned. And it will, by the way, put you back into where your checkpoint was, as far as that means when you enter the door. So it's not, you're not losing much. Okay, as I was going to say, the idea of when it comes to sequels to games, the idea of what do they upgrade over the previous game that came before, like in this case Metal Gear Solid, what did this upgrade over Metal Gear Solid 1, and I guess how does it compare that way? Also, I'm putting the mine detector on, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh shit! Crap, the target. Alright, fine. This is going to be the idea of me being a potential discover case, but that's fine. You can mitigate this no problem. And so far, I'm living, so that's fine. I'm mostly going to take my rations, and let's have one. Oh, yeah, we'll have one. Why not? Shit. Oh crap, he saw me come in. So yeah, fine. When it comes to a clearage, oh shit, look at all these enemies. Also, if you are on the ground, you can still get hit, and you can see the way the frame rate's going. Yeah, it still runs better than this game runs on the fucking Switch. Let's just put it that way, because that's the truth. And that should not be happening, by the way, just to go into that. But, yeah, a PlayStation 2 game should not be running better than a Switch game. I'm sorry. But either way, yeah, that was weird as far as, like, that visual tearing. All right, fine. Take the box. Yeah, I didn't look at what box 4 was. We'll do a clearage, and hopefully they won't see me. Because they didn't see me come in here. They saw me come in the other room. So if nothing else, this part, amongst other things, was... Oh, right. Flash grenade. Or stun grenade. It doesn't work on you, thank God. But they will do a flash specifically for that. And I'll have a flashlight warning on that just because when I edit. Okay, so that box. Let's take a look at that. It is... honestly something I'm not able to get a good look at. So, we go. Okay, here we go. It's... oh, right, McFarlane Toys, right, because there was a linkage of this game with the McFarlane Toys line, which is a company that makes action figures of games and anime and things like that. And that is Tokugawa. I don't know if it's actually a company that does, what is it? Does electronics, or if it's something they made for this game. McFarlane Toys and Zone of the Enders. And with McFarlane Toys, there's kind of a connection with Todd McFarlane, sort of, kind of, but it's not always exactly that. Of course, it's Spawn, and I'm pretty sure that that referencing there, as far as that, is not in the later releases of this. Okay, so with the level 3 card key, we can come in here. This is the armory, so that also makes sense why they guard it so strongly. Get grenades. also go in here and see what we got. PSG1T. Okay. Because actually, let's take a talk. We've talked to Pliskin well. Let's see what he's up to. Nothing. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I also forgot that, which is if you have something on the codec, you can hit circle to call them when you have the codec number, or you can hit up on the D-pad to do that. So fine, let's call it the Colonel.
Right, this is not good. Enemies in Shell 1 are systematically searching for you.
Okay, there you go.
It looks like they've tightened security considerably. Watch yourself.
Yeah, it also goes to the idea that some of the codec calls are dynamic based on what's going on in the game. And there's tons of codec calls in this game. Even more than Metal Gear Solid 1, and there's tons in that game anyway.
From the north side of Strut D to get to Shell 2.
Yeah, we do have to go there, but we actually do have to go here first. Because if you don't go over there without getting something that's in here... Let's see what Mr. X is up to. Nothing. Okay, fine. You're not going to be able to make progress, and I'll get an indication of that when we go over there. In fact, I'm also going to be a little fancier. We're going to go through the duct here. We're safe. Don't worry about that. Fine, except for me. Fine, honestly, I didn't die to the enemies. I just died by falling off the shell. And yeah, this game does not necessarily penalize you that much. Honestly, the part that's going to be harder is going to be some of the bosses coming up later. Because some of those can be pretty difficult, especially since I don't have a whole lot of rations. And we need to get more as we go along. Also, let's see what's going on here. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Also, the other thing, if you do a dive back as far as, because when you're in first-person mode, I'm holding the R1 button for that. I have my gun ready by holding the square button, but you'll also do, like, a lean by pressing L2 or R2. But if you go behind a box, Raiden, or if you're doing the Tanker chapter, Snake, will put their gun up if there's no place to shoot it, so you do have a free ability to let go of square if you don't want to shoot the gun off. Or also, as I mentioned, if you're playing a version of this where they don't have the pressure-sensitive buttons, or they don't program them as well, because, fine, this is the other reason also I'm playing through that Xbox 360 version with the Metal Gear Solid HD collection. I mean, I didn't buy the Classic Collection Volume 1 because there's so many things wrong with it in terms of the emulation of this game, including the fact that, see that laser sight there? They didn't emulate that correctly in that new collection. I mentioned the Switch version runs at half the frame rate of this, which should not be happening for a PS2 port. Amongst other things that are wrong with it, especially Metal Gear Solid 2. So I said, and also I mentioned some of the pictures on the lockers are darkened in both versions, the HD collection and then the Master Collection release. But I said, fine, I'm not buying that one, but for the purpose of the playthrough, I have Metal Gear Solid HD collection for Xbox 360, which I'm running on Xbox Series X, which means that, yeah, that's a better option to play Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 than the new collection that came out last year, which is a sad statement. But a true statement, unfortunately. Also, I gotta be careful because I think there's mines here. But the reason I'm using that version, on top of the fact that I have tons of VR missions, we're gonna use for the finale of this. We'll show off the VR missions, a bunch of those that I've unlocked in that version. The reason I'm also doing that is just because, hey, a little bit of difference, but also the thing with the pressure-sensitive buttons. And I thought Xbox 360 had that. Or fine, I'm playing it through my Series X. I thought the Series X had that as well, but it's way harder when you're holding the X button, in the case of that version, down to ready the gun. Whenever I let go of it, it's really hard to not shoot the gun. So if you do the lean in, as far as let me do this again, like that. In one of those other versions, you probably want to do that just because it's gonna be easier to not waste your bullets. All right, here we go. We got the PSG-1. That is a sniper rifle. We do want to have that for sure, and we do need that for where we're going next. And if you don't get that before going to where we go next, they'll give you a sense like, hey, you got to go get a sniper rifle. It's worth pointing out one other thing. This is a bit dark out here. It's fine. There's the PSG-1T, which is a tranquilizer version. So if you want to run tranq shots on your sniper rifle, you can do it. I actually tried on my test play saying, can I make the shots for what we need to do there? Well, yeah, somebody died over there as it is. I want to try that without the sniper rifle. I didn't remember I had to get it, because actually it's been a while, as I mentioned, since I last played this game through fully. So I didn't. You can get most of them, but there's a couple you can't. So, you do have to use this eventually. So, alright, we can also show off a couple other things, and then also the other theme in this park, or this part, I should say. Drug use. This game's ready to mature, as I mentioned, for a couple reasons. Drug use is not one of them, at least not in this release. I don't remember if it is indicated that way for the HD Collection or the Master Collection Volume 1, but You have pentazemine here, which I looked up since last part. It is a real drug. It is a relaxant, or it's a benzodiazepine antidepressant that is used for Valium. So what happens is when you use this, when you're doing sniping, in fact, I'll show the sniping part of it to start, because there's a reason I want to use it here. You can aim that way, and you can do zoom in with the circle button or zoom out with X. You're seeing right there, my movement is going crazy. I'm not doing anything. It's doing it on its own. But if you take some delicious drugs, some nice Valium, there you go. You get a I always used to go whenever I took it going to take it, like I do whenever I drink water bottles. You have no head roll for a little bit of time, about, I think, 2 minutes. So yeah, he's looking there. He's tranked. It's alright, fine. He's fallen down. It's also worth pointing out when it comes to the two versions of the PSG-1, the tranquilizer, okay, they have the same number of bullets, but it's way harder to find ammo for the tranquilizer version. It's worth pointing out also this, which is that when you pull it up, you go into that first-person mode at any point, or automatically. And you also do kneeling, and you can also do lying prone, but that, oh shit, does not help your, let me say that. It does not help your aim necessarily that much. I mean, it helps a little. Fine, okay, do I have another chaff grenade? Use that so then I can shoot these things out of the sky. And I will use my SOCOM for that. Boom. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you also see the idea of, like, the lights on the front of them. Yeah, they're going totally nuts. Yeah, the best place to aim is the turret. Or if there's a camera on him, hit him there. I'll be careful because there is, Claymore over here. Oh, right, I forgot you. There's 3 of them. So they keep coming back. Alright. Okay, so let's get over Shell 2. At that point, we do need to use our sniper rifle and our delicious drugs. Yeah, so yeah, Super Bowl Game Saturday have a context, ladies and gentlemen. That's the idea. Let's see. So, in order to get over there is... let me get my box, just so I'll at least have some kind of a... ability to be down on the ground. Oh, shit. Okay, I never saw that happen before. They shoot, they don't go into into a alert state. I did not know that. Okay, that's level 5. That's not anything that way, so I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in here. Okay, how's there nothing here? They shot at the box. We're like, fine, I guess they saw something in the box. Alright, there you go, Zone of the Enders. Yeah, this is fine, because as I mentioned, the demo of Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, the original release, came with the release of Zone of the Enders on the PS2, so that's why, and Hideo Kojima was involved with the game. He didn't create it the way this one was created, or he did with this one, but he was involved, I believe he was one of the producers on it. And it was the same Konami team that was involved in making, or amongst the same Konami team that was involved, some of the same people who worked on this, who worked on that as well. I still can't believe they didn't see me from the box, and they shot the box, but they didn't go into danger mode or find alert mode. Just be safe and enjoy the nice box. I mean, yeah, no other game does the box thing quite like Metal Gear Solid, no question, and we love it for it. Let's look the other way. And let's make the walk. Okay. And even just the comedy of it as well, because there's that tension of, hey, stay in the box, but it's also really funny. So, like, yeah, the box has legs on it. It's like, alright, fine, there you go. And actually, this goes back to one thing Protorov asked last time when we played this, which was, is there a potential speedrun category of playing through this game with... Oh, shit, box! Ah, crap. And that was, can you run this game using the box for it? Well, you can't for bosses, and since you can't use it for fighting anything, because yeah, when you're in the box, you can't shoot it all, and you don't have access to it until later. So you'd probably have to, if you're gonna do that, shit. Screw it, they're dying, I don't care anymore. Yeah, I'm coming back, they're dying. I've had enough. Yeah, fine, now I'm angry. But, yeah, so in that case, you pretty much have to control it as far as when can you have the box out. Because it's not gonna be always, oh, here's one of, that's one of the, what is it? one of the other guards that came by. Okay, so yeah, let's get going to the sediment pool. Alright, this is where we need to go. This is how you get to Strut 2. Also, there is a... What is it? There is a ration over there, I believe. I'm trying to remember if I got it last time. Maybe I did. Let's take a look. Let's trank everybody. Just lean out. Get him. Yeah, and that great laser sighting. My god, I love it. I mean, that's... Here's the thing. Look, I'll go into this. Going back to the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 thing, and when it comes to bad versions of great games, we talked about this before. When it comes to re-releases, look, as someone who has a background and a computer science degree as far as this kind of thing, sorta... No, fine, I have the degree, but I don't work in the industry. I mentioned that before. But as someone who understands how programming works, I'm going to be indicating that way. I know it's not as simple when it comes to a port over to say that, hey, press a button and you port it over. Port it over from one system to another and you got it. I get that. I know the idea of, like, the source code being lost. And I know the Captain Hindsight argument, which is that, hey, you know, they should have kept it. Yeah, no shit, of course so. But the architecture systems are different. And PlayStation 2 had a very unique architecture about itself. That cell processor of itself was not an easy thing to port to or from. Or fine. Yeah, no, port 2, because we mentioned that with Sonic Heroes as well, and here's Pliskin.
Where have you been?
Yeah, where have you been? Good point.
Right now.
So I get that idea, but sometimes that question of, hey, you think about the idea, like, what's the problem with a port? Hey, you know, if it's like not a great port, if somebody comes to it, they never played it. Say you never played Metal Gear Solid 2 before you buy that Master Collection. You won't know there's something wrong with it feasibly. You're like, oh, there's not supposed to be a laser sighter on the guns. Fair enough, but then the question of that kind of gets in the way of gameplay. And it's also that question of, hey, then it feasibly might drive the price up of the really good versions, the original ones. It feels like, hey, you know, I'm not going to trust the idea when they do a new one. Which is what I appreciate when you have companies like, admittedly, Konami has done this well with other collections. Most of the collections they've given us, as we're seeing what I mentioned, yeah, there's Simtex there, that's what Ocelot was saying. We gotta hit off all of the green panels, and we need the sniper rifle to hit some of those, because they're too far away to hit with normal bullets. As much as I tried. But, yeah, Konami's done great when it comes to a lot of collections. Even, so which was a shock when they said, hey, you know, we're gonna do this one, or something happened with this one. And M2 was involved with the port of that, of a couple of those games, especially Metal Gear Solid 1. It's like, yeah, what happened there? But I get the idea it's not gonna be as simple as them doing that, but the question of, hey, it creates that, you know, confusion of, you know, a version that's not great, so fine, fans of the game are alienated, and the new players are introduced to a game that's, they might question that's like, was this game ever really that good to begin with? And the answer is, yes, it is. But it's just a case that there was issues with the version that they released. Especially because Konami's done it well, and they got another collection. Actually, there is one of the collection Konami has. They did announce this, which is not that thing they're announcing at the end of the month. They announced the Yu-Gi-Oh! Classics collection. It's coming out on the Switch, and they did confirm it's coming out in the US. It's porting a couple of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games from the Game Boy Color. So I think Blood Space Moon might be curious to hear that, because I know she's a big one on Yu-Gi-Oh! As far as the card games. I don't know if she's played any of the games themselves. And there might be something feasibly for that showcase program I'm doing in November to go with Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll leave you in suspense on that. But, yeah, so it's one of those things that when you get these really great re-releases and collections, you do appreciate them more, as we're going to take some nice drugs to hit the panel there. And by the way, if you hit the bombs, it's instant game over, so don't do that. Especially that one right there. It's on top of a cipher. If you hit the cipher, everything blows up and you get a game over, so do not do that. And you can't hit this from distance without the sniper rifle, just to let you know. I tried. I said, hey, I can hit that, but like, no, I can't. And did it go? Yeah, I did. And the only way you'll know you can keep going is if, what was it? If the sound that goes off. Also, if you get too close, you'll get this call.
Right. You haven't destroyed all the control units yet. Use the first-person view or the sniper scope to look around.
Also, you know what? I'll make one other call. Actually, I'll make 2 calls. Pliskin, let's talk to you.
Don't try to shoot out control units with the handgun when the distance is too great. The weapon doesn't have that kind
Yeah, he'll tell you to go get the sniper rifle if you don't have it by calling him this way.
Use the PSG-1 to take out those control units.
Alright, so yeah, no problem. Let's have a save with Rose before we do the rest of this.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Alright, let's save. Yeah, and I can keep going as far as like the port thing, as far as like the rebuild of a game, or remaking of a game feasibly for it if they have like a source code case they can't do it well with. But it's kind of a surprise, and honestly, with Metal Gear Solid here, I'd have thought, oh, you just could feasibly take that HD version, which is more recent, and we still don't remember what tomorrow is. Sorry.
You said
but she said you want to talk about something else, so we're gonna have that talk now.
What was it?
But sometimes it's a question of that, like, look, I understand how hard it is, but it's also the case of when they do it well, you love it, and when they don't, you're like, wait, what happened? It creates that thought of like, hey, it should be easier than that, but sometimes it's not.
I would never do something like that.
Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomach ache.
That's not...
You know it's
Yeah,
true.
so,
What are you so
alright, we're
afraid
gonna
of?
listen to what she has to say now.
afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Well, I can't run
Is that
away.
so?
I have bombs I have to
We'll talk
detonate
tomorrow.
now, or find bombs I have to stop from being able to
You
blow
have
up.
to come back, okay?
I know.
Okay, then we'll talk later then. Okay. So, like before, basically aim where the green is and make sure you don't hit the damn bombs. If you do, it's an instant game over. And you can shoot some of them out with the handgun if you're close enough, but yeah, the one on the cipher you can't, so don't do that. Okay, so let's get the PSG-1, and you do need to use the bulleted version. And sometimes these things are sneaky. It's like, where the hell are they? So look around everywhere, just seeing... Yeah, the insignia of the Sons of Liberty, which actually looks like the Don't Tread on Me flag, as it is. I have a picture of the Don't Tread on Me flag right here as I'm showing the Sons of Liberty flag, which I'm pretty sure was intended, given how this game operates. Also, right here, there are seagulls, so you do have to shoot there. Yeah, if you miss, they get killed. So yeah, unfortunately, that's that idea. Alright, fine, let's take more drugs. Yeah, fine, it's the Parasite Eve thing again. It was like, yeah, I don't have a problem. I can stop anytime I want, I just don't want to. Like, no, I do need to stop now. And yeah, be careful, because yeah, the Semtex is over there. The panel for that one is there. And just keep looking. Sometimes they're hidden in places you don't expect, and they're far away. So we got that one. We got that one. Yeah, right. It's right there. And there's also, yeah, the one straight ahead. You have to go at a specific angle to see where the panel is. Where is it? Okay, that's that one. It's also pointing out, just because you hit out a couple of the bombs does not mean that that trail right there, that invisible laser that's by those paths, is inactive. It still is active, so you gotta be careful. Actually, yeah, right here, it's behind me. That's the one right there. Yeah, you basically have to use your first-person view and use your sniper rifle as far as this, but let me see, where's some of the others I'm missing? Okay, got both of those. Got that one there, got that one there, the one by the seagulls. That one. Let's take a look again. There's one over there. I got the one on the cipher. Just to look that again. Yeah, even though, yeah, don't be fooled by the green. I still got it. As long as there's, like, rips and tears in that, panel, that means you got it. Let's see. There's that one. I don't think there's any... Oh, wait, there is one behind the flag. I was gonna say, wait, no, there is one over there, so never mind. So it's right... did I get it? Yeah, I got it. Okay, that was the last one. Yeah, okay, fine. Behind the Sons of Liberty flag, that's the one you gotta be careful of the most. Yeah, 'cause it's hard to get an angle to get a beat on it. Also, I don't know if you can still shoot that cipher down, but yeah, it's probably not worth it. That means I'm also gonna put on the mine detector. I keep running into mines all the time. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, we got a boss battle coming up here.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
Did you now?
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It was gone. We saw it at the top of
Good. I'll
Shell
set this one
1,
down there
if you
then.
recall.
Can you cover the hostages?
And then it was gone. It's like, where to go?
In the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
All right.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground.
Okay. Smart move, but it also means that we can't just take more than one
I have a pilot who's flown the
Kasatka
civilian
out.
model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference
Okay.
between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
But he VR'd too, huh?
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon.
Hey, Raiden.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
So here's Otacon again. Long time no see, my friends.
Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, but they're taking fire. So I guess Otacon knows who Pliskin is.
Colonel, I need some answers.
Yeah, but do you know who Pliskin
Who
is?
exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
Who is that Shadow Moses? Good
Hal
point.
Emmerich
Hal Emmerich, of
aged
course, who
a Shadow
survived.
Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
Right.
Anti-Metal Gear organization.
Yeah, that's philanthropy. They're an NGO, but they were labeled as a terrorist organization, even though the United Nations recognized them. Although, fine, in real life, there's not much of a distinction between that. It doesn't mean anything. With all due respect, and other people are going to hate me for saying that, but it's the truth, and you know it.
Jack, why are you defending?
But also the question is like, hey, you're defending terrorists. It was like, wait a second, you keep mentioning Snake. He's dead. Well, that Otacon guy is with Pliskin.
Sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
No, his eyes are being opened.
I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage or ideals or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Yeah, and if he's dead, how could he?
But they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And Rose said, yeah, it's been exhumed. We have the record. We know it. The DNA test says it's him.
I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here. Not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
Why did Hal Emmerich be
Also
Snake?
means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
Which they called him. And so he's saying, wait, who is this? They keep saying Snake. I was called Snake as far as my code name coming in here. That guy we saw with Ocelot's called Snake. There's Otacon. He knows what happened to Snake. If he's dead, we know he's dead. So what's going on here? Hey, who is here's the ride out for the hostages? Hi. Alright, so you can land right over there. You again.
I've been waiting for you.
Have you now?
A messenger from the Patriots.
What?
Where do I know him from?
I don't know who you are. You're the boss around here?
Not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself.
Okay.
Solid Snake.
What? You're not Solid Snake.
Not Solid Snake.
Pliskin's saying it's not Solid Snake either. How do you know that?
What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Brother?
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Okay. Yeah, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen.
Snake?
Right, take cover.
Oh, shit. But yeah, the rumble on the controller, I was like, put it on my leg as far as that, like, and it almost fell off. Like, no, I don't want it to fall off, but I don't want to skip the cutscene either. Stop impersonating him. Alright, so fine, Pliskin's taking offense to being, Snake impersonators.
I'm a whole different game from Liquid.
He knows who Liquid is. Well, fine, he knew what was going on with Ocelot with Liquid being in his arm. I guess that makes sense. Alright, this is Solidus Snake. He is voiced by the late John Segan, who is the voice of Dash Rendar in Star Wars X-Wing Alliance, as well as Headley in Treasure Planet, the Disney film from 2002, as well as Little John in the remake of Robin Hood Defender of the Crown on PS2, Xbox, and PC. He's also the voice of Iron Man in X-Men 2 Rise of Apocalypse and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Cobra Kai in Lair, the PlayStation 3 game that took down Factor 5, who made Rogue Squadron. Dr. West in Dead Island. He also did various voices in Despicable Me 2, Despicable Me 3, Inside Out, Up, and Final Fantasy 15. He unfortunately passed away from cancer in 2017 at the age of 63. He's the voice of Solidus, who says, I'm like Big Boss. He's like, I've surpassed Big Boss, so what's he talking about? And there's Vamp. So Vamp is alive. And there's the Harrier.
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
He has that suit that expands out and contracts in. So it's like, yeah, that's protecting him a lot. To the point where he's able to stand on a Harrier whilst it's moving. Yeah, we'll get to that when we play Metal Gear Solid 3 and also Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake from the MSX that are in that release we're going to play, Metal Gear Solid 2, or Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. If you're talking Big Boss, they'll go into that. We'll talk that. Don't worry, because, yeah, we're getting, the plot development's going fast and heavy right now. And understanding, like, what's this Solidus guy, because he's the one who's running the show here. And he keeps mentioning Big Boss. If you know your Metal Gear Solid lore, it's going to come in handy right here.
This is the Stinger missile launcher.
Alright, thank you. That is going to be our key to this boss we're going to fight.
Stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Alright. I love this boss battle. Yeah, the boss battles in this game are amazing. I'm just going to say that right now, and we're going to see another great one. Get to hear Yell Dead Cell again as far as the music, so let's get going. Okay, so here's the Stinger missiles. Let me tell you how this works. It is right here, like with the sniper rifle. It goes into first-person view when you use it. Keep an eye on the arrow on the radar, the yellow, or not the yellow, the red arrow. He'll also toss items, or fine, Puss can toss items, including rations. Go get them. Just because I don't think I have any. Also, I'm going to put them on, so I get myself in trouble. I won't die. So what you want to do is you want to pay attention to where that arrow is. Ow. He'll also do dash over, he'll basically fly over the tower here, or over the bridge. He does that, you get hurt. So what you want to do is keep an eye on where that arrow is. Follow that arrow. And also follow where that is, and aim the... You use the left analog stick to aim on that, and keep the aim on that, and then fire off the Stinger missile. If you run out of bullets, you're running out, plus it'll toss you more. And if you do get him quickly enough, specifically before he comes there, you can avoid taking damage. But yeah, you're immobile, so you gotta be careful doing this. And we get a lock on, what you gotta do is try and keep him in range, but sometimes he'll go out of range. Yeah, when you see that flashlight there, that means he's coming, so aim right there. And also, if the Cassette gets shot down and Pliskin and Otacon die, yeah, you're screwed, so don't let that happen. He'll also come down here, he'll drop bombs. What you want to do is, well, fine, that's coming later. He'll stop here, shoot the guns. Oh, fine, get shot by the guns in my case. Yeah, so you can shoot his gun specifically. Yeah, he was hitting me. That was what's going on there. Like, yeah, why am I taking damage? That's why. Alright, what do you got? More rations. Alright, so yeah, we'll be set. Ow! Yeah, he does live through that, so yeah, Raiden is going to be strong enough to be okay, but... Yes, you do have multiple hit points as far as where it is, so try and hit where the cannons are. And also keep that lock on. Basically, just keep moving so that then the missile will hit him. There you go. He's gonna toss ammo. I believe when you get down to 10, he'll toss more. So there it is. Thank you. Oh, there's more bullets right there. Yeah, so what you also want to do is you want to do quick swap outs of the Stingers. Oh shit! Wait. Oh my. I was gonna say, I can't believe I avoided that. If he does do that, what you want to do is go down to the bottom floor. And you can still shoot him through here. We also have to pay attention to one other thing, which is when the missile gets shot off, there's a little bit of a lift up it does. And it'll shoot straight normally, but as soon as you do a lock on, as far as the enemy but highlighting the target point, it will then go towards that. So you do want to take that into account, especially when you're in a tight quarter. Hear that? Get down here, or you're dead. Okay, oh shit. I might die from this. Oh, actually, no, I won't. Not with the rations, I won't. Fine, I'm on fire, so stop, drop, and roll, but not dropping. Just do cartwheels. Okay, fine. What you're supposed to do when that happens, if you can get down here quickly enough you'll be safe. You'll be set. But to pay attention to where the bomb is. Ow, because it'll shoot. Okay. Alright, that was amazing. I avoided that shit. Okay. It's definitely high-octane, unique fight in a game that has unique and, as I said, exquisite boss battles. I mean, if there's anything Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear itself does great, it's the boss battles. Ow. Fine, do I have band-aids? Yeah, I have a band-aid. I'll do that just so I can... Ow. Okay, he dropped ration down here, so we'll grab it. Yeah, in this case, it's kind of a great stop and go as far as this fight. Basically, you have to kind of stop to shoot him, but then when you get into a case of him attacking, hit that R2 button, turn off your Stinger missiles, and just get moving. Ah, crap, I didn't get him in time. It doesn't have to make contact with him when he does the dash over, because if it doesn't, you're still going to take a hit. Okay, I'm glad he said that line. This is, ow, not exactly a nod to this, but there was another game of Konami's that was around at the time Metal Gear Solid 2 came out. I don't know if you're familiar with this. It was Silent Scope. It was an arcade game that then got ports to the PS2, Dreamcast, and the Xbox. And it's a light gun shooting game. I'll have a picture of what this looks like as I go get the other ration. The arcade cabinet of it was a sniper rifle scope, where you look into the scope, and there's a second screen in there, and you look at it, and there's an arrow, kind of like this game, actually. Oh, shit! Where you use that in order to track the enemies in order to take them out and do it in a time limit so that you can keep going and save the president and his family, who are modeled clearly after the Clintons, it's worth pointing out. And the village is called Monica, so they're clearly paying attention to the Monica Lewinsky scandal that was going on at the time, or find it just easily ended as it was, mostly for that. But that being said, one of the bosses who actually flies a Harrier like this, he says, like, I've spotted an unidentified aircraft, and the guy says, go to hell. So I wonder if they were having, like, a nod to Silent Scope in this game for that very reason. And as far as Silent Scope, I have it on the Dreamcast, and I also have the Silent Scope Complete on the Xbox, which also comes with its 2 sequels, which are Silent Scope 2 Dark Silhouette and Silent Scope 3. I got him. We can show that for sure. There is a light gun accessory for the Xbox that costs a lot of money now and didn't really work that well. The Silent Scope light rifle will let you play it like the arcade version. The other ones didn't have gun support or even any light gun support, which is too bad, as I got his eye. Oh, with an explosive, but I guess fine. There's, like, the glass shattered and hit him in the eye. Right, fine. Took Solidus down, and there goes, the Harrier jets.
There's something coming up.
But... oh, shit, it's Metal Gear Ray. Yeah, Raiden's never seen this before.
That's Metal Gear. It's already active.
Yeah, over in the Kasatka, Otacon's seen that. Yeah, he's probably nervous as anything right now. Oh, right, shit, there goes missiles. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, hold on, Raiden. Yeah, even though I'm watching this, I mean, hey, it was like, why can't I control this? Yeah, fair enough, maybe, but it's also the case that, fine, I'm invested in this, and like, what's going on here? Everybody's gonna get shot down. There are the missiles coming out of Metal Gear Ray. You can tell that with the Marine insignia on it. But yeah, Raiden, if he's gonna fall this way, fine. It was funny when I fell by accident while playing, but in this case, it's a bit different.
They got my eye.
Yeah, we did get Solidus' eye on that one. He's clearly not liking that. Nor is Vamp, who, yeah, fine, he was, helping pilot the thing.
Vamp, go!
Alright, so off he goes. I do love what we're gonna see here. This is pretty interesting to watch. All right, at least Pliskin and Otacon made a safe landing. Yeah, Pliskin can't help ride now. Yeah, they're running across the water. I love this.
Hey, what's that? It's running on water.
Well, he did say he was a vampire that way. He had those supernatural powers. So he's definitely showing it. But it also looks cool. It's also unexpected, which is, I think that's the best thing I can say about this story. That just when you think you have this game pegged, it keeps coming with something different. And it doesn't necessarily feel like it's a cheat as far as what pulls out. They sometimes get the ideas like the ass pull, that tends to be called, where it's like, hey, it just seems random for the sake of random. No, when you understand the context of the entire game, it's not random whatsoever. It was planned.
Yeah.
They planned that game, I swear to God, for sure. But, you okay, Pliskin?
Chopper?
We need some time for repairs. Oh. The president's all yours.
Alrighty.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There's still too many things.
Yeah, okay, fine. I've been keeping it a secret. Pliskin is Snake. Also, have you ever seen Escape from LA or Escape from New York, the John Carpenter movies? That Kurt Russell Snake Pliskin, probably able to tell. That was clearly intended as a reference to that. And fine, it's David Hayter voicing both of them. So, I mean, I don't know if it was obvious that it was him, but even when I first played this, I said, that looks like Snake. But I was like, fine, he says he's not. I don't know, it could be a twin. Given the fact that he's saying that, hey, you know, my brother Liquid, and feeds me my other brother of Solidus. Yeah, it's not necessarily a giveaway right away, but yeah, that is Snake. He lived from the tanker, and it was Liquid's body that they used as far as the autopsy. So basically, they pulled that they got, because remember, Liquid died from Fox Die in Metal Gear Solid 1. They took that, they swapped it, they said, no, this is Solid Snake, he's dead, and now what about your NGO that you're doing? Yeah, because after what happened in Metal Gear Solid 1, they said, we can't have a nuclear weapon happen again, we're eradicating Metal Gear. That's why they went to the tanker. They got the tip saying, hey, there's one that the Marines had here, we're gonna get it out there, we're gonna put it in the public view, and we're gonna make it so that nobody can deny it anymore. And after Metal Gear Solid 1, he was in Alaska for a while there drinking. Even though we did get the good ending of saving Meryl Silverberg.
Keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember to spread the word, to fight for change.
Right.
That's what keeps
and as Snake said at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1, he said, you know what, the idea of carving our own futures and doing what we want to do to change the world for the better, that's the idea. But he's even saying, could this be construed as terrorism? And the answer is, he's saying like, you know what? It could be. The question of what that is, how are we doing it? Because they have easily the idea of the best intentions of the world and the idea of what can come of that. So here's the thing, especially because this game, remember, came out 2 months after 9/11. The fact that they're looking at the idea of terrorism and the idea of also advocacy and the idea of what to do as far as that when it comes to making a change you want. There is something very complex and interesting about how this game is looking at it. Which nowadays you probably wouldn't have as much anymore. It has to be one way or another, otherwise there's something wrong with it. But yeah, this game clearly is looking at it, and it's all the better for it. Because it does raise these interesting questions. We're going to have more of that going on as... Yeah, Rose, you okay?
I know that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that was tense.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
It also shows the idea that they might have their aspects as far as their potential quarrels, as far as their relationships concerned. But... yeah, there still is a strong bond underneath that. And you do get a free save, by the way, from her at this point. And after what we just went through, yeah, we need it.
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place.
Okay.
Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Yeah.
Colonel, You were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
Yeah, Colonel Roy Campbell, he keeps talking about that, and he's saying, like, yeah, take your simulation, shove it up your ass, because, hey, we're real. This is actually what's going on here.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake, that has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side.
That's true. In Metal Gear Solid 1, they were.
Understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
Which is an in-game book, by the way, that we can read in the options. I should probably show that at some point. And he's saying it's a bunch of hogwash. Because it's also this case. If you didn't play Metal Gear Solid 1, you can go into the menus for any release of Metal Gear Solid 2, including the very first one on PS2, and read that book. It basically will explain everything about the plot of the original game. Okay, so he said in order to get over there, we need to take the pipe over. So in order to get there... Well, there's items that I don't think we can get. That's PSG ammo, so what you want to do is we have to do hanging. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. You have the grip level, which, as I said, if you do pull-ups, 100 of them, or you fall and grab yourself, or fall from a height like this, and then grab onto another one quickly and do that a lot, you'll be able to increase the level, so you have longer to hold on. But if you drop yourself here, hit X button, you're good. But you also have to be careful because... Remember when we first got here, there was bird shit on the ground? Yeah, there was. That was. I said bird droppings. I didn't actually say it that way. But if you run over too fast, you slip, and it will kill you. So, yeah. The other thing you do is fine. I can crawl. But you know what? I don't crawl in this. I'm just going to walk slowly. Just tilt the left analog stick very slightly, because as long as you're not running, you won't slip. You have to be careful, because remember... Okay, we did see earlier the fact that, yeah, the seagulls were over here. They were going after that, or they were paying attention to the thing to turn the Semtex off, or the Semtex off. But yeah, that was for a reason. Like, hey, they were setting that up. Oh shit, no! No, I don't want to go back! Because, yeah, when we come over here, it's kind of hard to get the jump up, yeah, as far as hitting the triangle button to go there. Okay, we also have to make a walk over this. This is gonna collapse, so start running. Yeah, like that, so just keep going. Do not stop. And then we have to... Yeah, this is actually surprisingly hard for the kind of thing it is. We have to go down there and go over to where that ladder is. And you're kind of blinded because, remember, this game does not have a full camera system. That's not going to be till Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence that added that. And there's no version of Metal Gear Solid 2 that has it. So you have to kind of aim yourself, basically put your back up to the railing so you can be in line right there. Do that, and then... Yeah, I can't see, but I am over that, so... Hit X to drop down. We're safe. But when we do that, there are guards over there, so we gotta take care of this. Okay, I could... Okay, I never did that before. Stinger the seagulls. Fine, I could stinger them. That's a bit too much, noise. Fine, what we're gonna do, we're gonna do a trank snipe, so let's, use them. Let's take my medicine. Alright. You do have to kind of wait till they get in line. There's the one. There you go. Got him. Yeah, just keep them out of my way because, yeah, they can see you feasibly easily here. Also, you have to lean against the wall and hug it like this to make the walk across. It doesn't look like you can do that, but you can. Just barely. And here you have to do the hang-off right there. You just put your back against it and hit the triangle button just to indicate that. But it's also nerve-wracking because you have to also kind of run against it get yourself into that position. And remember, hit triangle to jump back up. Do not hit X, otherwise you're going to die. Alright, so here we are. Start L. Actually, when I was doing my test, it actually took me a lot longer to do this than you expect, because I kind of forgot how to do this part. Also, this part's a little weird, too, because... Well, first off, I can't use my boxes. Like, hey, you know, there's windows there. That's true. But there are enemies that could come through that window. Also, I could use the thermal goggles I didn't get when I was practicing to see where they are. So... Oh, shit. He saw me. Oh, fine. He's requesting backup. The other thing you can do is you can still use stun grenades. What you want to do is... You gotta make sure you throw this right. As his gun is clipping through the side of this thing. You do need to make sure you make it hit the ground, because it could fall off and then nothing's gonna happen to it. Remember, also, when you use the stun grenade... it is pressure sensitive too, so you hit that square button. Flashlight warning when I do this. He gets stunned. Also, I'm gonna take out that thing. Yeah, because there's ciphers up here as well. Alright, so let's get those thermal goggles out, see if there's any more. Nope. Because what you're usually supposed to do is kind of hide underneath this, but it's honestly easy to get it caught. Even though it might look through, even if, like, you're right down below. Like, hey, I see your blonde hair there. And the ciphers coming, that's gonna be a problem, too. Because they keep coming like that. So, yeah, shoot them down. You can also easily look in the windows to see if they're there. But I think there's only the two. There's a oh, shit! The one's waking up! Oh, hang on. I just realized something. Come on, keep that on. Roll that around and keep them there. Fine, I got alerted anyway. I was gonna say... Fine, the thermal goggles indicate which floors are the ones that are gonna collapse. I actually did not know that until, literally just now. Just keep running. Whoa. Okay, that's very useful, but it will not... Oh, shit. Camera. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's a cipher. Oh, crap. Alright, so yeah, there you go. There's a sight as far as looking the cipher. Oh, shit. What happened? Where'd I get... Oh, another one. Okay, yeah, they're going away. Yeah, the ciphers do come a bit, more specifically, so it is a little, nerve-wracking. Okay. Also, it doesn't look like you can, A, lean against the wall and do this, or B, crouch down here while you're holding the left analog stick against the wall. You let go of that, you're dead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if you have cases of, vertigo in your games, yeah, it's games like this, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. They're not gonna be doing it for you, because, like, Jesus Christ, it's a long way down. I don't have cases of that as far as in games. Sometimes in real life, like, God, I hate heights. But in this case, like, yeah, even though it's funny me falling before, yeah, it's not gonna be funny me falling there. And everything is set here, it's safe. Okay, but Jesus, look at all those ciphers. Take them out. Yeah, because here's the thing, as I'm saying, yeah, you can kind of snipe them with the pistol, but it does take, it has a little bit of a delay, so it's like, yeah, shoot. If I want to say miss. Okay, fine, I guess I can't hit that one, so fine, I was gonna say, I can just do that way, fine. I can hit him from there, just use the sniper rifle, fine. Use the, PSG-1. Almost. Fine, I'm not using my medicine. I don't need it. Fine, it's the Parasite Eve thing. I'm dependent on that stuff. Alright, fine. Boom. Off you go. Okay, God. Thank God. But let's also take a look, see if there's anything else I gotta be nervous about. No, not yet. But I'm also gonna turn on the thermal goggles, see... Okay, no potential trap floor elements. And, more AK bullets. Yeah, that I haven't used yet. So, to just keep running. I mean, going to the heights thing, it's a great view, but it's also a case like, Jesus, I don't want to fall. So it can be kind of nerve-wracking. I don't know, Chad, if you have a case as far as potential height case in games, or when it's been something that's kind of gotten to you. We do need to go there. It's worth pointing out. I am going to look around here just to make sure that we have everything set. So there's some SOCOM bullets. Can't go there yet. We'll come back later. There's a reason we're going to have to come back here. Yeah, what personnel? It seems like there's nobody here. Alright, some chaff grenades. Alright, fine. That's, out. So we have to make another precarious, walk across over to Shell 2. And it doesn't look like this, but, you can make a cartwheel over this, so get running. Yeah, you do have to do that. So you don't necessarily know you have to. Fine, now that I have the thermal goggles, I'm so happy I know that, because now I can get a sense of what's happening here. So, alright, fine. Now, okay, you can feasibly do this two ways. You can lean against it, I think, but I'm not going to take that chance. I'm going to hang off on the side. Ugh! Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, you can't adjust you cannot adjust the camera in this game, but this game is good at picking the right angles for giving a sense of, for the most part, giving a sense of where you need to go and where you're going, but also giving you that look and saying like, oh Jesus, if I make a mistake, I'm gonna die. But we made it. Okay, fantastic. We are at Shell 2. Alright. Now, the real story is gonna begin. Alright, so the president's supposed to be here. Olga.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Yeah, because remember, Olga did meet, Snake last time on the tanker, and as we're pointing out, remember, yeah, that's the reason why she couldn't die, because otherwise, this would not make sense. So she thinks that, so it's weird, she thinks that, her father was killed by Snake, or because Ocelot said that. But Ocelot also is giving elements of that, saying, like, fine, what's going on with, stuff with that, which is why she's kind of, in a weird way, going against both Ocelot and Snake. He's not one of my own. Yeah, remember, he left my father to die. So fine, she's saying Snake caused this, but Ocelot was also an accessory because he did nothing to help.
I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
Yeah, but she's in connection sort of Solidus because we noticed, as we saw earlier, that, yeah, she kind of doesn't have skin in this game as far as either one of them. Like, she'll get in the way of them if she has to, but why is she doing that? It's worth pointing out.
Snake.
What about the other man?
Other man.
He's got luck on his side.
He will not, by the way, you will not be discovered doing this. This is, you have to do this as far as the directional microphone.
Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour.
Oh shit, yeah, the president.
Keep the president alive until then.
Okay.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Currents.
Of course. High voltage currents.
Yeah, the floor is electrified.
The door stays shut.
And there's the president. We'll, we have to go get him somehow. We can't
go
go right in the front door, so we gotta come something else.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Alright, so she's sort of in this for the money, and she's kind of going back to Russia for that. Because remember, the Gurlukovich clan comes from Russia. And she wants to start her own life.
If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
It's feasibly with the unit, which she loves a lot. Yeah, Gurlukovich's soldiers.
It's time they went.
Yeah, that she wants them to be free, and remember, her father wanted to rebuild Mother Russia, but yeah, he's not around, so with the way the world is, it's my choice as far as what I want to do, so Olga's saying, but
One last time. Don't try.
she's like, yeah, she does have some leverage over Solidus, as we're pointing out, but Solidus is the same case. Alright, Colonel, you hear that?
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to
Yeah, because
the
he did
door.
say Shell 2's flooded, but yeah, we're not seeing anything about that.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
I do kind of like that line where he says as far as you'll be bacon. It's like, okay, I don't know, I mean, there you go.
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
So yeah, we're gonna have to go back to our VR training to indicate this. And they'll show you kind of what you need to do.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
Okay.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
Yeah, it's all making sense now.
His position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Alright. So yeah, we gotta get in that room. We can't go in the front door. And he does have a life bar, not because we're on a time limit to save him. But he's saying, hey, we need to get a remote guided missile set in order to take care of this problem. And, you could feasibly hit him and kill him. We don't want to do that. Fine. He feasibly, betrayed the country as it is, but we have to find out what's going on about that before anything happens. Alright, so we need the Nikita, which is a very nice, missile launching weapon in this franchise. And I have to find out where it is. As far as where it is, well, I'm gonna look for the node to start, and also just get the items here. It seems like this place is abandoned. Okay, so there we go. So fine, the president's in there. He's the only one. His vision cone can't look through walls, by the way. He's not Superman, specifically, so that's that idea. Also, you can go down to the other floors. Actually, we do need to go down the other floors. So we get the RGB... RGB or RBG? The... where is it? Yeah, your weapon list gets really, really long in this game, so you're going to be in a case of trying to find where it is. Fine, the RGB6 is a grenade launcher. This thing is quite nice. We'll use that in a little bit. Actually, one thing to do, though, is that room we passed by, there were chaff grenades. They gave you them there for a reason. Yeah, because there's security cameras, so let's toss them. Toss that, and we'll take the SOCOM, because if there's security cameras, let's turn them off so they don't start catching me or anything. Let's go in. Yeah, they're turrets, even worse. Fire on them. Yeah, just because it's kind of dark in here. Just keep shooting at the rainbow light. That's Nikita ammo, but fine. Alright, so the Nikita's not here. We gotta go find it, so we actually have to take the elevator down. Okay, so only one other floor, the basement one. So let's get going. The filtration chamber. Alrighty. Hey, the node's right here. Cool. Yeah, they give it to you right here for a reason. And this is the reason. The place is flooded. So we gotta go down there and find what we're looking for. Alright, so we're going for a swim. Colonel did say at the beginning of Raiden's part of this
Got your feet wet?
how swimming controls work, but we'll reiterate it now.
When you're on the surface, you can swim in corresponding directions using the up, down, left, and right movement of the left analog stick. Push the punch button to dive down from the surface.
Okay, so yeah, you hit circle button to dive down. We'll call Rose in the water. Maybe she has some nice memories to go with that.
What can I do for you, Jack?
A save, and we'll talk water. But anyway, for swimming, you do swim. It's worth pointing out, by default, the controls are not inverted for swimming, so if you press up, you go up, and down, you go down. But if you go to the node, and this is also the reason that they keep giving you that options menu whenever you do it, you can change the controls to inverted if you want. That does go, by the way, to your gun aiming, though. Actually, weird enough, I like to use the gun aiming uninverted for this. So,
Because I'm beautiful?
and you can't switch them both as far as individually. So what you gotta do is, yeah, you have to make a choice that way for it. But yeah, she's saying I'm beautiful.
I'm too smart not to realize it, and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Okay.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
Jesus.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them.
Yeah, so they clearly like to roast each other as far as how this is. You cancel all my appointments except the one of yours.
Sometimes it really does bother me. Sometimes I think all you want is a pretty face to accompany you to parties.
What?
What are you?
Just to make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself.
Yeah, it keeps coming back to that.
It's really me you want by your side. Whether you ditch me if you found someone prettier.
Okay, so she's clearly insecure as far as it makes some sense, sorta, but the idea is that, hey, if I wasn't beautiful, you'd go out, but also, what is beautiful?
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation?
And what is your reputation as well? It could be her job, it could be something else.
Honest truth.
There you go.
Really? Thank you.
Yeah, if nothing else, this mission is kind of bringing that out as far as both of them. But alright, fine. What you gotta do is hit the B button, or fine, circle button. Fine, it's B if you're playing it on the Xbox consoles, that's why. I'm mixing the buttons up as far as the name, not what the buttons are, as far as what to press.
You'll have to
for the most part, because actually that version, the confirmation is on the bottom button in the HD collection. In this one, it's not. Yes, you go underneath the water with circle, and then you hit circle to keep swimming faster. Look for the air pockets, which are the blue things on the radar.
Take you up. Down takes you lower. left and right to face those directions.
Alright, so we gotta go through here, go for swim, and find it. And you do have air. If you do run out of it, you start to lose health. And if you run out of health at that point, you're dead.
The amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Yep, we are. Okay, so we do have to go down here and find what is... Yeah, as I said, it feels more natural for me to have this inverted, but like, no, I don't want the other thing inverted. So in that case, I kind of like, fine, I'll just have to remember that part. Fine, I don't want it inverted for the gun aiming, but I do want it for the swimming. And you can't split them up that way, but... So you have to either do one or the other. Fine, select it to be inverted for both, or not inverted for both. So fine, I select to not invert for both. We'll find items down here, including the night vision goggles. Those are going to be very useful going ahead. And enjoy the great... Oh, look at this. This looks incredible. My God. And you come up that way and you get the nice breath. And it gets deep or a heavier breath if you are in a case where you're running out of air. Or getting close to running out of air. Or have run out of air. And be careful of mines down here. You hit them, you're going to get yourself hurt. And usually it's an instant bleed if you get hit by them. I got Nikita. That's what we need. But we're not done here yet.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the President before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
Okay, you are not under time limit to do this, so yeah, you can go around and look for the other items in the meantime. And pay attention to the map, because remember, the map will give a sense of where you are, but also it's kind of... Fine, that seems like it's an obvious commentary to say, but honestly, in some ways it isn't, because you have to pay attention to where the walls are. Oftentimes when I've been swimming around down here, as far as my practice, and when I played this game myself over the years, you'll get into cases where you might find the fact that you're going to want to be getting the swimming running that way, and just being careful of that, but I'm going to open the door here. In you go, because you can open some doors, it's not the one I tried before. Alright. Oh, shit! Yeah, remember Peter Stillman? Yeah, this is where this blew up. This is why this place is flooding. That is him, although... You probably noticed at the end of last part, we got a dog tag off of Fat Man. It said Peter Stillman. I think the inference is that... remember, Peter Stillman said I was living a lie after one of the bombings went off, and I basically made a fake cover story about me getting hurt to... cover up my failure with it. But the idea that feasibly he was not Peter Stillman. I don't remember if that's true or not, and Fat Man was actually Peter Stillman. But, yeah, that's what happened to him. He is down here, and you do see him when you go through. And also, there is Stinger ammo. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say as far as the map thing, yeah, sometimes you gotta sense, like, yeah, you kind of, when I've been testing for this or playing this myself, I sometimes run into cases where I don't see where the walls are. So it's a case of, wait, where am I going? I'm at a dead end, and I'm like, I'm running out of air. Like, eh. Alright. Same deal when you're underwater, keep hitting the triangle button to open up the doors, but they do open slower. And we'll go up here. Oh. Okay, because there's rations. Okay, good. At first, like, there's a mine up there, but no, there's not. Let's see. This door does not open, I believe. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, same deal's on the tanker. If it's not going to open, he's not going to really make much progress doing it, but alright. Okay. Alright, this is a level 4 door. We can't go in here with what we got, so we'll come back later. So yeah, we do have to come back here, but if you do come early, you can grab some items that'll definitely be of use. You get a great sense of the atmosphere under here. As I said, the fact that this game keeps up in the ante and keeps giving you interesting things to see and experience and think about as you go along, which is why it's such a great game. And why I'm glad I first made the choice as far as saying, hey, I want to see this, and also the fact that, fine. I was going to get to this game anyway, because as I mentioned last time, this is the Metal Gear game that I have the most familiarity with. It's the first one I played fully, it's the first one I beat. Aside from Metal Gear Solid 1 now, it actually, I'm not gonna lie, is the only one I've beaten, and there is what is it? Like a figurine in the water. I try to go underneath the mine. Uh-oh. You hear that billing? Yeah, when you're getting low, you hear that, so get moving. So they give you that warning before you're gonna run out of air. Yeah, he'll have the cough that way. Awesome. Yeah, that being said, just to go back to the thing with the other Metal Gear games, like, yeah, this one has that permanent place for me, for sure, as kind of my first, even though I played Metal Gear Solid 1 very, very slightly, in a store demo for, like, maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes. Not enough to be able to get a sense as far as what it was, but when this came out on Xbox with that Substance version, because I didn't have PS2 at the time, I took it, and I really enjoyed it. Even against Splinter Cell, and I love Splinter Cell, that was out at the same time on Xbox, but I absolutely fell for this one. I said they're two great, unique stealth experiences, and kind of were the two stealth game franchises that were in people's main consciousness going through as far as how it was at the time. And very good ones for that. And as I said, it's the case where definitely I want to play the other Metal Gear Solid games and Metal Gear games as we go too. And we certainly will, even to the point where I did buy Metal Gear Solid 5 finally. I've actually not had time to play it. I bought the PS4 version. I run on my PS5, so it'll actually run fine. I don't know if it runs badly as far as how it is on PS4 or on Xbox One. But with that new system, the backwards compatible thing on PS5 will definitely make it run really, really nice. And be kind of, I guess, the way to play it. And I guess cementing the fact that for the Metal Gear Solid games, at least, it's PlayStation all the way, baby, on this one. Because Metal Gear Solid 3, I will get Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence to play that. That's how we'll play it for the show. I will also, for Metal Gear Solid 4, it's still only on the PlayStation 3. I have it on that. And then for Metal Gear Solid 5, both versions of Metal Gear Solid 5, which are Ground Zeroes and the Phantom Pain, which are the last games in this franchise that Hideo Kojima made, were on that on PlayStation 4, or specifically in my case, PlayStation 5. So yeah, we'll have that all covered, and then everything else will be, I guess, on the systems that they were set to, although, as I said, for finale of this, we're using the Xbox One version of Metal Gear Solid HD Collection for the VR missions, running through the Series X. And eventually I want to show Ghost Babel on Game Boy Color, because that game is amazing. And it costs, unfortunately, a lot of money, so Konami, please release that on Switch Online for the Game Boy Color stuff, please, I'm begging you. Okay, we have the Nikita. It's a missile launcher. You shoot it when you're in... Oh, you can go in first person with it. You can shoot it when you're not in first person. What you want to do is basically shoot it that way. You shoot it. It takes you in first person. You have that view. You have that bar over there, which will go down at a speed. It also... Yeah, he hears the noise, but don't worry. When you are not moving left and right, it will go forward a little faster. Like that. But you also have to get to where you're going quick enough so that you can, you know, not have it explode. I think... Oh shit, I killed him!
What the hell happened?
Yeah, I didn't hit him. I want to go back on the video on that when I edit this. Okay, fine. Oh, fine, I assassinated the president as far as that. So I was like, I didn't mean to do that as far as this. So I was like, okay, shit. I want to look back on that. I thought it was out of the way. Because, actually, no, fine. Since I have the Nikita, I want to try this in the hallway. So fine, that's one... actually, would that have saved the world? Based on what I did? I guess so, but fine. I want to try something with the Nikita. Right, because if you hit the... hold on. Okay, right, you can switch items on that while you're doing it. Alright, okay, R2 is the auto-detonate. Because I think, actually, with the Nikita, I want to try this again. Yeah, because you can detonate anytime you want by hitting R1 or just R1. Okay, fine. I guess you can't. Also, by the way, it's elevation-based where you shoot it. So, at that case, you have to shoot it at the direction of where you are. So, fine. Yeah, I'll blow on the door. So, yeah, in that case, your positioning is important with how you shoot this and where you shoot this. And since there was ammo over here and I destroyed these already, let's go grab it. I should try to remember... I think you can slow down the movement of the Nikita just in general. At least I think you can. If that's wrong, I'll say not below when I edit. Or maybe Metal Gear Solid 3 lets you do it. Perhaps. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? Oh, right. If you hit circle, you can basically smack the enemies with it. And since that's a heavy thing, yeah, you're probably going to crush their skulls in doing that. Okay. Actually, I don't even think I ever did that. But either way. Oh, shit. It's nothing, Mr. President. Sorry. I'll try not to kill you this time. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that specifically. Yeah, he has nothing to say as far as that. He'll just be like, whatever. So I have to be in tight quarters. If he does see it, he'll run out of the way, but I guess either he wasn't or something. I don't know. Hang on.
What is that?
Fine, there you go. He basically gets out of the way. Move.
What are you doing?
Good news is when you hit into this, he will not die from that. Okay, I'm glad I got to show that because I never actually showed that happening. Actually, I don't even know if I've ever seen that happen. So fine, I get to put my favorite edit in. So, when the president died, that's how it could have happened. But here's what really happened. Yeah, that line from the movie Clue. Actually, the home video versions of Clue. Because actually, that movie, when it was in theaters, it gave you a different ending every time they randomized it. But when it came to video, they said, we gotta put them all in for this. And they basically said, like, fine, this is an alternate ending. And I love that view of it. Because, yeah, if you've ever seen Clue, the movie kind of themed after the board game from 1985, you should. It is absolutely wonderful. All right, fine. We're going to get a big plot dump going on in this. So, yeah, sit back. We're going to be here for about a half an hour. More or less. And there's a lot going in here, so bring your discussions on this one. All right. This is President Johnson, President James Johnson.
Your equipment.
He's voiced by the late Paul Lukather. He's the voice of Corridor in the Legacy of Kain games, specifically Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 2, and Defiance. He's also the narrator of Blunder 2 on the PlayStation, as well as Zev in Ark the Lad, Twilight Spirits, which is on PlayStation 2. He's saying, I know that I'm going to be betrayed. He's putting his hands in a very private place himself. You do get a rumble on that. I was like, yeah, yeah, sorry, that's not for you to touch, but either way. Yeah, there's a joke to write about that, no question, going back about 6 years. That being said, he's saying, well, that's the idea. By the way, just go all the rest stuff of Paul Lukather. He actually did a lot of bit parts as far as stuff on television shows like Mannix, Mission Impossible, Rawhide, The Fugitive, Bonanza, The Man from U.N.C.L.E., The Outer Limits, and Laramie, and also on a pup named Scooby-Doo. He was also Bill Ferguson on the TV series Bright Promise in the 60s, and the Doctor in the Friday the 13th, the final chapter. Unfortunately, he passed away in 2014 at the age of 88. But yeah, he does a very good job of voicing President Johnson here. And the idea that he's saying, yeah, I was working for the terrorists, or with the terrorists, but he's saying, wait a second, hold on, there's something else going on.
Signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power.
And talk about the great voice to emphasize the gravitas of the situation that we're seeing here and where this is twisting. He wanted absolute power as president, but he's like, wait a second, president has executive powers, right? I'm just a figurehead.
I don't have any control.
Look back what's been going on in the news 2 days ago, and we're seeing that happen in real life now.
The truth behind this country.
And we're gonna see this too as well. And also remember, this game was made in 2001, which was under the context of the 2000 election that it was thought that George W. Bush did not win. Years later, it was confirmed he did, as far as the final count in Florida specifically. But the Patriots, as they're saying, with the politics, military, and the economy, they run the country. So if you ever heard the anti-Semitic perspective of Freemasons rule the country, this game is taking that perspective and twisting it around and saying, I'm just a figurehead as far as this. When it comes to space defense, national missile defense, and income tax elements, that's stuff that I'm taking credit for because I was told by the Patriots to do it. But it's like, wait a minute, Congress initiated what happened, but the Patriots are feasibly running a mass shell game. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. I'll talk about how fitting that is right now. Do you actually believe the public opinion feels is how the government operates? Oh man, yeah, there's so much to chew on right here, but that's the idea of what's going on, which is that the low goes the Patriots. They're basically putting on a perspective as far as the idea of how the running of America, the government, everything as far as every institution of itself is going on. He's saying, like, you think I'm insane, right? But he's not insane. He's saying, I was involved in this. I was doing what I was told this way. I don't even know who the Patriots are as far as their leaders. Are they financial, political, military, all three? Don't know.
No one knows who the Patriots really are.
Yeah, but everybody is saying we're going to do stuff for them, as you mentioned. I get a cutout specifically as far as what to do.
All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men.
Yeah,
known as the
Wiseman's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets.
Pawns in a game. Okay.
By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency.
Which I think that's also a reference to the election of George W. Bush as far as that as well, honestly. You have to look at the context when this game came out, but also the fact that even nowadays, every single president that we've had since Obama, Trump, Biden, he's going to be Trump again in a few months because it's going to happen. I hate to say it. If you don't like that, sorry, I think that's where we're going. That's kind of the idea, feasibly, it kind of is fittable any point as far as the way the story is, as far as like how's government's working, what's this working like, the idea of what's going on with that. And I think Kojima was commenting on that at the time, but it turned out it's like Doctor Strange. This is why I said this game is like Doctor Strange of gaming, because it's something you can take it to any point in history and in the future and in the past since when it came out and say, hey, it applies. Okay, so Solidus, as we saw earlier, he wanted to challenge the Patriots. So he doesn't want to, you know, take orders the way that President Johnson does. Even though they hold absolute power, so Johnson's saying here that's palatable to the general masses. People said the idea of like politics is a game feasibly, but what happens if they actually stop functioning?
Picture a massive political vacuum. A space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
Yeah, when you put it that way, specifically, you said, fine, you know, for the purpose of keeping everything okay, I'm going to do this. Solidus wants to challenge that, though. He said, I want to prevent disaster, but Solidus said, you know, yeah, you're a pawn in this, know your place. But who is Solidus? We heard him. He mentioned ideas as far as connection with Snake and with Liquid. But remember, President George Sears from Metal Gear Solid 1, he did resign, as remember, but he was who was in charge all along in Metal Gear Solid 1 in the background of the L'Enfant Terrible project.
Neither Solid nor Liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece. The Patriots saw fit to,
and he was basically the one as far as, because the questions we played Metal Gear Solid 1 was just what happened when it came to that perspective of how the Secretary of Defense was involved, then President was involved. Remember, Sears had to resign in disgrace, but that was kind of something set too. And here's remember the footage from Metal Gear Solid 1 with Donald Anderson, the DARPA chief. Remember him? Initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex that we saw in the original game.
However, this did not.
But that was not in line with what the Patriots wanted.
What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to Liquid Snake, bringing about the said.
So basically, Ocelot was the one who pretty much egged this on. Remember, Donald Anderson, he died of a heart attack. Keep that in the back of your mind. On what we saw before, he ended up feeling resistance to Metal Gear Rex. The Genome Army program with Fox Die was going around, and the Patriots didn't like that, and he ended up dead for that. And after that, Solidus was pulled out of office. And that was when President Johnson was brought in.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public.
And that's the story we got given in Metal Gear Solid 1 at the beginning of this game. But then they picked him.
For the presidency.
But that would
so yeah, my God, the presidential race was rigged. Remember, people have been saying that every single election since the year 2000. And here we go, and that's going to continue as it is, as far as it's. Yeah, the Democrats and the Republicans were both in line with it. Thought like, hey, some people said, what's the difference between parties? There's definitely differences, but it's also the case that for this, like, no, this is bipartisan. They said, fine, you know what? We're going this way. We're going to go in line with the Patriots are. Because I guess they're scared. They're like, we don't want to get in the way of this because otherwise something horrible could happen to our country.
As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell.
Yep.
Winning over Colonel Galukovich's outfit.
Which also explains the end of Metal Gear Solid 1, and also, like, what is Dead Cell doing here? So, Vamp, Fortune, and Fat Man before, why were they there? That's why.
An opportunity that would
and he's saying, fine, I got another plan as far as taking the Patriots down. I got another Metal Gear project by doing that. I stole Metal Gear Ray, and I want to use that as leverage.
It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
Yes. Well, it's not?
What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Oh, there's another one? Oh, shit.
Right here.
What?
Oh, boy.
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal gear.
Yeah, there you go. The new Metal Gear.
For the new.
It's underneath this. It is called Arsenal Gear. So the president's saying.
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads.
Jesus.
All protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Oh my God.
Mass-produced?
Solidus really is trying to take over the Patriots here, and he's going all the way.
Against the Metal Gear variations throughout
yeah, the thought of the idea of the nuclear bomb going off, yeah, that's nothing compared to what we're seeing now.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Right.
Oh
yeah.
Not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces.
Yeah.
Not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture.
Yeah, that's what people would say, because the president's saying, it's like, everybody's seen this idea, be saying it's not just the fact they're using this to overrun the military, which is terrifying in and of itself, especially when you sit down and think about that for a sec.
It will establish a new form of control.
Basically, it's going to be a way to control the country specifically, and the idea of we're going to still be in charge. And because of Solidus, they feel like they're threatened and pressured about that. Especially because, remember, this came out in 2001, the dot-com boom. That was important as far as the opening of the game when Oslo said, hey, every dot-com has this. Because now with the proliferation of technology for 2001, not even looking at it as today, is making stuff way harder for the Patriots. They can't hide anything, remember. Otacon said, take a picture of that, put that online, everyone's going to see that, there's going to be no question for that, and of course, the system is called GW.
Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated.
Okay.
Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
So, this is the interesting also with President Johnson. Like, we heard he was a traitor. But also at the same time, he's kind of playing both sides of this thing, and the explanation he's giving, as far as element of outer heaven, plan a nuclear blast over Wall Street. We're gonna get to this next time where they changed some aspects of that because of 9/11 happening as it was.
Listen, there isn't much time. The football.
Yeah, and you're definitely getting, as I said, Paul Luke III, he's so good as far as this. You listen to this, like, you're believing, you're like, oh my god, we gotta do stuff about this. There's the complexity as far as what he is saying. I wanted to have this power that I was like a figurehead for. I'm also understanding as far as what this is. I have, you know, my element as far as what I did. Was like, you have to find Emma Emmerich.
She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system
she's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. She knows how GW is going to work.
Level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1.
Right, because he did mention that when we overheard. So we got to get going. We have to find this Emma Emmerich. Sounds a lot like Hal Emmerich. It's worth pointing out.
This is card 4.
Okay.
It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location.
And that door we saw underneath the water, we have to go over there. That's where it's going to be.
For disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal.
Okay, so we have to corrupt GW and make it so that Arsenal Gear cannot be made operable. But she'll know what to do because she's the system programmer.
That's right.
Yeah, model after Fox died from Metal Gear Solid 1. So it's not just a biological weapon that's ejected into people. It's something that can be used as far as computer tech. Why you have this?
And Ocelot forgot to search me.
Alright, fine. The one lapse of Ocelot saved us feasibly, but yeah, this is our new objective.
Well, I've told you everything you need to know.
Thank you, Mr. President.
There's only one thing that remains to be done.
Yeah, getting Emma back.
Kill me.
What?
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Jesus. So fine, it's also a case where he's come to grips with feasibly his sins as far as what this is. So it shows that complication there, but... Oh, shit. Okay, he was shot by us. Oh boy. Fine. Okay, so fine. For the story, version of the story, he needed to die. But he's like, oh shit, Ocelot.
Ex-president.
Yeah, violation of my freedom of speech. Fuck you, Ocelot. So fine, Ocelot killed him. We didn't. Fine, he does have to die for the purpose of the story, but fine. Us blowing him up was a mistake, and we didn't actually shoot him. I was like, now he knows who we are. Ow! Oh, he's not dead yet.
He did us a favor.
Oh boy.
Without free will.
No difference between submission and rebellion. Okay, so yeah, that is kind of the theme you're going to see as far as this game, the idea of free will. As far as we saw with Otacon, not Otacon, with Raiden, I should say. Feasibly coming to a questioning on things, and we saw the Metal Gear Solid 1 as well, but let me have the freedom to end it myself. Right.
What are you? Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Alright, fine. We got our orders from the presidents. There we go. That is the end of President James Johnson. Yeah, quite a case as far as what it was. He does have a dog tag, I think. So fine, I'm gonna... I don't know if it's a defiling of his body. Wait, does he? Oh, maybe he doesn't. Okay, never mind. No, he doesn't. Okay. Fine, we know who he is. So yeah, rest in peace, Mr. President. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna do something a little better for him. We're gonna put him somewhere nicer. Let's keep him out of view. There we go. So yeah, give him a proper burial, I guess. Fine. Fine. The proper burial would be, you know, the military burial perspective, saying out at sea. But it's like, no. As far as that, that's the idea. So, thank you, Mr. President. Yeah, complicated one is that talk about twisting your thoughts around, and really challenging the player to kind of give a sense of maybe where some of their ideals might be coming from as far as that. But we got to make a call because, yeah, what happened? The president's dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
But you heard what's going on, right?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal gear once and for all.
All right.
Do you actually think there's any truth to
Okay, so he's not believing it, which also makes sense. The idea that, hey, you know, he doesn't know what to believe now.
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
That's true, but that's the thing about the story that's so brilliant. It is really asking these questions about every angle about it. And the idea that, yeah, it is true, he did work with them, but he said, I would rather die than have a nuclear holocaust on my hands. And by doing this, it means that the terrorist threat is going to be
when you put it like that,
taken away
it almost
this
sounds
way.
Like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
Right. I mean, this is kind of a great question. Like, there is no black and white in Metal Gear Solid 2 or any game in this franchise, and that's what I love about it so much. You get a sense of a story like this kind of going one way or another, but this game is so well written, so well thought out. They said, you know, we have to go in every angle on this, and it's worth going in every angle. Hey, that's what we do on this program. Hence why this is perfect game for the show, every game in this franchise really, and why, as I said, Metal Gear Solid 1 holds a very special place for us. It was the very first long-form game we played, and continuing with Metal Gear Solid 2, and everything else Metal Gear for sure. These are great games, no question. And the scope, the reach, and the ambition that they had, especially with this one 23 years ago, are amazing. We gotta make another phone call to Snake.
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated. What?
Okay, he doesn't know as far as what's going on.
The nuclear strike code sequence.
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemies lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Yeah, good point. So yeah, Raiden is very perceptive.
They had to know that they couldn't.
Johnson, looking at this game again, I'm kind of really impressed by that, and maybe didn't really think that when I first saw it.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
Yeah.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
You did?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Yeah.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the big shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described. A massive cover story.
Which, given what Snake went through in Metal Gear Solid 1, makes sense so he'd understand it, although then Raiden saying, I should have known that, why didn't you just come out and tell me? He's like, fine, you didn't ask me to tell you.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber.
So at the end of the last part is when he found that out. Okay.
There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. And it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
Okay.
2 years ago. What really happened here?
Yeah, we're gonna learn, because remember, we had... How the hell did Snake get out of that tanker alive?
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites.
Yep, the pictures we took of Metal Gear Ray did get online. Yeah, Ocelot was in connection with the president saying blaming Otacon and... No, fine. Ocelot was in connection with the president blaming Otacon and Snake for doing this. They thought they could persuade the government if we had something for this, but they basically said, you know, that was, they did it.
It accurately simulates the events of that mission.
Yeah, and Raiden's been trained with the VR on that, but Snake's saying, fine, this is what we saw last time, you were not involved in this, it's not exactly that idea.
Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph.
Yeah, that is the name of the Marine Commander, as we're pointing out, Scott Dolph.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time.
Taking it back for the Patriots.
Taking it back.
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
And what about you, Snake? How'd you get out of that?
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. Small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public.
And that was also the evidence that they had to say, hey, you know, now they're eco-terrorists. So throw them off the trail as far as what Ocelot was doing. And because they said, you're getting too close to this Metal Gear stuff, we're going to frame you for this. So yeah, the question of, they were labeled as terrorists. Snake became a hero because of Shadow Moses, but they said that can't stand. So that's where we're at.
I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
Yeah, clearly Raiden doesn't like being out of the loop.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him, so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
Remember the theme of free will, for sure. It's like, yeah, don't get in the way, don't have free will, otherwise this is going to happen to you.
The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project.
Yeah, so that was not technically what Snake and Otacon were looking for. But even at the time, they didn't quite know that yet.
The Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side.
Yeah, so the Patriots saying, like, no, the Marines are going off in a way we don't like.
They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
There's also one other detail. I'll get into that in a sec.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
As far as why they fell into that.
To Ocelot's plot.
Or fine, why Snake and Otacon did.
Behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later.
No, we're going through the plot. This is not a waste of time, trust me.
Still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
And we even saw Ray had a massive payload as it was that amazingly we lived through.
You've got to find
You have to go find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich
my sister?
His sister,
What's she
yeah.
doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
Alright, so we'll do that. But what about Rose? You heard all that stuff, didn't you? Yeah, what we had going on there.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, it is. We need to talk and we need to save. So fine, let's also take a look at this, because yeah, my time there was 7 hours, 37 minutes. After all that, the time is on the game play. Yeah, that was 45 minutes.
Jack,
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Okay.
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Okay.
Look, the mission...
Yeah, he keeps talking about the mission, but she's saying, you're not opening up to me, you haven't said anything.
I just can't.
We literally have sex together, and you walk out, or you're basically staying up all night. What's going on with you?
Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night.
I like this development as far as what we're seeing here, for sure, because he's saying, he is opening up a bit.
What's that supposed to mean?
It goes to the idea of, like, what is a relationship really when it comes to that? I can't relax with someone. It's like, what do you mean?
You wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Yeah, they say, what do you mean about that? And what do you mean by privacy, too? It's like, wait a second, are they technically not having privacy as far as the relationship?
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me.
Oh, God.
I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
And I love this music that plays here. It's absolutely beautiful.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
And yeah, I'm gonna reiterate who's voicing Rose again, just to go into that. I mentioned that last month. Laura Cody, she's giving such an amazing performance here, especially.
A lifeless room.
And Quentin Flynn, of course, as far as how it is Raiden. Yeah, she's absolutely opening herself up as far as this, and it is
I thought I was
wonderful.
beginning to understand you until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
And he is getting defensive
That's
about
not what
it.
I was trying to say.
But also, it's like
Enough,
you're
Rose.
seeing is hurting
We'll
him
talk about
too.
this later, after the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
All right. Okay, so after all that, we're gonna get our way going. So we need to find where Emma Emmerich is. She is at the basement of this. So yeah, we have to go in the water again. Since we do have the key card we need, we can just make our way over there. If there's no enemies to fight here, just go here, and we're gonna go for another swim. Yeah, I'm just sitting back. See, here's the thing. Even though I knew this was coming as far as my experience having played this game growing up, and also my practice of this last week, it is still something I'm kind of sitting back and kind of going like, wow. It's one of those things that you definitely feel the weight that's going with it. And I like that the game's doing that, but also, as I said, it also has kind of its, you know, humorous side a little bit in its way, too. So this game, I'll tell you, we'll get to this when we get to final thoughts on this one, but this game really is a masterclass of tone and balancing tone, which is not easy to do. And Metal Gear Solid 1 was this way too, no question. Especially with Metal Gear Solid 2, what it's doing, how many plates it's really spinning. It's really impressive just how much it's doing as we're getting another call. Oh, what's going on?
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon.
Oh, Otacon.
What's your situation?
Yeah, talk.
Wet and miserable. This place is
Yeah, like that,
flooded.
his reaction, like,
The
it's just
seawater
wet
that's
and
been
miserable.
Pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
Yeah, so she has trauma going on to
Well,
this one.
yeah.
And I was also pointing out the other thing I was going to mention. I was
We
waiting
used
for
to
him to
swim a
say
lot together when
EE
we were
because
In fact,
he
she
said I got
swam
an
like a
anonymous
fish
tip in
until that
regards
day when
to
she
the
almost
tanker
drowned.
chapter when we played this
When the
last month.
accident happened,
He
I
did
was in my
specifically
room.
say I got it and it was
I
an
learned
EE.
later that EE
He
was
thought it was
calling me
her.
for help.
That's why he took
She
the
didn't
tip.
doubt for a
So visibly
minute
that's
that I
also
did.
how whether we were able to get
You
flat-footed
could
at the
see the
tanker.
pool from my room, but I didn't
So
realize
he
at
was
the time
off.
that
He
she
didn't
needed
see
my
her
help.
potentially
What were you
drown, and
doing?
he was guilty.
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
Okay.
So you blamed yourself and left your family.
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
By not
And you think
saving
she
her.
can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
Yeah, it's probably
I
a
haven't seen her
case.
since that day, but Yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England.
Okay.
In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, we're gonna have
Still
to.
gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. So, alright then, we gotta get a sense of this and also help her out. Yeah, and more, yeah, you thought we were done as far as some of the stuff going on in story before. No, we're not. We got much more coming up. Yeah, and work through the other thing as far as the trauma that she's saying that she, or fine, he's saying that she has, and her mother also said that she has. Okay, so now we got to get through here. Okay, it's not too hard to get back there, and this is also the other reason I... Uh-oh. No, go the other way, go the way, other way. That's the other reason I came here, not just for the items, but also so I'll have a little bit of an idea here. And I believe there's more mines here, and it's also pointing out, when you do go dive down in the water again from an air pocket like that, it's sometimes hard to tell, say, this, where you're aiming towards, because when you're up here, the vision cone's not there, so I'm basically going to aim to the left, which would be going directly to the left when I go down, which, okay, I am. So you do have to kind of... Fine, Snake said you have to keep an eye on the map. Fine, we have the map with the solitone radar right there, but it's also the case that he's not wrong, saying that make sure you keep your bearings. In this case, you kind of have to do it manually, so you'll be able to know that you're aiming in the right place when you dive down. Okay. Okay, made it. That being said, I do want to grab some stuff, take a look at what I got. Okay, full rations, awesome. So, yeah, let's get going. Alright, so here we are on the waterway, and there is Vamp again. Yeah, he was walking on the water, and now he's meditating over it.
Still ticking, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he does still have the bullet hole we put into his head, but yeah, he lived through that. Hell had no vacancies. Okay. Yeah, he definitely likes his Shakespearean aspects of that, and of course cutting himself in as far as all his victims. And that smirk. Oh. Yeah, the bullets are not doing anything as he's having to dance over the water. Hey, how's it going? Hi, Gemini96. So good to see you today. We're playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance for PlayStation 2 for Part 2. Going well as far as how it is. We are in, we got a massive plot dump as far as what was going on with, the twisting as far as what's going on with the Patriots. These are the controlling aspects of everything, and also finding out that Tliskin was Snake, and now Raiden is here, and we're trying to find, the sister of Otacon, and also seeing, Vamp here. He's dodging the bullets. Doing a great, well so far as how it is. For our earlier show, good to see you, Gemini96. Feel free to sit back, relax, bring snacks, because we've got long cutscenes going on in this game already. And, feel free to let any insights on what you're seeing on Metal Gear Solid 2 here flow, or any experiences you have with Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear, anything Konami, anything else gaming-wise, and other stuff as well. By the way, Chad's worth pointing out, Gemini96, he did confirm to me last week, or this past week, I should say. The next Earthbound part is going to be on March 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For the finale, we're doing the 100% speed run through the game. But yeah, Vamp is saying, hey, there's piece of stuff going on here as far as, hey, is Emma here? Yes. This is Emma Emmerich. We'll see her in a little bit. She is, yes, you just jumped on Gemini96. I'll give you an idea of this. She is the systems programmer for Arsenal Gear, which is the new Metal Gear that is designed by this group called the Patriots that runs every aspect of the country, even more than the president does, as far as the story of this. And she is the one who's going to be able to link a data disk we have between GW, which is the program that controls that, and Arsenal Gear in order to stop it. Because it's a nuclear bomb, technically, but it's a little bit more than that. And it's capable of everything that Vamp is indicating. Because, yeah, he's part of Dead Cell, the terrorist group that was over here for it. Initiated by the not current president, because he died as it was. Specifically saying, like, I have to find it. He was initially working with the terrorists, then he betrayed the terrorists. Now he's saying, hey, I need to stop Arsenal Gear. Here's the disc. Go see Emma Emmerich. Stop this. So, Vamp does not know that, as far as that part of it. But, 6 months ago, it's going into the idea of what happened with Dead Cell, which was him, Fortune, and also with Fat Man, who we saw last time. Yeah, they were labeled as killers as far as even their own allies as far as their group, because there was... Yeah, Dead Cell is a terrorist group that they indicated last time as far as how it was. Most of the members are gone. Solidus Snake, who's involved in the plot going on here, he is the one who kind of was involved with them and with the president and trying to overthrow the Patriots. This plot gets very labyrinthian, but I'm going into as much as I can. But you have that. He's saying, like, I think we're the ones who are telling the truth. And given the fact that, yeah, he's the killer vampiric dude who... He's not dying to bullets, it's worth pointing out. But we're here. Raiden doesn't completely know that. Oh, shit. There's another check on Arsenal Gear. Yeah, because the president needed to have an access code entered, but it doesn't hourly check. But apparently that mustn't have worked as far as his death with the transfer to the vice president. He's saying, yeah, he knows what we're doing now. Yeah, how do you know? I thought I said a few minutes ago he didn't know, but apparently that's a lie. Alright, so...
That isn't seawater, you know. It's a
not.
Product of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content.
Okay.
Once you fall in, you don't come up.
Okay, that's highly oxygenated water where if you go in that, you're gonna die. Yeah, if you do walk in that, we're gonna fight him, by the way, right now. We could hear a yell Dead Cell. I love this music, for sure, for the bosses. In this case, fall in that in the center, you're gonna die. Don't let that happen. Even though it's like, yeah, he's immune to bullets, we do still have to shoot him. He's like, yeah, what's the point as far as that? He also has an oxygen meter. He'll go down into the water for that. He does have to come up eventually, even though he's vampiric as far as this. So basically just walk there and keep an eye on where he is and just shoot at him. Because I have tons of ammo for stuff, that's fine. You're going to shoot the knives out of the air as he goes. I hear this wonderfully jazzy, intense music as far as Yell Dead Cell. And also, the other thing, I mentioned this last time, and I'll mention it again. He has 2 life bars. He has a purple one, and he has a turquoise one. The reason for that is because the purple one is a tranquilizer bar. I have tranquilizer guns I can use, like the PSG-1T, which is a tranquilizer sniper rifle, which only have 2 bullets, as well as the M9. You can feasibly not kill him if you want to. I've got the M4, which is basically like the M16 as far as a automatic weapon. For this, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, okay, fine. I can't kill him. I'm saying that. Wait a second. He's a vampire. I shoot him. In fact, he has a bullet hole in his head because of Raiden from last time. So, yeah. Okay, yeah. The other thing is you gotta be careful. He's gonna come closer to you. I'll try to slice you. But is it? The worst thing is going in the center. Do not go in the center, otherwise it's an instant death. And you do have this first-person view that way to be in a case of that. And yeah, when he gets closer, then try and shoot him. So you can sort of free-fire him a little. And I do my rations in case I need health recovery. And more weapons if I need that too. But in this case, also pick up... Oh, right, I can do that. I can pick up the bullets for the... the grenades for the RGB-6 grenade launcher. In the meantime, I'm just going to fire at him with this. Even though I'm missing a lot, it's fine. Yeah, because he'll walk on the railings like that. By the way, after enough time, he'll also toss the knives out. They can be shot out of the air specifically. You know what? I will show off the RGB-6. Yes, aim it, hold it, and let go of the square button. You also shoot it in the water, but it's not gonna exactly hurt him. What I'm gonna do is just gonna wait till it comes out. Oh, wait. Maybe it did. Okay, no, I'll take that back because his oxygen meter went down really low, really quick. I want to look back at that, what that is when I edit this. But, alright. Yeah, okay, so fine. The thing with the RGB-6, as we're pointing out, your grenade shots are arced, so what you want to do is you usually want to aim a little higher than what you have. Ow, and be careful to get sliced. Although in this case, fine, you can also use the stinger if you want to lock onto him. But, that's probably not necessary. Fine, let's use the AK, because we needed that for getting into, ow. We need to get Shell 1 to find Secretary Ames, who was giving us an idea of where the president is. Yeah, I died, by the way, there. What happened was that I ran out of health, and I was in bleed case. That's when it's orange out. In fact, I'm in bleed case, and your health will keep going down. But if you have rations on your person, when it happens, you will not die. Also, you can also use the rations anytime you want. I'm using it now. Get some health, and yeah, it's not too bad. It's just avoiding keeping the center, and also, yeah, just being mindful as far as rations. I got so many, it's gonna be fine. And also in this case, since I'm dedicated to killing him as opposed to tranquilizing him, just do that. Also be wary when he runs towards you, and I believe... Ah, crap. Okay, he missed. Okay, I'm glad he missed. He'll come close and try to stab you with a knife. But I believe when he does... I think when he's red, he's out invincible. Oh, shit, I gotta get away from that. Or fine, crouch down, because when you're bleeding, by the way, if you crouch down, you'll recover your health enough to a period, or you can use a band-aid, or you can use a ration, because a ration will cure your bleeding. Where is he? Oh, it did splash off me. That's a great effect. Where is my band-aid? Do that and put the rations on, because if I die as far as him, I'm gonna be in trouble. Let me get the... yeah, I'll get the PSG again. If I can throw grenades, too, or... But you know what? I'll show the stinger being... Oh, okay, I don't know if I want to do that, honestly. Yeah, because I'm in first-person view, and I lock on him, I can shoot him. Where'd he go? Oh, he didn't jump out yet. Okay, never mind. Fine, he's gonna come out this way. It's rare he comes out on the side. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, I can rocket him. That I can do. Okay, fine, that's the other thing. With the stinger, you can also keep an eye on where he is under the water. So actually, yeah, if you do have shots with the stinger, it's not like a wrong thing to say use it. Let's use that. Ow. He doesn't easily shoot the knives out of the air, but it's probably not much. Okay, I hit him. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, may as well just use the damn stinger missiles and like crouch down to get my health up a little bit so the bleeding stops. Because you can bleed out and you can die, or it will kill you if that happens. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. In some ways, I'm making this harder on myself, so you know what? Fine. We're gonna do this once more. I'm just gonna get my, my automatic out. We'll shoot him that way. Fine. I just wanted to show that I could do it, but... Yeah, I'm running down on ammo. Fine. I still got enough. I've got enough ammo for a bunch of things, but... Oh. I don't know. Oh, I've never seen him do that before. I think I'm stunned. Okay, I've actually never seen him do that before, so yeah. Gemini96 and everybody out there in Chatland who's seen... yeah, I've never seen this before. And maybe I kill him too quick usually, but alright, fine, no. What? Wait, what the heck? You're right, I can't move. What's going on here? Oh shit, I was gonna say, can I not use my items? Oh, I don't have anything else as far as that. Oh, I'm on my last ration. Fine, keep it on, crouch. Okay, fine, that's it. So if I... Alright, almost got him. Alright, I'm out of... Oh shit, I'm still stuck. Ow, shit, I can't switch my weapons either. Oh, crap. Uh-oh, I might die doing... He might kill me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where the hell is he?
My body.
Yeah, it's not moving. Ah, shit. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, so yeah, unfortunately, that was how it went. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have wasted my time with my stinger stuff. Fine, I'm dead, so I'll have to do that again. Okay, yeah, that was close, but unfortunately I'm dead. So, alright, fine, we'll do this again. It does take you back to the last checkpoint when I came in here, and I do have a full case of ammo. So, fine. We're just gonna do what I was doing before. Shoot him. Yeah, give me the nice bow. He is polite that way. He's also voiced by Phil Lamar, it's worth pointing out, because, fine. He is voiced by Phil Lamar, who's the voice of Hermes Conrad on Futurama, as well as Samurai Jack. So yeah, there you go. That's an interesting case as far as the voice acting. Yeah, there's some amazing voice acting in this game. As far as the people who are involved, but also the quality of the voice acting itself. Yeah. Alright, so fine. I guess... Alright, down he goes. Okay. Yeah, just keep an eye on where he is. I mean, fine. The stinger is useful, so you can target him, but it's also something that... Fine, maybe it was not a good idea for me to do that. Just keep it aimed on him. Yeah, walk towards me. He's just giving me the seductive walks. Like, no. Okay, yeah, fine. He is okay, so he is invincible when he does that. Okay, I've never had that happen before, where I basically am able to just kick him when he comes towards me. But alright, fine. Actually, fine. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna run, and we're gonna swap off to... I'll use this. Okay, fine. That'll get rid of him. Okay, so fine. When he's red, use the explosives. And, yeah, it knocks him back in the water. Okay, so, yeah, alright, fine. You do have options as far as what you want to do. Fine, when he goes up the catwalk, where the hell do you go? Fine, since I also have that one, you can take the band-aid on. Alright, he's up there, so let me get the gun on him. Shit, where'd he go? You have to kind of keep tabs on where he is. Oh, shit, I don't have the rations on. I don't want that to happen, because otherwise I'm gonna die. Alright, where is he? Okay, fine. He's under the water, so at this point, take the RGB-6 out. Oh! That again!
I can't move.
Here's the question. How'd I get out of that? Fine, blow him up. That's how I... okay, fine. Blowing him up is how I get him out of that. Okay. As I did the test playthrough with the Metal Gear Solid HD collection on 360. I did not see that once. Ow. Fine, I said I'll take a hit myself for that, but that was probably a bad decision. Alright, fine. That's too high as far as it... So, yeah, when he goes up high, I'm going to use the gun. And when he's not... Yeah, I don't want to use the Nikita. I want... Well, okay, I could use the Stinger to hit him. You do almost have him as long as I just keep moving. Fine. Okay, he went under the water, so that's fine. I can use that as an opportunity to just crouch down and be set with my life. Oh, crap, he did that again. Oh, and... Well, that's true.
My body.
So fine, the bullets do not stop him. Ow. Okay, come on. No, get out of the way! Ow, shit. Yeah, because I don't know if it's not always an instant bleed, but... Ow. Crap, alright. Actually, fine. At this point, I think I want to start running. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? Maybe because I'm bleeding. Maybe that's what's going on. He smells blood in the water, and quite literally, he's going to kill me for that, potentially. Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, he went up there. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it's not a bleeding case. He says I can't change weapons when he does that. Run out of juice to this. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna use the Stinger then. Crap, and that's my last one. Again, I don't want to die to him again. Ow, shit. Do I have another... I don't have any more band-aids. I just keep running. I'm not... Oh, shit, that again. Crap. Alright, so fine. Where's the Stinger? I need to get him. Crap. Crap, I got stabbed again. Alright. I'll try this again. Okay, so fine. I did not have this much trouble doing this on the practice, but either way, it's fine. We just need to go in that room, and honestly, to be fair, when it comes to the gameplay part of this, because it started early, it doesn't necessarily matter too much as far as how something is going to go, but it's also because it's also the case that we're ending with a cutscene that's 40 minutes. So fine, fuck you, you're dying now, damn. Oh, fine, well, fine, he's a vampire, so like, how do I kill him? Fine, we're gonna do what I said I was doing before, is just run the stinger so I can keep a tab on him and hurt him when he's in red state. Where'd he go? Oh, he went in the water. If nothing else, I can at least keep a beat on him. Okay, fine. You could sort of hit him. Okay, no, alright, that's what happened. So when I had the grenade going in the water, it can hit him and it hurts his oxygen level. Then he has to come up. So fine, I can shoot him to bring it up faster. Alright, so fine. Yeah, the Stinger missiles actually probably are going to work the most favorably here. Where is he? Just keep the beeping going. Alright, where are you? Hey, at least you get to hear more of Yell Dead Cell. I love this music so much. This is one of my favorite boss battle themes in... honestly, maybe in any game. There are a lot of great boss battle musics in games, so I know that's covering a lot of ground. But this is one of the best. It's absolutely fantastic. And maybe we're not going to have a whole lot of opportunities more to hear it, so... Alright, I'm at full... Okay, I'm at full rations now. This is actually... was a really good idea. Just run this from the start. And also... Where is he? Oh, he's underneath there. Okay, so at first I said, wait, did he come up and I missed it? Because the idea is that he'll come up and he'll do that pose as far as his composure when he lands on the dock, but he might just go up to the railings. Okay, fine, now he won't because I have him basically almost done. So at this point... Oh, wait, that didn't even hit anything. At least it didn't look like it did. Okay, fine, where the hell is he? Okay, also, yeah, I gotta be careful not to get to the edge of that. Just hold still and let me shoot you.
My body.
Yeah, I know. I know, Raiden. We gotta take care of this. And I'm out of... Yeah, Nikita's not gonna help because you have to only shoot that. You can only shoot that from a flat distance. A flat surface. Okay. Fine. Take this. Where are you?
My body.
Yeah, you're done, Vamp. I've had enough. Almost one more hit and I got him, I think. Yeah, he's vulnerable and he throws the knives. Got him. Okay. But remember, bullets can't kill him, so, fine. We won the battle, but, yeah, we didn't kill him with that. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was way harder than it was during the test play. And I ran the difficulty the same as far as running normal as far as it, but fine, he fell in the center. He did say, hey, you know, we can go in the water that way. I guess he just stun state. He was able to swim underneath that because of his powers, but now he can't. Alright. Okay, so yeah, that did take... He was pulled under, so we got him. Thank God. Yeah, definitely need a codec call after that one. Yeah, Colonel, we gotta tell you something.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check.
Yeah, so the Arsenal Gear check has been done. So where's Emma Emmerich?
You've got to get her to install the virus program that the president gave you.
Yeah.
When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Okay, so we have to make a walk back as far as how this is with her, but, what about Snake?
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
It's also worth pointing out there's no timer behind the scenes, like, hey, if you do this fast, you'll get there in time. It's always going to happen for the purpose of the story, but... Yeah, secure the computer room, and we'll, be over there.
Can't your partner do it?
Yeah, Otacon has elements of that. He is a tech person, right?
No joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Okay.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion.
Okay.
What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Yeah, that's the other thing. EE or Emma Emmerich is the sister of Otacon there. And he's like, we haven't seen each other in a while. She can't swim. She had a traumatic experience almost dying. You have to get her through it. And I'm not sure that she's going to want to see me after all the time has passed. And I feel like I betrayed her. We're getting into stuff with that for sure. But let's take a walk in. Okay. Actually, wait a second. We're going back. I think, wait a second. We went backwards. Wait, did we? Oh, no. No, we didn't. That's where we came in. Right, okay, the reason I remember now is that, yeah, there was a door as far as what that is. Yeah, because there's another swimming section. So going under the water. And just be careful of the mines, there's tons of them down here, and I don't have the node activated to have the map, so I have to find that when I'm in here. Or come in here and do it, because this is where I need to go. Although, yeah, there are items down there feasibly. Alright, fine, here's the node. So just hit the triangle button under that, and we get the map turned on. Got it. Okay. So here we are. Here's another Band-Aid. Oh, no, medicine. Penicillin, which is a drug we'll use for sniping. Okay, so she's in one of these lockers. We're pointing out, if you pull out the directional microphone, I'll show this. If you hear a heartbeat, that's where she is. She's in that one. I'm not opening that one yet. Because there's things in here I want to grab. Except that one I can't open, so I can't do anything about that. And I can't open that one either. That's where she is. We'll ignore that for a second. Yeah, C4, of which I have tons of, so that's not going to be a factor. And then that one, which I can't open. Okay. So, yeah, let's open this. Let's beat Emma Emmerich. Alright. Freeze. Oh, shit. Yes, and she did just urinate herself, just like Otacon did when we met him in Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, fine. She's not used to having a gun pulled on her. This is Emma Emmerich. It's worth pointing out. She is voiced by Jennifer Hale, who is Naomi Hunter in Metal Gear Solid 1. It's worth pointing out.
Get me out.
She's also the voice of Samus in Metroid Prime 1, 2, Metroid Prime Pinball, and Metroid Prime Hunters. She voiced Black Cat on the Spider-Man animated series, and also in the Spider-Man game on the PlayStation, Nintendo 64, and Dreamcast. We're going to play at some point. I know, like, first wanted to see that. She's the voice of Prie in Lawful Cell Tactics, which I've mentioned multiple times. She's the voice of Miss Keen on the Powerpuff Girls. Well, fine. Since the Powerpuff Girls movie, which I hate that movie, by the way. She was the voice of Catwoman in the game, based on Catwoman, the movie from 2004. Speaking of bad movies. She was the voice of Trinity in The Matrix Path of Neo. The voice of female Shepard, or female Commander Shepard in Mass Effect. As well as Palmer in Halo 4, Halo 5, Tanya in Mortal Kombat 10, Rivet in Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, and she's the current voice of Bayonetta. Sorry, Bayonetta 3. There's a lot of credits for her, I just want to go into some of that, but yeah, this is Emma Emmerich. She is the systems operator for Arsenal Gear. The president said, hey, you know, you can stop this with this disc. My brother's here,
Come on.
So we gotta get her out of here.
This place will be flooded soon.
Alright, so take my hand and we'll get you out. Oh, this place is coming down.
I can't.
You can't what?
I can't swim.
Oh yeah, you're right. Otacon mentioned that.
Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
He is.
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Yeah, because the other thing is that, yeah, in that accident that almost killed Emma, Otacon's father died as well. And because of that, she has a traumatic experience, understandably so, and she's not swimming anymore.
I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My leg.
Yeah, Otacon, not Otacon, I keep saying that. Ocelot mentioned that earlier, saying, hey, the girl, we injected her with something so they would keep, or we did something to her so she wouldn't be mobile easily. But yeah, that's what she is. She was injected with a drug. So we gotta help her. We have to take her ourselves.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
Yeah, so we have to get her out specifically and get her over to Shell 1. It's going to be a bit of a trek. As far as the gameplay's perspective is concerned, this is going to be the rest of the show, unless I get through this really quick, but we have a lot of cutscenes going on, so I don't think that's going to be happening.
Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side.
Alright, well, Raiden does have an idea as far as kind of helping her out this way.
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Okay.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
What?
What is it?
Take your glasses off?
Let me take off my glasses.
Yeah, smart
You
idea.
should wear contacts.
Hey, I wear glasses. That's a choice, my friend. Wear contacts, wear actual glasses, your pick. I don't like shit in my eyes as far as that, so that's why I wear glasses.
Not like that. I like glasses.
Yeah, thank you, okay.
And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Okay.
First boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
Wonder who that is. Actually, I don't know if technically they give to have an answer to that, but I have a little bit of an idea. I'll give my perspectives on what that might be. If I'm going under the water, but actually we're not going under the water yet because there's one thing I want to do. It's optional, but oh fine. We're going back. I'm taking her out here, and I'll tell you why. If you didn't get the items out as far as where you were, you can do that. Oh, I'm gonna call. Hey, I've got something I got to do. Let me go.
Raiden, go with Emma to strut L.
Okay. Yeah, this is Colonel Roy Campbell, by the way. He is giving our mission briefing aspects, but yeah, we got something else to do. Oh yeah, there is sort of time.
Down and hold the action button near Emma.
Fine, it's also telling you have to guide her. So, Gemini96, I don't know if you or chat anybody. Everybody Eco on the PlayStation 2. It's kind of like that in the sense you have to kind of guide her as it is. But there's one thing I'm stopping for a very specific reason for. I'm gonna get a codec thing of hers. You have to pay attention in the cutscene what it is. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to call Colonel again.
Raiden. Take Emma to
yeah, I'll take her. Just give me a second. I want to actually get Emma's codec set. It showed it in the cutscene. You can put it in manually, and I'm going to put it in manually so we can have a call with her. Even though it's like literally standing right next to us, can't you just talk next to each other? Well, for security reasons, maybe not, because like, hey, you know, it's more secure. We saw that when we first started. So her frequency is 141.52. They don't have it marked, but as soon as you make a call and have a successful communication, yeah, it goes in your list. Emma.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay, so there she is, and so at that point, when I hit the select button, hit down on that, she's in my memory. We'll do that a little later. But yeah, as you mentioned, hold the triangle button, and you guide her by the hand. Because remember, since she was ejected with drugs, she can't follow you specifically. But when you go in the water, she'll jump on your back. And she has an air meter, by the way, along with Raiden, so you have to take that into account. And hers is a lot lower than Raiden's is, so you have to be careful doing that. And if she dies, yeah, it's game over, so do not let that happen. But also be careful of the mines as far as where they're at. Fine, there's mine. There's also another mine. Shit. Body armor. Ow, crap. Ow, crap. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, if you do that, she gets hurt. She won't die to the mine, fortunately. Fine. What I got there was... Where's that? Body armor. It is a damage reduction by half. I probably should have... Actually, no, I couldn't have gotten that before I fought Vamp. Fine, I'll do it now so that... Oh, well, whoa. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, let me explain that. That was the terrorist disguise I used earlier. Fine, body armor. Let's put the body armor on. There we go. So now just pay attention to the map, and we'll go. Sorry, Emma. She will live from that. It's just that if it happens again, it's not gonna be good. Although there's... Oh, fine. Trank bullets. I don't necessarily need... Oh, shit! Ah, crap. There's blood in the water, quite literally. I need to go back. Or, fine, you know what? No, I don't need to go back. I have a ration, or I have... Yeah, the Band-Aid. Fine, screw that. We're using the Band-Aid. Oh, she's gonna die. Fine, I might be showing her dying anyway, so... Okay. And I don't think you can give her rations, it's worth pointing out. Although, fine, this could also be another case of, fine, earlier on I had to talk to the president, I accidentally blew him up. So I was like, okay, fine. He had to die for story reasons, specifically, but... Man, she's razor thin. Oh, she's hearing my heart. I'm hearing her heartbeat. Shit, okay, so she's in bad shape. Yeah, I can't believe I let her get this bad. I'm trying to find my way out. Fine, Snake said be careful going out. I was like, fine, I'm not being careful, I guess. Wait, this isn't back where I started, is it? Oh, no.
I can't go on.
Can I help you? Can I? Oh, she recovers health. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, I never knew she did that. Okay, fine. Emma, take a breather. Thank God. Okay, so you can recover her health. Because I was first saying, wait, you can give her rations, but no, you can't give her rations. I'll take my rations as well. Fine, let's eat. So we'll have a meal. In fact, we'll have a meal and we'll have a call. She will not be recovering health during this, but I want to see what she says now that her health is really low.
I can't walk anymore.
That's fine. We'll get you set. I'll just let her recover. Okay, so fine. In this case, I guess I want to look at the map a little more, which is go down there, go to the right, and go... Yeah, the other air pocket and just go that way. Oh, she's recovering all her health. Okay, awesome. So I wanted to initially show her dying. Or... Whoa. At first I was like, wait, I'm trying to move. I can't move. I'll take a look. Also, I believe... I just want to see this... Oh, I didn't... Actually, I dead crouch there? Okay, maybe not. Alright, fine. I'm not gonna shoot her. You can accidentally shoot her, so you have to be careful that way. And you also, when it comes to guiding her, you can't have a weapon in hand, so... unequip your gun and, hit triangle. Is it considered the preview when we play Eco on PlayStation 2, although, the way we play that for the show... I have the Eco Shadow of the Colossus collection on the PS3 that has... Ah, shit! Again, I'm getting her mind, sorry. We're gonna play that version because it looks better and it runs at 60 FPS, and unlike this, it is a good port of that game. It's also worth pointing out... Shit. That's a dead end. It's worth pointing out also this, that collection, so let's go ahead and bring this up when it comes to Metal Gear Solid 2. It was by Blue Point Games, which was the same team that did the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, or developed that, and they did a, generally speaking, pretty good job. There's things that are weird compared to it on the PS2 here, or even on the original Xbox for substance, but generally speaking, they did a decent job. So, yeah, they did a good job with that one. So, yeah, that... Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I'm back where... Wait, am I back where I started again? Wait a second, hold on. Wait. Go back. Okay, no. Okay, I'll tell you what happened. I went... Oh, right. What happened was I went to another staircase that's disabled. Okay, never mind. Hey, if nothing else, you're getting a full look as far as what Under the Water is looking like, and... Fine, that one is where we started, so let's go there. So we'll go to the right. Oh, yeah, go to the right. Down here. Take a left. Oh, wait. Did I take the left? Okay, I took this left. Go down underneath. Oh, crap, that's where I am already. Yes? Hang on, let me just take a look at something. Okay, that's the map of the shell. Yeah, as far as your map's concerned, you have it at the Soliton radar. That's what it is, so... It's not that... No, down. Okay, fine. Because, yeah, you can invert the controls as far as swimming. I just didn't because it also inverts your controls for, aiming the gun. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get her out of here. She's gonna live. Fine, that's another dead... Wait. Yeah, that is a dead end. So fine. Actually, what I want to do is I want to look for the room that had the door. It's the red thing on the map, on the radar. So, not that. Okay, no, that's that. So it's not down that hallway. It's not down that hallway. Let's see. That's where I came from. That's the mine there. Wait, then it has to... Well, fine, it's not in here. That's another mine thing. That's an empty room. So wait, no, it has to be there. So fine, I think I'm going the right way. Unless... Wait, no. I was like, wait a second, why is my controller not working? Oh, shit. Yeah, my controller died. What's going on here? Alright, fine. I'm gonna... Okay, so good timing on that. Let me, get up and unplug this. Alright, is that... Okay, it's working now. Oh, actually, it's... Okay, it's interesting this happened. I mentioned when we played Space Channel 5, I did off-screen stuff for, the prep of that game to kind of look at the difference between that and Dreamcast. We play on the Dreamcast, but it also, it's also on PlayStation 2, and I have it on that as well. Okay, this is where we need to go, so fine, I was overthinking that. When I did that, I said on my practice, I said, hey, my controller went dead for some reason on PS2, and it's the working PS2 controller I have. I don't know why, but I unplugged it and plugged back in, and we're set. Okay. So yeah, this is the room we need to go to. This is where Vamp died. Fine. Yeah, he died here. We just didn't shoot him. I was like, fine, I didn't kill him. The water did. So yeah, I'll have a nice rest. And that great two-shot as far as the fact that, hey, I'm on one end and Ryan's on the other. But yeah, you did good for me running into the damn mine. Sorry. But I'm glad I did that only because now I realize, hey, you know, if you're having trouble as far as getting Emma around, leave her be and she'll cover health. Alright, so in this case we'll have a bit of a story break.
I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride.
Okay.
I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Alright, so by complete happenstance, Raiden did kind of tap into her childhood days. These are better childhood days, right?
In our parents' second marriages.
Yeah, they're not related with blood, so,
I used to tag
yeah, their parents were from another marriage as far as it had, as far as their original spouses, and came together.
We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used to play house.
Oh boy.
My brother was the husband and I was the wife.
Yeah.
But
if you're wondering why this game is a mature rating, this is another thing they don't necessarily go into as to why we're going there.
I mean.
As far as it.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Yeah, we have Emma, she's alive, we avoided drowning so far, we have one more room to go.
Drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
Okay.
It's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Yeah, what's our way out?
To say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should
yeah,
be able to go
she did,
down
I think.
by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you.
Okay, he's telling me this again. I already called him and he said, hey, use the action button to drag her along, or fine, lead her by the hand specifically. Actually, for story reasons, it's kind of good that happened twice. I'll leave that in suspense on that. When we're doing that, we'll do that next month when we come back to this.
We're on our way.
Alright, we do have a break. But how about this? Okay, so they found the computer room, which is where we went earlier to see the parrot who, when you shoot it with the coin, it says, you suck.
Good job. Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Okay, we'll get her over.
I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my codec.
Yeah, she has codec as well, so you want to talk?
Here she is.
How?
EE, is that you?
How?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
It's also worth pointing out one other thing, Gemini86, since you jumped on a little more recently as far as this. In part 1 of this game, Otacon got a tip, an anonymous tip when it came to the tanker chapter as far as what was going on with Metal Gear Ray over there. He said it came from EE, he thought it was her.
I'll head over there with Emma.
And it might have been her for all I know. But the idea is that they're at odds specifically. He's like, yeah, you abandoned us, me and my mother, after my father died. And he wasn't there, he was out of view when I almost drowned, and then my father did drown. Or fine, yeah, I think it's her father. If it's not her father, no wait, it's his father. Sorry, it's her stepfather. Just have to keep an eye on that. Okay, so how you doing, Emma? Let's talk to you. This is usually the only way I can talk to her. I have to use a codec.
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
You are fully in, element for that. So let's take you by the hand. And we can go. All right. All right, now it's all good. Yeah, but don't worry. We'll be set. So you ready to go? We're gonna have to go swimming again once more. This will be a little longer, but I think the mines will be set this way. So yeah, unfortunately,
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us.
We'll get going,
in
okay?
Computer room. I've got this disc that the president gave me.
Yeah, and I'm making sure to keep it hidden from the water so it doesn't get, damaged somehow.
We need you to...
This is my program.
Oh, you made this, huh?
Why did the president give it to you?
Because he said he wants to stop Arsenal Gear.
Did something happen to the president?
He's dead. Yeah, because a couple hours ago, or about an hour ago now, yeah, he was shot, not by me, by Revolver Ocelot over there, but he said, hey, this virus is going to stop Arsenal Gear.
It's more like a worm cluster.
Or in case it's a worm cluster, so yeah, there you go.
Effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW cerebrum.
And GW, by the way, is the linkage between computers and Arsenal Gear, which is the variants of Metal Gear that's here.
Huh?
Yeah, and she's a tech person, she knows exactly what's going on, but...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry.
I think that's a line she literally used in the Catwoman game, now I'm realizing it, which came out on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. But what do you know about the Patriots?
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Okay.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The president said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
Yeah, which is something that the Patriots were threatened by, specifically because this came out in 2001, so it was responding clearly to the dot-com boom that was going on. Initially dot-com bust in early 2001, and then how the internet's everywhere nowadays today, and everything is connected. And for a game that was made 23 years ago, this game absolutely understands everything as far as the tech elements it's talking about, including P2P or peer-to-peer communications. You usually look at this game, I think, under that context, knowing some of this stuff now, and saying that, yeah, they kind of got this. Talk about the idea of science fiction. In fact, Medic said this when we played Parasite Eve. This is kind of on the level of that, in the sense of saying all the stuff it's talking about is something that feasibly could happen in real life, and it kind of is happening in real life as far as stuff. Multiple different perspectives, but fine. As we mentioned with Solid Snake, at Shadow Moses' first game, they're saying, hey, you don't want him exposed as far as a hero, but they want to keep a lid on that.
Keep a lid on these and other self-serving events.
Yep.
But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level.
Yeah, because anybody puts something on a .com or online somewhere, and they're going to be able to see that, so they want to regulate digital information.
Categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited.
Oh boy.
On the other hand,
yeah, the internet is forever, everybody says, and this game was saying it 23 years ago.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right. That's what was announced at the turn of the century.
Yeah.
But there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community.
But they're not saying it
Information regarding
anymore.
The remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
She's unfortunately got us there. She's right.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
You got it.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
Yeah, I said AI is everywhere nowadays, but look at this. In particular, in 2001, she knows exactly what she's doing because she was involved in the programming of this and running the Metal Gear project here.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
Okay.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
Yeah, the Y2K bug. This is archival footage of New York City in the year 2000. You can see that with the advertisements for the movie Man on the Moon by Milos Forman. Made Amadeus and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. This is also why the digital versions of Metal Gear Solid 2 were delisted before the Master Collection came out last year. But yeah, I love that they are giving this indication. Yeah, look at tech perspective back in 2000, 2001 and saying that, you remember, that one little thing as far as how Y2K worked, feasible was that way. And this game's narrative is saying that the Patriots made the fix for Y2K, pretty much.
That day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Because this game is a what-if, sort of, as far as how the world is, and this game takes place in 2009, as far as what the perspective of this game is, with the idea that the fall of the Soviet Union came in the 90s instead of the 80s. And Solidus, as we mentioned earlier, the president said this, he wants to do stuff to take out Manhattan to embarrass the Patriots and take over control.
The necessary factors for judging situations.
Yeah. Well, it's how AI is nowadays. The question, like, how is it handling doing a judgment for something like that? Or moral perspective, you know? Now here we are at this case, and she's realizing, what did I do? What did this lead to this way? But she also is kind of coerced to a certain extent as far as it's...
Right. Thanks.
All right, so let's get going.
I think we better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
Yes.
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me.
Yeah, fine. This is the bird. I shot it with coolant. It lived and said, you suck, when I shot with the coolant. By the way, I'm pretty sure that the parrot is also voiced by Jennifer Hale. I couldn't find anything online to verify this, but some of the vocal sounds of it... Jennifer Hale, look, chat out there, if you're not familiar with Jennifer Hale's work, she's an excellent voice actress, no question.
I think we'd better get...
It's one of those things that... Not to say she sounds the same in every role, because she absolutely doesn't, but there's also that kind of style you can kind of tell, as you would feasibly with anybody, saying that, oh yeah, that's them, and you're excited to hear them. And it is nice to get the sense that she was Naomi Hunter in Metal Gear Solid 1, and now she is Emma Emmerich in this game. She is still here, just not as the same character as she was last time.
What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place.
Okay.
Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Also, yeah, she's also getting kind of flirtatious. I kind of like that as far as how Emma's concerned. Also the way that, yeah, Jennifer Hale spins a line. She absolutely knows how to do that, no question. But also kind of the subtle uncoiling as far as her. But alright, fine. We got a little longer to go as far as this, so hang on. I'll try not to run into more mines. Yeah, in this case, also, that door is open, the one I already did, so... That said, also keep your eyes closed, otherwise you're gonna see Peter Stillman. Like, who the fuck's that? It's like, yeah, someone who's no longer with us. Go back to part 1, and you'll see who he is. But fine, I'm gonna stop at every single air pocket for this very reason, just so I'll get a sense of that, and make sure I aim myself specifically when I come down. Or dive down, I should say. Fine, not going after that one. That one's out the door, so we can make it there. Yeah, good thing she's keeping her eyes closed. Yes, Pierce Stillman's down there. Or fine, the person who indicated being Pierce Stillman, he said, like, no, I'm a Y as far as what it was. Feasibly, when it came to Pierce Stillman, the thought that, Fat Man was him instead. Oh, shit. Dead end. Okay, down, down, down. It's like, yeah, I gotta remember, no, go the other way. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the other thing. You do feel the idea. Fine, you feel the failure of this game where you're like, yeah, I hit the damn thing and she's getting herself hurt. Yeah, take a deep breath. Sorry about that, Emma. But also the case, like, yeah, you screwed up. So, in that case, it gets that sense. And also the sound design, because the sound design is very... I know this is a word Edwack hates hearing, but it works in this way. Crunchy. And it is because it feels like, crack! You hear that boom, and the explosion, like, Jesus, oh no. Yeah, this game definitely does a great job of that. Then again, every game in this franchise does a great job of that, no question. Okay, so, go the other way. Yeah, we're going. And since I know I can recover her health now, that's wonderful, so, we're all set. Alright, but this is the end. I did go the right way this time. But we have something else we gotta deal with here. Oh, let's take a walk. Come on.
Oh no, bugs! I can't handle bugs. I hate them.
Okay, so, yeah, along with being, afraid or aquaphobic, she's also, what's the phobia of bugs? I know an arachnophobia of spiders. These are not spiders, it's worth pointing out. These are sea lice. Which reminds me, I put it in this last month. I'm gonna say it physically now. Or fine, actually say it now. The sea lice can latch onto your rations. I half want to see that happen, but I half don't want to see that happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on the body armor. I'm also going to... Okay, I guess when she's, hurting badly, she'll, recover health. Fine, it's fine here. But what you can do is, she hates bugs. What you gotta do is you have to get rid of the bugs. The way to do that, pull the coolant out and spray it. And they'll go scurrying. Just keep spraying it, you have infinite coolant. We initially used this for, defusing bombs last month. We're using it now for this. Also for spraying her parrot and, getting it to say you suck. Alright. Just keep spraying. Because there's even a few of them there. She's like, bugs. I hate bugs. Oh, and, okay, fine. The coolant will run out as far as the spray, so you have to, fine, it'll run out as far as the spray at one time, so you have to get rid of it. Or you have to stop, shooting, I should say. Alright. Just take a seat. Okay, fine. When she sits down, okay, so fine, that's the idea as far as Emma's, health recovery. When she sits down to take a breather, she recovers health. So she should be in full mode to keep walking as we go along. Alright, but just keep going, and you have to get rid of all the bugs here so that she's going to, follow you. Now, I have enough M4 bullets. Okay, that's all of them. We're good. Actually, maybe you have something to say about the bugs, Emma? Also, I'm gonna save. That's the other thing I'll do while I'm here.
I can't walk too well. I think it might be those drugs they injected me with.
Yeah, basically paralysis of your legs, I guess. Alright, Rose, let's make a call.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Saving. Yeah, because she's saving for us in this game. Also, yeah, I didn't, if you do it here, or at some point when you have Emma around, I think she'll comment on that.
Jack.
Oh, no, she won't. Well, it's not yet, she won't.
Rose, just for
yeah, let's go into a discussion we had a little earlier when she's saying, hey, you know, I tried to break in your room because you're so, distant from me as far as our relationship's concerned. But she's saying, I thought you were having an affair as far as what it was.
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because Sometimes you're so horribly cold.
Yeah, and Raiden has a past he does not want to talk about. A lot of stuff about himself he doesn't want to talk about. We're gonna get... That's gonna be the last thing we go into today as far as the show. Definitely interesting to do this a little earlier as far as how it is, so it's gonna be a case where, yeah, the show's gonna be done in like about less than an hour before I usually do it at 10 p.m. But as I said, we're doing it at 1 p.m. because they said, if I say on a show that I've already aired that, hey, we're gonna have it at a time and I have to change it in the middle of the week as far as how it is, I'll keep the time the same, but I'll change the game.
That's all. Talk to you later.
And I'll go on that as far as schedule because there's definitely a lot of changes that are going on with the fact of that. Because we're gonna do the Lunar Silver Star Story Complete finale today. Blood Spice Moon couldn't make it because of a family situation she had to take care of. I said, do what you gotta do. You take care of your family, no problem. But we're gonna figure on reschedule on that. It's gonna be next month. We'll go on that in a little bit. No, we do need to go to floor 1. Yeah, I just like to B1. If you select B1 and you're on B1, just nothing happens. Just walk away and come back to get in that view and select it again. But unfortunately, you're seeing over there on the radar, there's another vision cone. That means there's an enemy. So what you want to do is take care of them. In fact, I'm going to do a hold up. Freeze! Let's shake out your dog tag, show that happening. If you do a hold up, him from the back, you say freeze. You aim at him as far as that. Martin Johansson will give me his dog tag. Sometimes they get smart about it and they'll say, are you really going to shoot me? If you are, just do it already. And you have to shoot a warning shot into the ground with a gun, specifically not a tranquilizer pistol like I did. And then at that point, then they'll shake them off. And yes, you can get all of the dog tags for that in the HD editions on all the systems on, which are Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and then that Metal Gear Solid Master Collection on... Shit, no! Okay, fine. That worked fine. He just ran into my my trank shot. Okay, fair enough that way. That worked out better. But fine, in all the HD versions, fine, except for the Switch version, there's an achievement if you get all the dog tags. And that is dead end, so we can't go that way. So, alright, yeah, you have to walk a little slowly with her. But it's no problem, at least right now. There's nothing in here. Right, because I destroyed the cameras. Uh-oh. Also guards, so what we're gonna do is, I think they can kill her, so I don't want to get a case of that. So let me get my M9 ready. I tend to like to use the tranquilizer pistol, but you can kill him if you want. Which I missed. Fine, now I didn't miss. And that's too tall. Okay, fine. At least they're not seeing that. Fine, stay here, Emma. I gotta take care of some enemies. Oh, good. I got to show shooting out to the radio. Oh, no. They're going to come now. Alright, get up. Uh-oh. Yeah, so they're going to look at that part of it. Yeah, okay, so that's one thing. I'm glad I got to show the thing being shot out. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna... Okay, so they woke up. So I don't think they're gonna indicate... Yeah, stay in the corner, Emma. Sorry. Yeah, I'm waiting. At least I do have the nice body armor, so I'll take less damage. Come on. Wake up. Or go to sleep, I should say. Fine, he woke you up. I said screw that, we're not doing that. Freeze. Oh yeah, he does that shiny thing. That's the indication of his dog tags. Boom. Yeah, I'm not going for all the dog tags just to give an indication. I'm just getting some of the ones I can show. Actually, I don't even have the achievement for all the dog tags in the HD version. There's also an achievement for completing all the VR missions. It's called Virtually Impossible. I've not done it. It's 80 points on 360, and it's, I think it's a gold one. Yeah, it's a gold trophy on PS3. if you're on that way. And the Master Collection has the same achievement list, I believe, for Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 that the HD Collection has. Freeze.
Freeze. No. Please don't.
Alright, so there you go. Yeah, just basically wait to shock him out as far as Gaku Yamada. Alright, so fine. Yeah, have a nice sleep. We'll see you later. Alright, so off to Shell 1 we go. Alright, so off to the KL connecting bridge. Yeah, because earlier this place was blown up pretty badly by Solidus and the Harrier jet. But I'm also going to... Okay, I can sort of do this. How's my... Fine, yeah, I got the phone from, Mr. X earlier, but that didn't help. It's like, Mr. X said, yeah, this is gonna come in handy. He's like, I haven't used that cell phone at all. There's probably a use for it. If there is a use for it that I did not indicate, and I can find out what it is, I'll edit below saying, what is it? You also get this great sunset view, because the whole idea of this game is it's taking place during one day. Specifically April 29th of 2009, as the game indicates. There's something very special about the date of April 30th that, what is it? That Rose says, yeah, Raiden, or Jack as he's known specifically, do you know what the significance of that date is? We do not. We'll learn about later. Also, somebody put out these nice railings or ramps for us to walk up. But also, there's an enemy over there. I've seen on the cone. Got him. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're making some decent progress. So, we gotta go over to where... You know what? Stay there. I'm looking to see where we gotta go. Okay, it's the other way. And actually, yeah, fine. I now remember it's the other way because what you gotta do is... we had the element of the coolant. Wait, I'm getting a... Okay, fine. All I had to say is, what's the element of the phone? Where the hell is the phone? Yeah, oh shit, it's the phone. Use the coolant spray to put the fire out. Okay, good. So fine, that's what you use the cell phone for. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, so the coolant was used for defusing bombs, but Fat Man's gone. So, yeah, what do you use it for? Getting rid of bugs and, putting fires out. You have to keep shooting on the fire, and you have to get it out enough so that, she can walk over it, and we can walk over it without getting ourselves burned. So, am I ready to go? Okay, so fine, I don't have to put an edit saying, like, what the phone does. Like, fine, the phone, I got a call from somebody. I mean, it must be, Mr. X, because Mr. X gave me that thing. So yeah, somebody's watching out for us. Okay. But the door's locked. So what are we gonna do?
Damn it.
It's a level 5 card key, we don't have anything.
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5.
Yeah, we only have 1 through 4.
Giving up already?
Oh, you have it.
Ta-da!
Alright, thank you, Emma. Yeah, given your high clearance perspective, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
Well, she's got a lot going on, so it makes sense. I do love the animations of this game, and also especially of Emma there when she has the thing with her hands there. So, like, I just kind of remembered it myself. Gives this game a lot of life, no question. But alright, we're in the sewage facility. It is somewhere new, so let's get going. And for this... yeah, there's enemies here, so... Yeah, I can kill them, but fine. I'm also gonna get rations out. I definitely want to have those coming up. Shit.
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
Uh-oh. This is not gonna go well. Shit, they're probably gonna shoot Emma. Crap! Alright, they're gonna shoot me. Fine, you know what? Enough's enough. I can take care of them. Yeah, you're not getting you're not putting a finger on her. Okay, Okay, good. Thankfully, we only had a couple, so... Where is that? Where is he? Oh, okay. Did I hit him? I must have hit him, I guess. Alright, fine. Okay, so fine. I guess everybody isn't over at, Wait, no, they are over at Shell 1. So I was like, okay, fine. So we're going in the Hornet's Nest. Alright, come on, Emma. We got this. Okay, I must have hit him with... I guess the gun went off. Or fine, the, M9 went off and hit him. Yeah, because if you don't hit him in the head, or in the heart, or in the groin, I've had a case where you shoot him in the groin, he goes in one shot as well. As far as being knocked out, eventually it'll be, after enough time, if you make contact, they'll be tranquilized. It just goes faster, it's immediate if you hit in the 3 areas I indicated. Oh shit, wind. And you feel that on the controller with the rumble, which is amazing. You have a sense of, yeah, if you have a problem with vertigo, don't look down. Yeah, we gotta go down a ladder.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
That and bugs,
we
right?
have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Oh, Jesus.
Think you can do it?
I just love her sound like,
Did you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Okay. Alright, well, she is better that way, a little bit. So, alright. Yeah, it's that case. Like, yeah, that climb. I mean, also consider the preview when we get to Metal Gear Solid 3. There's a massive elevator, or massive ladder climb in that game that's like 4 times the size of this one. But yeah, no big thing. So just keep going. Yeah, the great shot of the sunset. Yeah, just take it nice and easy. Hold on. It'll be okay.
The sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Yeah, he's right. But also, I get the idea of kind of taking a second to soak it all in. It's a great view. It's a great atmosphere of this game as well. But, oh, there's ciphers over there. And enemy guards. So, what are we going to do?
Gun ciphers.
Oh, yeah, the gun ciphers would shoot. Well, actually, a lot of them shoot as far as how we've been playing. But, alright, uh-oh.
How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to ask her to go on her own. Which sounds risky, but,
This is Raiden.
maybe, Snake can help us.
What's up? We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Sure am.
It's time to play sniper.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to be our last big gameplay perspective of this, because after we're done with everything that's going to go here, it's going to be a 40-minute cutscene, and then that'll be on the show for today.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, we got it.
I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
Yeah, but this ain't VR training. But even Snake saying fine, at least it's something.
Sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum.
Keyword should. You have to pay attention to where the guards are, because sometimes they can come back.
They've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage.
That too, so you have to shoot them down and use the thermal goggles to do it. Okay, fine. I must have gotten the thermal goggles when I was doing my test, because I used it here, so never mind. Because I said earlier I didn't get them, but when I practiced, but I did finally.
You're kidding.
No, sorry. We're not.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
We can't, sorry.
All right, get going. You'll be fine.
It's not that we wouldn't take it for an answer. It's a case that we have to do it, and we can't do it another way. Okay, so yeah, we have to do sniping mode here. Here's the deal. Should be walking across this, so get your, yeah, where is it? Your PSG-1. If you want to trank the enemies, you can use that as well. But as far as shooting everything else, yeah, not happening. So pull out your thermal goggles. What you want to do is you want to take a look as far as where the claymores are. You also use that pentazemin or pentazemin. Yeah, pentazemin, that's right. Use your drugs and keep a tab on that. If you start to have your head rolling too much, take more. Don't worry, it's not have it for me. Just like that. Oh, fine. Valium is have it. Wait, chat, is Valium not have it for me? I don't know specifically because I've never had to take it, or I don't know anybody who has. Okay, so, yeah, you at this point, it's also a case of, yeah, don't bother not killing stuff. Oh, if she's, ow, you hear her like that way, she's just gonna trip, so I don't have to worry about too much, but... in that case, just kill him. Okay, so fine, there go my drugs again, so if that happens, yeah, basically take the pentazemin and then go back to thermal goggles. Alright, so... and if you run out of ammo, there's ammo here, and it will constantly respawn, so... come on. There she goes. Just keep an eye also on this area, because there's guards going around that tower. And fine, there's other stuff to be in other areas, but basically focus on where she's... yeah, and they'll shoot her. So don't let them do that. And also, yeah, more drugs. Fine, more drugs and some health. Oh, shit, I forgot! Thermal goggles, die. Yeah, because they can hit her, and yeah, like that. She won't die in one hit. She does have a thing for that, and she also know to keep her guard down. Is that if you do run out of bullets, pick them up. You can also use the trank pistols, or the trank shots, I should say, to hit enemies with. But just, yeah, keep an eye on that, and then go after the ciphers. If you're able to hit the gun, it's a one-shot. Like that. So use the zoom. At this point, just wait. And you can't move here, but you can't move, go along with her. This is an invisible wall. But take into account the fact that, yeah, you do have infinite, bullets here. They'll keep spawning. And also, pentazemin will, keep spawning here as well. If you're like, hey, I can't shoot straight. They'll keep giving you more. Yeah, so the game is my supplier, as far as this. Yeah, it's the Parasite Eve play all over. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how Medics is taking on that, or would take to this. I mean, in fact, he's played Metal Gear Solid. I think he's played 2. I know he's played 1. He actually really dislikes, Twin Snakes, which is the remake on GameCube, because of some of the stuff they did, some of the re-record stuff. And actually, fitting I'm mentioning this here with, Emma, as I'll take some more drugs. Yeah, and Medics, this one's for you. Right, Jeffrey Hale is the voice of Naomi Hunter in that game, but they re-recorded the dialogue. He's like, hey, Jeffrey Hale's voice seems like it's not entirely in it, or something was going on with the voice direction. I listened to it and said, you know, you do have kind of a point. And he said, like, yeah, compare to how Metal Gear Solid 1 was on PlayStation, which is how we played it for the show. Okay, good, she's there. So yeah, don't actually shoot her. But yeah, he did bring up that point. In fact, I think it was before one of the Parasite Eve parts he had me listen to. It's like, yeah, like, it's still the same character, but also seems like, for some reason, it seemed more sedate. And I don't know why that was. But that was something that, yeah, I get where he's coming from. That idea of, like, fine, that was a remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 that ran on the engine of this one. And was the only case of Metal Gear Solid 1 on the GameCube. And it was the only indication of Metal Gear Solid 1 on a Nintendo system till that Metal Gear Solid HD collection. Oh, not, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 came out. Yeah, HD collection didn't come to the Nintendo systems. Oh, she tripped. Yeah, sometimes she'll just trip on her own. Okay, so that's what happened. Actually, again, I don't know if I have seen that or remember seeing that, but... so, Cypher, boom. What's up?
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide
okay,
support
yeah, he'll help.
Here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
Okay, and by that, what that means is that you can call out to Snake. You do one codec call, and what happens is that you aim your reticle at something, And if you have it in sight and he's in range to shoot with it, or to shoot it, and you can also shoot out the seagulls. Sorry, you're in my way. He will then, in fact, there's Snake right there, so don't shoot him. Otherwise, the rest of the franchise can't happen. He will then take the shot specifically, so he can help out if you need him to. Shit, no! All right, where the whoa. Well, I'm being a little reckless as far as my ammo, but fine. I don't have to because, yeah, I have infinite ammo. It's gonna keep coming back. It recovers, or comes back, I think, when you're down to your last 15 so bullets. So, where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. Okay. It's like, wait, did I lose track of her? Yeah, and if you can get into a case where you can kind of shoot ahead and she'll be okay, do it. So basically shoot the ciphers out, because they will not necessarily come back easily. Okay, got it, good. And yeah, the reason you want to use the thermal goggles here is just because then you'll be able to see the targets a little easier. Right, there's Snake. Okay. Alright, she's doing good. I think that's a blind spot. I gotta move out of the way. I move over here. Where the... Uh-oh. Oh, that's her. Hopefully they didn't see her. Alright, come on. Yeah, just want to... Because I want to take my medicine and also get that to a case where fine, they're gone. And hear that "I" or the other one of "Ugh," that means they're dead. Yeah, so or "Ha." That's also another death yell. Basically, you listen to the death yells. If you're anything else than that, they're not dead. This is another cipher. Hold on. Okay, got it. Hang on a second. Oh, I'm looking through that. Okay, so it's corroded. At first I thought that was a glitch, which, I don't know, maybe it is, but then again, for this game, remember, they kind of put the big shill up a little hastily, saying that, hey, this is our cover for this chemical spill we did, or fine, the chemical spill, the tanker they dropped here. Uh-oh. There's another one of those. So we could hide arsenal gear here. So in that case, that would be a great attention to detail as far as what it was. Alright, so I think we're good. There's another one. So I was going to point out, if you do call Snake for help and you have M in your sights... Oh, shit! What happened?
Emma, open your eyes. Emma! Emma!
Okay, I got to show her getting killed, so alright, fine. Alright, unfortunately we gotta do that again. Yeah, because there's no checkpoint where we're at here, so I'll be more careful next time. Although, hey, hang on, Emma. Wait, don't get moving. At least not yet, because I need to get my stuff out. Fine. No, not night vision. Don't want that. Thermal goggles, and yeah, because... Oh, good, you slipped. I'm glad you slipped, only because at that point... Now, wait, where'd the sniper come from? Oh, it's probably that... Okay, I thought it was Snake, so fine, that was not Snake. So fine, the guy said it was Snake, that was not Snake, so gotta kill him. Because I think Snake's off screen, so yeah, fine, that was my mistake. Right, he's done. Okay, so fine, over there is where a sniper is, so just keep that in mind. That okay, that's another bird, so never mind. Just wait. Right, there's another cipher. No, I need my drugs. Oh, there's the enemies again. Let me get the thermal goggles out. Okay, thankfully there's no alert states here, but yeah, her getting potentially killed is worse. So fine. Okay, I'm glad I found that. Like, yeah, they can feasibly headshot her. So, alright, if nothing else, I'm also showing... Because look, I've always said this before, I'll say it again. I don't necessarily mind showing mistakes off on this show. Exactly, because in some ways it also gives the story of what do you have to do for the purpose of something like this, and where can the tough spots go. I'll practice the game just so I can at least show enough as far as the idea of, hey, a skill as much as I can, but there's always cases where, hey, there's going to be things that go wrong. But if nothing else, also good to see what you're dealing with if you never played the game before, and also where some of the trouble spots are. So fine, alright, that is not Snake over there. I thought it was, so fine, I just didn't kill him. Fine, she'll make the walk, that's fine. Actually, as far as the Claymore mines, I think they're only on that first thing she has to walk across. There's another one. Oh, off she's going. There's another, Yeah, basically as soon as you get that sense that, hey, that your sniper aim is going off when you don't move, take that medicine. Okay, now that's her, so that's good. Oh, wait, okay, never mind, I lied. There are other things to shoot. So maybe I missed that. I'll have to look back at the video that what she died to. I think it was that sniper, but it's also the case I think that fine, it could be that as well. And it is invisible, so that's also the reason you need to use the thermal goggles. But nonetheless, it's definitely very chill as far as this music, hearing that do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, oh, no, wait a second. Yeah, Snake, bad timing.
This is Snake. Can you hear
Also, since we saw this already, I'm going to show you how you can skip dialogue. Hit square button. Also, there's no music because we're going into Discover mode. Right, where the hell is she? Emma, where are you? I got him. Fine, there's the sniper, so fuck you, you're going to die. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, that's it. Oh, shit, that is Snake. So fine, okay, fine. Okay, that is it. So fine. If you shoot Snake, he shoots back at you. So fine. Okay, that was Snake. Never mind, I was right. So it must have been one of the Claymore mines that I didn't shoot off, and then she fell, but I thought I heard a shot. Or find a quote, Wake Up by Rage Against the Machine. I think I heard a shot. Which honestly was all about, like, social geopolitical elements, so actually it kind of makes sense to mention that as far as the context of this game. That, and also, I guess, the game that was out at the same time that had it on the soundtrack, which was, Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX 2. And, of course, if we ever play that, we have to turn the music off, but it's a pretty good game, as far as how it is. Probably the best of the BMX, biking stunt games. Because, yeah, there was Matt Hoffman's Pro BMX. I never played that. It was kind of... When I understood it was like, whatever. Even though it kind of played like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. But Dave Mirra's was good. At least, those first two. Then there was BMX Triple X. That, apparently is broken on top of the fact that, hey, if you didn't like that style of game... Along with it being tawdry as hell, but not in a fun way... It was basically a broken game, and especially considering that the developer Z-Axis, they made Aggressive Inline, which is a great game that came out like a few months before. And yeah, it's also worth pointing out, yeah, it's not off topic for me to talk about skating games and extreme sports games, because remember, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PS2, which has Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding. We're going to do that next month when we finish the main story. So fitting that eventually comes up, but I need ammo. Emma, where are you? Okay, that's her, so fantastic. Okay, so fine, just zoom in, make sure I didn't miss anything as far as the Claymore mine. So that must have been it, because I'm not seeing enemies there. As far as, also what you're seeing, usually they won't one-shot her, so it must have been that. It must have been the Claymore that did it. Oh, and you. Okay, fine. That's also the other reason you want to use that is because even though you can see them as far as the sunlight, they kind of blend in with the orange design of the big shell. Okay, we're good that way. Okay, there she is. All right. That's another one of those. What you just want to do is keep an eye on where ciphers might be coming from. Unless it's behind that tower. If it's behind that tower, I'm going to go nuts. But, okay, am I out of... Okay, fine. My drugs are gone, so... Oh, wait. Hold on. Did the HD version change that? Because I remember specifically... Uh-oh. Okay, no, it's a seagull. Never mind. I remember when I did my practice last week. In fact, I'll say this. I did my practice last week at the 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time time that we usually go on for the show, but I did it with Friday with you, Gemini 96, so I said, fine, I can do it whenever the hell I want. Okay, fine, I'm not out of it, but I'm out of it now. When you are out of it, there you go. So you get 2 boxes. So you're never running out of Panazemon, and you're never running out of... shit! Bullets. Apparently never running out of ciphers causing trouble. Okay. Yeah, nothing there. Okay, good, we got it. So it was right at the end. It must have been the Claymore Mine. I just didn't see that. So yeah, the first and third bridges are where the Claymore Mines are. We do have a beat on her, so she should be okay. Oh shit, it's Vamp. He lived. Uh-oh. Shit, no! Yeah, this is sort of a boss battle. Sort of, but it's basically just a case of take the Panazemon, zoom in, shoot him in the fucking head, and make sure that you don't hit Emma. He looks like he's controlling a puppet, which is... I got... Shit. Fuck! Okay, good, got him. Not too hard, but it's also the case that, yeah, if you're not careful, you can shoot her like I did. It also didn't look like it completely hit her, but... Okay, we got him. Oh, shit. Maybe we did hit her. Shit, Emma, go get her! Snake, go get her! Yeah, Snake knows his days in the military, though, to know how to look after somebody who's hurt. That goes back to his days in Zanzibar, that's for sure. Yeah, but Raiden doesn't know from this distance what happened. Alright, he has her. Snake, talk to me, what's going on?
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
Oh, shit. And this will happen no matter what happens with that battle, so yeah, Vamp stabbed her.
I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I'm afraid her time's running out.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll be there.
Alright, so we gotta get ourselves moving.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities.
Even though she's stabbed?
What we need now is your disc.
Okay.
You better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
Oh no.
How's the bleeding?
She's... Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
It's also worth pointing out this is the last element of gameplay you're going to see tonight because, yeah, and you have 300 seconds to get there, otherwise she's going to die. So, let me get, well, actually, fine. Before we do anything, Rose, help, call, we need to save.
Hey, Jack.
Hi. Also, we're going to use this as timing to show how long that cutscene is. We'll find the cutscenes we're going to see in a few minutes.
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually, that's okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't. Not to you.
This is the Emma thing?
I can help you.
No. There's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
Oh.
He's different.
Oh no.
I'm in this war too. With you.
No. The war is out here. Not on a live feed to some control room.
Oh boy.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But
well, she knows that. She saw us kill him.
Die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
Oh, that's different.
Don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you.
Okay, I'm glad we're getting this now.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this. This game.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad we got that. I did not get that on my test, but given where story's gonna go, I am so happy we're seeing this. Okay. Get your ass moving. You have only 300 seconds to get over to where Emma is. And did you have the level 5 key? You can come in here and get the digital camera. I believe it's like Metal Gear Solid 1 where you can save pictures you take to the memory card. But yeah, we need to go over there and remember where that is. So to go down to where Strut F is, basically where that bridge is, and go across.
There's somebody there.
Yeah, feasibly, but I don't have time for you. Also, to go back to our favorite connecting bridge, because I've been here like 4 times tonight alone. Turn the mine detector on, get my gun ready, and be set, because there's another cipher. Hearing that sound again. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Oh, fine. It's the 3 again. Right there. And there. You do need to go to Shell 1. Remember, basement B1 of Shell 1. We saw the parrot. That's where we gotta go. Okay, so fine. I got everything set. So now... yeah, just go here. We're doing it this way. Actually, fine. I guess looking at how time is working, this is actually, I guess, going to be like 5.5 hours about, according to the cutscene we're about to watch, as far as it, or cutscenes. And we'll talk it over, and then that will be, and we'll see where it's going on. We'll see what we're going to do next month, because we're finishing the story this next month. This game, for its story mode, is not that long, but because I figured we got to do some other stuff for this game, we got other stuff we got planned for it, so we're going to be 5 parts of this game. If we're just doing the story, it'd be 3, but I'm doing 5. Alright, yeah, that's the other reason you have the mine detector on, because they put mines down here, and there are... Actually, you know what? No, we're not going that way. Yeah, fine, yeah, part the damn, what are they? Sea lice. Alright, here we go. Hope we brought snacks handy for this one. This is going to be the rest of the night. Until we come out of that and save. Oh, fine. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but there's Emma. She's not looking good. Alright, we're here.
How's Emma?
Bad.
I think he got some internal organs.
Shit.
We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, she's not kidding about that. We're gonna get into that in just a second.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Yeah, we don't know anybody on the inside now, do we?
I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
Yeah, she was attracted to him specifically.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
Yeah, I mean, she did say the idea of what that was when they were growing up. And I guess because of the fact that they were not related, that being the idea, although fine, yeah, yeah, incest is a factor in this plot for sure.
What's wrong with EE?
It infantilizes her, I think, is the idea. Also, yeah, what's going on with the glasses? Kind of glitching there.
Emma?
Yeah,
Emma?
but, yeah, we couldn't save her.
Answer me. I didn't.
Yeah, but there's a little more to it than that. I was going to see in just a sec.
Leave you.
Because remember, he did say, hey, when you drowned, I felt like I was, I'd failed you.
I had a relationship with your mother.
Yeah, we're going here.
She seduced me.
Yes.
And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault. All my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
attention. Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the
no.
upper levels immediately.
Yeah, on top of what we just heard as far as the idea of Emmerich wanting an incestual relationship with her brother, non-biological brother, and Otacon being raped by his stepmother, and his father killing himself on the back of that. We have the Arsenal gear element going on. Although with Otacon, we're going to go on this a little more as it goes, because it also explains... Well, fine, he's saying we can't take her with us, but it's also something that it explains what was his reaction to Sniper Wolf in Metal Gear Solid 1, because remember... He said, is it possible for love to bloom on a battlefield? He had formed a bond with Sniper Wolf, even though he had known that, right there, in fact, perfect timing. Thank you, game, for going that way. He has to see her die. He said, you know, I know that Snake had to do this. I don't hold it against Snake as far as what it was, what Sniper Wolf was doing. But it's that case of that loss, that case of his psychosexual issues going on as far as what happened with his stepmother. When it came to his father, as it was, the death of his father, the suicide of his father, and also how Emra went into that.
Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
It's interesting because that when that came around, as far as when this game came out, people were saying, "Wait, what are you doing going into this?" Although, in all honesty, when it comes to what's going on with Otacon, I do think it kind of fits, and it also is the case where it does explain some of the ways as far as how he seemed kind of distant in ways, but also the case of how he does have the sense of duty, this idea that, hey, I have to do something, and it goes to the theme of this game, which is the idea of the free will, saying these things may have happened as far as how it is, but you have to go take care of them, and we all have a role. Matt, walk. If it wasn't for a feasible potential spoiler case, I might make that the thumbnail. I mean, I might still, as far as the upload on this one. There's another one from earlier I have an idea on, but I'll figure it. But I guess it goes well as far as the idea of like what's Otacon's perspective, that he has this backstory, and you clearly get the sense that, yeah, this is eating him apart.
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out
as you can. Snake is saying,
flight to the shore, so
keep your eyes on this, get the hostages out, I know you can do this. Because remember, Snake and Otacon have a very strong bond that came after what happened with Shadow Moses in Metal Gear Solid 1. And it's definitely being put to the test right now, but Snake knows. There you go, right there. Yeah, the handshake, which is lovely. Yeah, you got this. I know you can do it.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
Yeah, meanwhile, Rod and I will take care of what's going on with Arsenal gear. Yeah, and this part is pretty devastating when he hears this, and when I hear this. Yeah, like, it is. This is where I'm thinking it had to be Jennifer Hale doing the voice, because she's saying, "I miss you, Hal." And then you saw her die.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us.
Yeah, and feasibly love them in a way that was not something that was hurtful to both of them.
You have to go out and find it.
Which is what goes to what happened with Sniper Wolf and Metal Gear Solid 1 with him. You can't just wish for this kind of thing.
You have to make it happen.
And this is where Christopher Randolph's performances as Otacon really hits home strongly. He clearly is believing in this, and that's the thing with the voice acting. You clearly get the sense that they're taking this as seriously as the players are going to, and you buy them with what they're saying completely, even when he's breaking down sobbing. In some ways, of what I played of the Metal Gear Solid games, this may be Christopher Randolph's best performance as this character. And that's saying a lot, considering he's been great. Hello, Dolly Finn. So good to see you tonight. As it is tonight, we're playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. Started way earlier. We're actually almost at the end of the show. We have a cutscene going on as far as the ninja we saw at the beginning of the show today, saying, go get Arsenal Gear, which is an AI that is GW is the AI that's controlling Arsenal Gear, which is a nuclear weapon that is being guarded by anti-nuclear weapons as far as Metal Gear Ray. And that's Pliskin, who is revealed to be Snake. Raiden is in the case. We're being stabbed in the back now after, well, a lot of stuff that's gone on in this plot, as there's a plot going on as far as the aspects of the country being controlled by the Patriots, who have a lot of stuff going on as far as maintaining a sense of world order, but also case of things, and also realizing the ninja is Olga Gerlukovich underneath it. I was watching the video from the start. There is a lot of plot detail going on here specifically. A lot of labyrinthian stuff, but yeah, we were definitely getting to this case. As I said, we started earlier today because we're going to do our finale of Lunar, and we said at 1 p.m., but we were not able to have it. I know Blood Spice Moon had a case she had to deal with as far as her family being with them as far as today. As I do what you have to do, I'm keeping the show the same because I announced last week at 1 p.m. So I said, fine, pull something else out, pull Metal Gear Solid 2 out for this. And we'll have updates on schedule. We'll be at normal time, by the way, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week as Big Shell is collapsing. And also, it's worth pointing out, the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2 will be on March 1st. It's Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it'll be a more regular schedule. I'm sorry as far as the schedule maybe not being consistent, but as I've said, hey, you know, I'll give you an indication what it is. The schedule element on Twitch is going to be up to date. I'll have the Super Bowl Game Saturday Discord site set soon enough, so I have a better element going on to that. But thank you for stopping by, Dollyfin, for sure. In the meantime, feel free to let your insights go on Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear, anything about what we're seeing so far, and anything Konami, as we're getting a free save point. So, and because this is a 40-minute long cutscene total, counting also what we just saw. So, just to give an idea of that. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to save another file here because I want to show how long this cutscene specifically has been. Because there's technically no more gameplay going on tonight. So I'll have a full picture as we get there.
Your mission data's been saved.
All right, thank you. So yeah, we did get a free save because that's the end of the Big Shell chapter.
Is he still alive?
But we have something else going on. So yeah, we got stabbed in the back by Olga Gerlukovich and by Snake.
NSA, CIA,
and yeah, they're looking into stuff for us, or at least Solidus is. He mentioned that. He's like, where have I seen this guy before?
He's a non-existent.
And also Revolver Ocelot, we saw last time with this one.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
You do?
Wake him up.
Oh, as you played Metal Gear Solid 1 or seen Metal Gear Solid 1, this is going to be very familiar. It's also something we can show this on the show, so do not worry. As you probably came in at the juiciest time, let's say that, as far as what you're going to see. Okay, there's Solidus and Revolver Ocelot.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
What the hell are you talking about? Jack the Ripper? What the hell are you talking about?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you?
No.
You've grown.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you have to hold your breath. You remember the torture sequence of Metal Gear Solid 1? There's a reason for that. Keep hitting the triangle button to make sure that you don't get yourself breathing. I don't remember if this gets a case of a bad ending the way Metal Gear Solid 1 did. We got the good ending, because as long as you survive that without submitting, you'll be fine. This game, I don't think, does that. But that being said, we did survive that way, and yeah, fine. Okay, there's sort of some gameplay as far as this cutscene, but alright, here we go. Raiden, once again, the son of Solidus. And now I am tied down naked to that, I guess that rack. Kind of like Snake was in Metal Gear Solid 1. As we're pointing out, there's nothing shown as far as the nudity, but yeah, this is where it gets the partial nudity tag on the game, as far as the box. Yeah, we don't remember anything. Yeah, Raiden was called Jack. And apparently he's known as Jack the Ripper, who learned from Solidus Snake here.
The 80s.
Okay.
A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict.
Okay. And it's worth pointing out we had a save dialogue with Rose who said, hey, or Raiden said, hey, I killed people and I liked the feeling. And I've been distant as far as it because of that, because he was a child soldier with a kill record massively, so they said, we're calling him these names. So Solid Snake is the godfather of Jack here, or Raiden.
From the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
They. You're talking about Foxhound, because, yeah, that's who we've been working for.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
He thinks we're working for the Patriots, though.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them.
Oh, and, yeah. Ocelot's arm's acting up again, of course, with Liquid Snake inside, but he's been taking drugs to get an element of that going on, and even Solid's like, yeah, again with that.
He's here, too.
Fine. His soul seems to be everywhere as far as within Ocelot.
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Yeah, we'll demonstrate that, and we'll have the finale of the story of it next time.
Proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
Okay, GW, by the way, being the, since Dolphin coming in on this one.
The men are being
Arsenal gear is this nuclear weapon. GW's the AI within it that's running it. We loaded in, feasibly a worm cluster that Emma Emmerich, the now deceased sister of Otacon, Hal Emmerich specifically, injected in. Yeah, and since we saw Solidus earlier on, he lost his eye because when we did one of the fights. And he's mentioning aspects of Big Boss, which goes into Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater eventually. He said, hey, I'm a better take as far as Big Boss, but we'll see if he meant anything by that.
This situation,
yeah,
I find it very nostalgic.
Yeah, because he was involved in this in Metal Gear Solid 1 when it came to Snake tied down like this. Okay, so this is where we are. Snake said, hey, you know, we have to get inside Arsenal gear with someone on the inside the memory of Shadow Moses, so what happened in Metal Gear Solid 1. Hence why this looks familiar, and you took my fucking disc. Actually, I guess we don't. I think we loaded it. And Olga Gorlukovich is here again.
A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Yeah, because she stabbed us in the back as the ninja, or fine, as Mr. X as was known.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What?
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X?
Alright, so this is who Mr. X or the ninja was. It was Olga Gorlukovich, the leader of the Russian troops of the unit, but, no.
A smoke screen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Oh.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No. The Patriots.
Okay.
What? I deceived my troops. Betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots.
Yeah, because remember last time we saw her in the tanker, she was carrying a child. Her father, Sergei Gorlukovich, was killed by Ocelot. We had nowhere to go, so we joined the League of Russian organization. She gave birth to her child, and the Patriots,
something like that.
who basically are behind the scenes of everything when it comes to American government as far as how the plot of this game goes.
I was expecting at the time.
Is they took her child, and basically she's running out to basically keep tabs that way.
In the morning,
but apparently, yeah, she's defected, and she just wants to find her child, who we don't know where her child is. They send a photo that way every month, but yeah, she's never seen her baby.
I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake?
Yeah, what happened there? Because, yeah, Snake, it looks like Snake and her were colluding that right way.
Death. Actually, we owe him our lives.
Right, because earlier we did hear Olga say that, hey, Snake was involved with the death of my father, even though it was, Revolver Ocelot who killed her father. But when the tanker went down, Snake and Otacon, we knocked her out as far as it, because she had to go to sleep for plot reasons, but also because we only had that thing for it. We took her with us, or we helped specifically.
Well, it was around the time you were holding.
But then they got into a fight off screen that we didn't see while we had Emma Emmerich there. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this plot, so, yeah, this is one of those buckle up parts for sure, and same for next part for sure as well when we do that in about a month.
So you joined hands with him to pay
Actually, not
back
even, a couple
debt.
weeks.
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure.
Yeah, because Solidus wants to use Arsenal gear in order to overtake the Patriots to basically have control of the country. But the Patriots are in line to basically make sure everything is not, you know, going into total chaos. And also, she says, my skin here is, I want my child to be rescued. I want to meet my child for the first time. And feasibly, the Patriots kind of want both of us to handle this for the purpose of their elements, including S3.
You'll figure it out sooner.
We'll go into that next
But
month.
I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Okay, so apparently Emmerich's worm cluster didn't work.
Not yet. I'll release your...
Not only was our disc stolen, but apparently it didn't work when we tried to load it.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
And because she was a double agent that way, as far as being sent by the Patriots, she was a hookup into Arsenal gear, as Snake was saying. So it looked like we were being stabbed in the back by Snake, but not quite.
I gave him a card key for the hangar.
But he's here, so we gotta go find him, and we'll find him next
Snake
month.
plans to destroy Arsenal gear?
No, even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing.
Really?
The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Yeah, you get punched. Because she has to do that for the cameras. Ugh. Also, my restraints are holding me in place. That's that clicking you're hearing when I'm moving left and right on the left analog stick. Alright. Who's calling?
Jack, are you all right?
Yeah, Rose.
Yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, this is why he didn't want to open
Tracking
up to her
small
specifically.
children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
Not this
ICC
way.
rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
And that's why he was so
didn't you
distant,
tell
and
me?
he distanced from her and didn't want to tell, and she's like,
You
you're not gonna
wouldn't know
understand
that
it.
until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
Okay.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought.
Not until this mission, as it was, so it shows that
No
great
way
arc
out.
of him,
They give you
specifically.
a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day.
And also the propaganda aspect we talked about earlier, because there's an element going on for that. Of where the plot's gone so far, we have that idea. It's like, yeah, the idea of, pretty much the idea of don't have an association when it comes to killing people. If you've ever seen the movie Full Metal Jacket by Stanley Kubrick, that idea, where the first 45, 50 minutes of that movie
In the food?
is basically that idea as far as it terrifyingly put together, as far as how that ends up having effects on certain people differently. And in that case, he was also controlled as far as food, and she's understandably appalled by what she's hearing.
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But
And that's where we met Rose when he was in New York City.
People who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, you know, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Yeah, definitely getting heavy stuff there as far as the pain that he's feeling as far as his growth. But of course, yeah, him, I guess, reverting back to the idea of him being a child in that way as far as coming out totally naked. And as I said, he will not show anything. We can show this. Don't worry about that. It's also pointing out, yeah, you do have your run around. You can also do the naked cartwheels. I know the X-Play show will have to go into that idea as far as being able to do that. There's nothing there, so don't worry. There's nothing that's going to be, you know, visible. And that's also why this game does have a partial nudity tag as far as most of its releases, except not the original one. But yeah, remember, our items are all gone. So just find what you can in here, and we're going to go out next time. But first, what I'm going to do is just check some items around here. I'll make another call to save. It is getting a bit dark underneath there. Yeah, because we have to stop Arsenal Gear, but we're going to make a couple of phone calls before we do, and also that idea. Even as far as, like, doing the knock on the wall, he will keep one hand over himself, so it's not going to be a case where, you know, it's going to slip. So don't worry about that. If it was, the show would probably just shut down in a hurry, because that's the one thing Twitch will not allow, nudity that's visible. As far as this, they will allow it. So, okay, we're going to do a couple things. Emma's dead, unfortunately, so we can't call her. Says Stillman, Mr. X, that's, fine, that was Olga, but she's, not somebody we can call right now. What about Snake? Nope. And then we'll call Colonel, and then we'll take a look at, the time for the cutscene. That
back first, or
yeah, we'll have to get our equipment back.
Good. Rendezvous with that man and retrieve your gear.
That man, you said it was, Snake.
Get out of the room and head north.
Yeah, we'll do that next time. We're going to save, and this is going to be the end of the show for tonight. Because we have been going about 5 hours or so.
I guess you need to save.
Yeah, say that. Okay, so let's do a look as far as what that was. So, yeah, for the purpose of this, yeah, I'll save over, yeah, the one at the bottom. So, our time was 9:54, so let's take a look at this. Yeah, so that was 9:54 to about
Take care, Jack.
9:20 or 10:20 or 10:30 about. So yeah, that cutscene total, the stuff we saw at the end of the Big Shell and also in here in Arsenal Gear, that was about 40 minutes long as far as how it is. Okay, so we have to go out here next as far as what it is. Also, fine. The other thing you can do is open the locker. They do have a very specific camera angle for it as far as how it is. So you can go in the locker that way and I'll come out. Alright, but yeah, this is going to be the idea of where we're going to come back next time. Also, if you do go up that way, yeah, they do have... I guess they do the Austin Powers thing, which is the idea that, hey, you know, censoring the nudity so you don't actually see it. So fine, there's the zoom in on the can of not Sprite as I'm tied to the racks, like Snake was in Metal Gear Solid 1 during the torture scene. But at that point, there we are, and we're set. Okay. So with that, yeah, that is going to be our 5 hours, 15 minutes, 16 minutes. But it'll go to 5.5 when I'm done with schedule stuff. For Super Bowl Game Saturday for this week, as, yes, Ryan's getting a cold. I don't have any medicine on me. We lost all our medicine. We lost the drug. Oh, actually, wait, no. Okay, never mind. Fine, you know what? We took our medicine. In fact, so much we're going to take our medicine, we'll call rolls, do one more save. And I think that's going to be the end of the show for tonight as it is. But yeah, usually this is around the time I'm prepping for a show. But yeah, based on schedule was concerned, I said, fine, we're doing it 1 p.m. And we're all set. Wait. Okay, so fine. I guess I saved it on the second one. Okay, I saved it on the second one so I could confirm it. So yeah, as far as how it was like 40-minute cutscene as far as how it was. Okay. So fine, I'll save here as we're in the stomach of Arsenal Gear. That'll come into play next time we come back to this, which is going to be in a couple weeks.
Hang in there.
We will. I'm also going to do one more save with you. We're going to go on the other memory card in case something catastrophic goes on this. So anytime I play something on the PlayStation 2 or the PlayStation 1, I always save on a second memory card just to make sure that, hey, if one of the cards gets corrupted or something, we'll have a backup for it. Okay.
Come back in one piece, okay? Please?
Yeah, that's a promise we will definitely be able to make. Okay. So that's part 2 of Metal Gear Solid 2 for the PlayStation 2. We're going to come back to this game on March 1st. It's going to be a Friday show. I have to do a couple Friday shows as far as March is concerned, and we have one in February. So actually, we're going to a case where for 3 weeks, after next week's show, we're going to have Friday night shows for about 3 weeks. We'll go into that as it is for schedule. But as I said, part 3 of this is going to be on March 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a Friday. What we're going to do for that is we're going to go into Arsenal Gear. We are going to finish the story. And then what we're going to do is we are going to show off Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding, which I bought Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on PS2 here explicitly for that reason, so I could show off that perspective. And then we're going to start the next part of our play, because even though we're going to finish the story next time, the main story. I also want to show off some of the extras that are in this release, specifically Snake Tails. That's going to be the next thing we do. I'll try and see if we can't start one of them, or complete one of them, for next part. Which, what that is a rethought version of the story you're going to be seeing here concluded in a few weeks. And the story so far as the Big Shell. Because remember, Metal Gear Solid 2 came out initially, people said, hey, we can't play Snake the whole game, what happened? He's just on the side. So basically, Snake is a supporting character in the game that you first play as him for the first 2 hours. So when Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance came out, they said, we did a new what-if scenario for the story with Snake Tails, which actually does not have cutscenes, it has text-based story information. And it goes in some very weird directions from what I've understood or remember, because I've beaten them years ago. But it's been so long since I've beat them, I got to get a sense of how we're going to get that going. My thought is going to be we either do 1 or maybe 2 of them next time. I would think at least 1. Or at most 1. Fine, no, at least 1, at most 2. And then for part 4, we'll finish the rest of the Snake Tails, assuming I can. I'll see how that is. If I have to have a longer show to make that happen, I will have a longer show to make that happen. And then what will happen is the finale of the game will be in May, when we're going to show off the VR missions. We're not going to show every single one of them, but I have tons of them unlocked in the Metal Gear Solid HD collection on the Xbox 360, so we're actually going to be moving away from the PlayStation 2 as far as the play of it, and we'll show that off, and that will be our last look at Metal Gear Solid 2 before we have our full conclusion. And also in between, I will show off, because Colonel Roy Campbell mentioned the idea that, hey, there was a book that went into what was going on with Shadow Moses. He said, that's utter hogwash. You can look at that in the menu of this game. Actually, some of those informational materials that are in this that recap the plot of the original game, they go for like 400 pages. I don't think I can justify reading all of them for the purpose of the show, but a couple of them are short enough to go into that idea. So at least give a little bit of lip service, a little bit of a look over. So I'll have a complete look as far as Metal Gear Solid 2, because yeah, this game definitely deserves it. And given all the stuff we saw with story, Dollar Fin, all the stuff you'll see with story when you go back to the recording as it is when we stop the show tonight, a lot of stuff happens. There's definitely a lot of things that are going on, lots of food for thought, lots of things to think about, lots of stuff to talk about. We'll definitely have more of that next time. We'll also go into more next time. Some of the story changes that went to this game, because as I mentioned, this game came out 2 months after 9/11 in 2001. So there's certain things they did change about the plot a little bit. So we'll go on that specifically, as well as everything else we got on voice acting, which mostly is set. I think the only thing we haven't talked about as far as voice acting quite yet is the individual soldiers. I took the names down of who they were, but I didn't actually take down complete credits. I knew some of them off the top of my head who they'd voiced, like Michael Bell. I knew he voiced Chaz Finster and Drew Pickles on the Rugrats, and he was also in Age of Empires 3 and he was also trying to remember the name of the yellow main male character on the Snorks, the Hanna-Barbera show. If you're familiar with that, I'll have a picture of who that is as I'm talking and saying that, and the name down there, and I'll also give an indication that for next time. But yeah, that's going to be, I think, what our play of Metal Gear Solid 2 is looking like. So far, I've had a great time doing it. And a great time with an earlier start to the show, as far as how it is. So yeah, you're going to be able to enjoy your Saturday night. You get a little bit of it with us. But of course, more stuff. You want to go out and do stuff as far as your Saturday night, you can do it, for sure. And I might potentially take that advice myself. I'll think about it. But as far as the last thing, thank you so much for watching, everybody. But last order of business, of course, is schedule. So let's talk about that, because there have been changes, given the reason as far as why we were playing Metal Gear Solid 2 today. Because we're going to play it next week initially. And I would have been playing it probably at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as far as the Saturday. So next show is going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on February 17th. This is going to be a Saturday show again. We're going to be going back to Pokemon Violet version a little early. I could have pulled that out, because remember, whenever we've had cases where I've had to change schedule at the last minute, I've always pulled that out. But I said, I want a planned part for this. It's not part 1 and the finale. And also, I had done my practice actually on Metal Gear Solid 2, scoped out what the next 5 hours are going to look like last week as it was. So I said, okay, I did that. In this case, I'm fresh for this, so we can do it now. So next week, what we're going to do is we're coming back to Pokemon Violet for part 6. We have one more gym leader to defeat to go on the Elite Four path, and then also 2 more Team Star members to find. And then what will happen is I'm going to scope out as far as what that is a little more. I've talked to Edwack and Nikki, who are going to be on the show in 2 weeks about, because they are feasibly going to be all involved in the finale of the game in April specifically. We're not going to have a part for that in March as it is, because I was going to initially have it as a part for March, so come back to it then. But I said, fine, we're moving that up. So next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Pokemon Violet Part 6. Running the 1.0 version, so no patches as it's been. And we also get to feasibly start talking about Power World, which is the game that kind of has been shaming Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, in all honesty, even though it's already in early access. But we can go into that specifically, because I think people are going to have a lot of things they want to go into about that game. And also elements as far as how's Nintendo's reactions, the idea that they're kind of keeping their powder dry, realizing, yeah, we can't cease and desist this, because we can't say specifically, hey, this is ripping off our game, because it's not. It's definitely doing some different stuff, but also giving a sense that, yeah, if we do something like that, we had some real nerve putting out Pokemon Gen 9 the way we did. We do anything to that, people are going to run away from this and never come back. We'll see also what happens when Generation 10 comes out, if people are still that way, or if we end up getting the second remake of Pokemon Gold and Silver that is heavily rumored from this week to be coming to the Switch feasibly later this year. We'll see if that happens. Any updates, of course, of stuff of that when it comes. But yeah, next week, Pokemon, and we're doing it blind as it always has been for that. So 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Pokemon Violet Part 6 is where you want to be here for that. Week after that is going to be Friday, the first of 3 Friday shows in a row. That's going to be on February 23rd. Edwack and Nikki are coming back. Nikki's coming back because she is going to be playing our next 2 games from Humongous Entertainment. She's going to be playing Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, and Putt Putt Goes to the Moon on the PC with the Steam versions as it is. So like we did when we did both of the Freddy Fish games, or the first two, I should say, last year. We'll show one of them. I will, it's her choice as far as which one she wants to start with, because it's not a case where we're following the same character with these. We got two different cases. Got a young boy, as far as, you know, him dealing with supernatural stuff and kind of being a little bit of an occult hunter, a little bit, if you really want to think about that, in the context of like a young kindergarten child, who has a very interesting perspective as far as who's voicing him. I'll get in that in a couple weeks. And Putt Putt, a purple car that drives around and is going to the moon. So it's like, yeah, cars going to the moon. Now, you're not going to want to miss out those. We're going to do whichever one she wants first. We're going to have a commercial break for about 10 minutes. We will do with the swap outs, because we have to for technical reasons as far as feed cutting. And then we'll start the show again as far as the next one that she wants to do. And I will also, while we're off on that, I will also update the schedule on Twitch's end, so actually they'll show as separate games for each of them. Because I can't do that on the fly. I mentioned that before. People have asked, like, hey, when we did, actually, Dolphin, when you and I did the puzzle showcase, you said, you haven't marked as Bob as you, but you were playing as Tetris Effect Connected when I came in. Yeah, I can't change, at least I don't think I can change, I should probably put this to the test, I guess, what we're playing while I'm recording as far as how Twitch sees it. But I think for that one, since I'm going to have to stop the stream anyway, that'll be how it goes. But she's going to be our leader, because as I mentioned, Nikki is absolutely the one that you want to talk to as far as our program when it comes to anything of humongous entertainment. And she's going to be giving us another two-shot of that for sure in a couple weeks. We're definitely looking forward to it. I know she is as well. Week after that is going to be the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2 here. That's going to be Friday, March 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as I said, because I have something I got to do on March 2nd as it is, so we have to do that for Friday. But we're going to have the weekly show, as we always do. We'll just we have to do as far as schedule, as far as time, as far as day, to get you what you want to see. And also, especially when it's games like Metal Gear Solid 2, because remember, Alec first asked to see Metal Gear Solid 2. I said, you're getting Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm not going to be skimping on that one. And we're going to go the whole way. No question about it. So next part of this, March 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Friday. And then our next Friday show and our last one as far as that little block of Friday program. So it'll be Super Bowl game almost Saturday for 3 weeks. That's going to be March 8th. That's going to be Gemini96 in the chat. He's coming back for the finale of Earthbound. Sounds good. Thank you, Dolly Finn. We've got more going on as far as this. I'll go into a little more before we stop the show for tonight. As now it is night. As it started in the day, but now it's at night. But yeah, it's going to be part 5 of the finale of Earthbound on March 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We beat the game already. We showed how to do some of the amazing things for the any percent glitch run of speed running the game, which is amazing. As I said last week, thank you, Gemini96, for showing that. Thank you for going into everything that had to go into that as far as what it was. I think everybody enjoyed watching. I certainly did. As far as how it is, I know people in chat mentioned they did. People I know as far as who were watching said, hey, this was amazing. He absolutely is a god at this game. He's like, yeah, he is. He loves that game for sure, and he's shown it, no question. But for the finale, he's going to do a 100% speedrun of the game going the whole way. So everything we saw for the past 4 months, he's going to do 4 hours, give or take. But it is going to be a full 5 hours as far as how it is. That's how it goes. So how long he needs for the purpose of what it is, that's what he's got. And that will close the book on Earthbound for Super Nintendo. Because we're still waiting for some kind of announcement of what they're doing for Mother 2's 30th anniversary, which is feasibly, hopefully, re-releasing Mother 3. Please, Nintendo. We want to see it, but it's also the case that, fine, he loves this franchise so much, he has access to it. So, he said, next time we come back to Earthbound, I want to show Mother 3. I said, you got it. Although his next game, as he mentioned, is going to be Bloodborne on PlayStation 4, which I have actually since picked up myself as far as building the PlayStation 4 collection up, just to get a sense of how it is and also how it runs on the PS5. It's backwards compatible mode. But that's how the Friday stuff is going to be. And then this is where things are going to be a little up in the air. I'm going to announce that and be honest with you right now as far as that, because that's what I always do. I will always be honest with you. I'll never get in a case of lying to you as far as anything when it comes to the show or anything as far as how schedule. This is up in the air, but what we're going to do is I talked to Blood Spice Moon. I said, okay, we could have feasibly done the finale of Lunar this week. But I said, I didn't want to push it as far as it. I know Protorova wouldn't have been happy about it. Go see part 6 if you doubt that. And I also said specifically, hey, we want our whole Lunar crew this way. And the whole point of why we did this at 1 p.m. was going to be the case that hey, she usually has to leave early, so if we did it early, we'd be able to have it so she'll be there and able to see the grand finale, and we'll be able to have our full crew as far as the closeout. So I said, okay, I'm going to push this back. So I talked to Protorov, I talked to Nocturne. They said, yes, we can push it back. We're fine with this. As far as Blood Spice Moon is concerned, she has her work scheduled. It's not always a case where she's going to know right away when she'll be available as far as a weekend, because she does work weekends. So I said, will the 16th of March or the 23rd of March work? She said, I'm not going to know until close to the date. So what I'm going to do is, right before we do the Earthbound part, probably a couple minutes before, or at some point that day, before we do it, I'm going to reach out to her. I'm going to ask her. I'm going to say, what's going to be better for you? Do you know about a week ahead of time if you can do March 13th, or if you can do, or no, March 16th, not 13th, March 16th, or can you do the 23rd? If she says the 16th, it will be the 16th. We'll have 1 p.m. show that we're planning, and that this show was, as far as that, because remember, we also have to fix Protorov's Disc 2 of Lunar, because remember, we actually can't complete the game. We couldn't complete the game last time because you can't skip cutscenes, and the cutscene where Laika is trying to tell us a very important plot detail, he couldn't tell us, and we couldn't do anything about it. So I have the data doctor ready to go. We're going to get that fixed, ready to go. We'll do some tests, make sure that we can show it that way as far as going through that cutscene, which we should be able to, I think, after the fix as far as we'll have enough time for that. We'll start early enough that Blood Space Moon will be there the whole time. He is also understanding, Protorov at least, is that he's going to be a little under the gun as far as how he has to go through finishing the game in about 4 hours. But I think we should be able to finish the game in 4 hours based upon it. As he said, he's looking in as far as what he has to do. He actually has to watch ancillary materials for this because he can't actually practice his game, so as far as it. And he doesn't have the version that I have on PSP where you can skip the cutscenes to do that. And it's a different version anyway. And I don't think it's the mobile version either. And that would be too much for Crunch as far as playing that whole way to get a sense. So that's going to be what we're looking like. It's going to be the 16th of the 23rd. I'm going to have an announcement when we finish the Earthbound part on March 8th. And as I said, whichever one it's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Whichever weekend it's not going to be, though, assuming this all works out, which I think it should be able to, but if it doesn't, I'll figure it out then. Whichever weekend we don't do, so it'll be either the 16th or 23rd, one of those I do not know yet. But whichever one we don't have for Lunar, we'll have the other one at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the start of another game that Electrus wanted to see, and one that is celebrating 30 years this year, and one I've honestly wanted to get to for a while myself. We're going to be starting Wario Land Super Mario Land 3 for the Game Boy. It's the third game in the Wario Land franchise, but Mario's not playable in this one. It's taken Wario as far as that, because after we beat him in Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins that we played it for the show already, he said, I stole Mario's castle. I want my own castle. I don't want to take this lying down. I'm going to go to Kitchen Island. I'm going to go on a treasure hunt and beat up these pirates that are over here and try to get enough money so I can get my own castle. So we're going that idea, or as the commercials of the game said, greed is good. Well, fine. Gordon Gekko said that in the movie Wall Street, but the commercial for Wario Land said that. And for the purpose of this show, I'll have that in the link list below, but I'll also include it when we start playing that game. Gonna be 2 parts as far as how that game's gonna go. We're gonna show off all of the levels and all of the treasures being obtained. And at that point, it will be 2 parts. It's worth pointing out this, which is that when we get to part 2, I'm going to show this 2 ways, because I asked people around, Gemini96 included, actually. I said, how should I show this game? Because it's a game that's on the original Game Boy. It does not have specific Super Game Boy enhancements to itself as far as a specific border or specific unique features to itself when you run it on that. So I said, should I use either the Super Game Boy for the Super Nintendo to show that to you, or should I use the Game Boy player on the GameCube to show that? Because we've not shown that yet. We will later this year. But then I thought of an idea. I said, we're going to show it both ways. Part 1, we'll show it with the Super Game Boy running, and Part 2, we'll show it with the Game Boy player running, as it is. Because then, at that point, we'll show the ability to play around with the color elements of the Super Game Boy edition, Super Game Boy, you're running on that. And then on the Game Boy player, it does replicate the Game Boy Color perspective, where you can change the color palette of the game before you start it to something preset, but there are definitely some unique things, and something you can't do, by the way, with the Nintendo Switch Online Game Boy releases. So we're going to do that those ways as far as that. It's going to be a short one. It's going to be 2 parts with the next part in April. On the 30th, it's worth pointing out, of March, we do have our April Fool's Day show. We're going to be doing Justice League Task Force on Super Nintendo. I've started practicing this thing. We can go. I think it's going to be all right, but this game is really stiff, and especially in regards to doing its special moves, so it's something I'm going to have to practice more also because of this. Because like, hey, you can just turn the difficulty down and play through the game that way. Yes, you can, but it's also something that you have to beat the game on at least its medium difficulty in order to see the normal ending. You just get a try hard difficulty thing if you beat it on the first 2 difficulty levels, which is not what the Sega Genesis version does, but on the Sega Genesis you have limited continues. And I actually can't show the Genesis version I've mentioned because my Sega Genesis is not working, but Electrus wanted to see this. We're going to look at it on the Super Nintendo as far as how it is. The plan on the scope of that, just to give an idea, now that I know, and I've started to put some time into it, is going to be to showcase the story mode for all 6 of the characters. But I'm going to have to make sure I can do that as far as stuff with, with the difficulty of that, and especially pulling off moves. That's a pain in the ass pulling those moves off. But I'll do some practice. I'll get set for that. And that'll be our April Fool's Day show. We'll get to go into elements of that, sometimes are violent, but sometimes kind of mixed. And I'm mixed on it myself, even though it's frustrating when I'm doing a special move. I'm like, it's not working. I'm trying everything. What's the timing of this? Even to the point I'm going to try another Super Nintendo controller just to make sure that maybe it's not something with that, even though it's working fine as far as the one I got. Unlike actually the PS2 controller I had as far as this tonight, where it just stopped working randomly at one point. You'll see that in the playback. I'll totally fin for that just to indicate that. But yeah, that's what we're looking like. And then going into stuff in April, we're going to have, at a date to be determined, I'll have a better answer when we do Lunar for the finale. We're going to start Croc Legends of the Goblins on the, not the PlayStation, Saturn. Nocturne's playing that blind as far as a blind play. We'll start that then. We're going to have the next part of Wario Land. We'll have the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2. And then we're going to have... I'll talk to Ed Wack and Nikki. I'll have an announcement for this in a couple weeks. One of the February months, I'm going to say, hey, can we do a Friday for that and have a finale of Pokemon Gen 9, for Pokemon Violet, I should say. Because I think they should be on it. They're the reason that I own this game. They're the reason feasibly we're playing this game, because I said... thank you for giving me this game. I'm sorry that I initially said I'm going to return it in front of your faces, but it's also something that I said, based on everything I said, I can't just start playing this after I've railed about how much of a broken mess it is, and that's now settled science. I'm sorry, as far as it, so that can't be defended anymore. But I said, fine, for the purpose of it, I'm going to play it through it blind for the show, and that's going to be the way I do it. And I do want to thank them for that. I want them to come in on the defense as far as what's good about this game. And there are good things about it. We've shown that. And we're going to go into it a little more next week. But it's also something it should never have come out in the state it was in the first place. And they sure as hell shouldn't have had it where it's more broken, arguably, after they patched it than when it was when they first released it on the card. It's got problems as far as the 1.0 that we've been playing. But even the last DLC had enough problems that people were complaining, saying... Give us a new epilogue, feasibly or fine. That's what Game Freak and Nintendo and Pokemon Company decided to do. And fixes for frame rate, which is running worse than the version I'm showing you. So, yeah, there you go. But point is that they're going to have that element. They're going to have their defense, and that will be that way. And then we get to May. When May, we're going to have the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2. We're going to have more of Croc going on. We're going to have Title Legends on Xbox as far as our compilation program. Usually for Memorial Day weekend, but I might not have that on Memorial Day weekend. I still got to figure weekends on that. I might have that the weekend before Memorial Day. Thinking about that now. Maybe. I have to figure as far as what the dates are going to be on those. And then as far as the other one, I think I'm going to hold this for the end of the month. I think I'm going to dedicate this way. Could be another big case of Mario and viewer request that I've been meaning to get to for a while. Brick Sabri, she came in and she said, my favorite Mario game is Super Mario Sunshine on the GameCube. It is also Charles Martinet's favorite Mario game as far as who voices Mario in that game. And voiced Mario up until, well, semi-recently, but he is also going to be in a couple of remakes of some old games that he voiced in coming out later this year. Yeah, we're starting Super Mario Sunshine on GameCube. Gemini 96, as I mentioned, has helped so much as far as the practice on that game, as far as everything going. We're going 120 shines. As far as my off-screen practice, we've gotten over half of them. I'm at 66 now. So we're going well, and I think we can do some of these things. Some of these things are insanely hard. And I'll also decide when we get closer, are we running it on GameCube, or are we running the Super Mario 3D All-Stars version on the Switch? And the deciding factor is going to be If there's feasibly button lag in the Switch version, which I don't know if there is, I'm thinking there might be, but I don't know if maybe that's just the game itself from GameCube. And also one of the blue coins in Noki Bay that, except for one case, it is a known bug with the game that, thanks to Gemini96, I know is a case of that. And it wasn't just something weird on my end. You collect a certain blue coin in that, the game crashes. But there's also cases where, depending on how you collect it, you can get it. So it's not a case where it's impossible to 100% the game on GameCube. But it's also something that when we get to that point, as far as how we handle the blue coins, which is going to be one of the last things we do, I don't know how I'm going to do that. I might potentially get that one off screen and record footage for it. But I'll see. We'll get to that as far as May. And then as far as other stuff we got, we'll have stuff going along for him. We'll have Croc, we'll have Mario Sunshine. And we'll have other stuff for sure, and other stuff we talked about. But I think at that point, I think we're good as far as Super Bowl Game Saturday at this point. Yeah, we gave you the call medicine, so Ryden's fine standing there saying, like, yeah, can I go get some clothes, please? Actually, for the purpose of next time, it's going to be some time before we get some clothes. But either way, yeah, Ryden, we'll see you on March 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday show. But with that, I think that's going to be the end of Super Bowl Game Saturday for tonight. A little earlier for that, but thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for jumping on with us. Great time, of course, going into this, as far as this game and anything else we go into, and anything else you want to see. So keep those requests coming. We'll get to them, and looking forward to everything we got coming down the pipeline in the next couple of months. And, of course, we're in this for the long haul. So, yeah, this is where you want to be for Classic Gaming Goodness every week, even if it's a case where the schedule might change. With that, thank you so much for watching the show. Thank you so much for joining us for Part 2 of Metal Gear Solid 2. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good evening. Dolly Finn says thank you. I second that to you. Have a good evening for sure, of course, to that. Have a great rest of your Saturday night. Go party, as far as how it is, or whatever you want to do. Enjoy it. You got your fix as far as us, but also, yeah, enjoy the rest of the night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend as well, and have a great week come forward, too. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Part 6 of Pokemon Violet version 1.0 for the Switch. Thank you, Dolly Finn says. Thank you, of course, for jumping on and for everything. Have a wonderful night, everybody. See you next week.